little pickles. You happen to be the first person in for the day. Nurse is here. Nurse, I was thinking about you today. Sophia's here. You guys, happy Thursday. It's been an interesting day. Hey, little pickles. So what are we doing? What is happening? For those of you that don't know me and you're over on the YT, I am Charity, aka NiceComps. I am south of Austin, Texas. I am a reseller that mainly specializes in, I guess, like men's clothing and vintage clothing. I do a little bit of ladies stuff, but not as much. I like the guys' clothes. Lost my job, so I'm full-time reseller. I was thinking about you today, nurse. I hear you guys. It is an interesting world that's happening right now. I'm thinking about you. Sheffy! Sheffy is here. Yes, chef. Yeah, so what this was supposed to be today, yeah, Little Pickles is right. Nurse, you do got this. Hey, guess what, guys? Justin's job ends tomorrow. Literally my husband's job that was a very good, nice little cushy job. I mean, we're not bougie or rich by any means, but we're okay. Ends tomorrow. So he is starting his own thing, and we're just going to get real lean for a minute and 100% go all in with this. So, yeah, you guys got this. You got this. I got this. You got this. We got this. Okay, so what this live today was supposed to be, was supposed to be a thrifting trip. So I had a chiropractic appointment today, and I was going to thrift in the town where my appointment was. I was also going to drop off my Wayfarers so I can have my glasses so that they can get the lenses put in so that I can have them to go out garage sailing and show you guys what I'm doing when I'm doing that. I was supposed to go grocery shopping. We were supposed to do all of these errands today. And we literally got ready to go. We packed road snacks. We had everything set to go. And we went out to the car and there was a gigantic screw stuck in my tire. Not only stuck in the tire, but stuck in a 34-day-old tire because we just got tires. Fortunately, by the grace of everything that's good, Justin went in, he took it to Costco, that's where he's at right now, and they're fixing it for free, which is great, because like I said, we're getting real lean over here at our house. Coley's here! Thrifty Duckies! Cheryl, Dizzy, Karma, ML72. Yeah, so that was our morning, was canceling my chiro, rescheduling the lens thing, Justin going to Costco, because guys, sometimes life gives you lemons and you just got to say, holy shit, today's that kind of day. And that was the day. So I was like, well, I guess instead of going thrifting, I'm going to work on hanging out with my TT friends here. And we're going to get some clothes photographed because the truth of the matter is I really don't need to go thrifting, but it was dollar days. So I was like, I don't want to miss Saturdays, but that's okay. Resell for a purpose. Welcome in, you guys. All right, so here's the situation. What are we doing? We are photographing clothing. So I've got a kind of just a smorgasbord. I just grabbed a tub literally out of the garage and just started pulling stuff. Some of these is the stuff from the tub, and then some of this is the stuff I got when I went to Goodwill the other day. So here's my take on GW, and I'm going to put a video up about this too. But like, I honestly I'd only been to Goodwill in our town one other time. We've lived here like almost a year and a half now. And I've only been to our Goodwill once because I just have such an issue with the profits issue. I just have issues. I have issues with it, but most importantly, I have issues with the price of stuff. And not just for me, we're talking everybody across the board. So I went in to see what it was like. It was actually worse than I expected. I just haven't been in so long. The first thing I saw, and maybe some of you guys saw this video, it's over on our UB-Tubies. The first thing I saw was a pair of used Vans for $24. And I was just like, I've sold that pair of Vans on eBay for like $23. And I have to pay taxes and fees and the cost of the item and everything. Goodwill got those free. I have my own issues. However, I wanted to make the trip worth it, and I wanted to show to everybody out there, as well as myself, I guess, that I could still find some good stuff in our Goodwill. Now, I am not as fortunate as a lot of people are, where they have like multiple for-profit thrift stores. Those are usually places you can find better deals at because they got to pay the bills, right? Goodwill has, beyond tax exemptions, they also get most of the stuff donated, or all of the stuff donated, and then a lot of the building materials and all that. I mean, it is definitely a for-profit situation, only it's a for-profit for them situation. So, whereas like a regular thrift store that's for-profit, like we've got a little library thrift store in town here, all the money goes to the library. That's what I'd rather support. So if I go thrifting, that's where I like to go. But I did find a few good things here, so I thought I would just put them out here and tell you guys what I found. A couple of them are going to be really obvious finds, and then a couple of them are going to be maybe things you hadn't thought of before, so I thought it might help you out. When life gives you limes, make margaritas. You know, Sheffy, I'm not really much of a drinker. Like, I don't even think, when was the last time I even had, I think like Christmas. I think maybe like before Christmas, before I got sick. I think is the last time I had anything to drink. I will say, I may have a cider and get in the hot tub today. It's been one of those days. It may happen. It may not. I always say it's going to happen, and it usually doesn't. But yeah, margaritas does not sound bad right now. Mom buying more. Okay, so here's what I got at Goodwill. Let's go over it. The first thing we got, and we're going to photograph all this too, so I'm just going to talk a little bit about them as I pull them out. So the first thing I got was a 511 tactical. Now, this brand always sells well for me. It is not a huge crazy banger line unless you've got like really, really good quality utility Gorp Core pants. But the 511 shirts never sit very long in my store. This is actually the first time I've ever come across a 511 tactical polo. And this one has like utility, little pockets in it. It's got a pocket up here, another pocket here. So it has like a purpose. It also has this whole interesting side. I'd never seen anything like that on a shirt before. I paid $5.99 for it. I have comped 0 of this. So if I had to guess what this is going to be, maybe $22, $23. Good morning. That's what I would say. However, I could be totally off and totally wrong. I am really literally just going to guess on the pricing. Like, I am not really much of a comp person. I do comp if it's something I don't know, or it's a brand that I'm like, I feel the material and I'm like, this feels like some quality, but it's like a brand I don't recognize. I also text myself when I find new brands. So little tip. I text myself brands. So this is my entire text thread to my own self. Every time I watch a video of like K-Ways or literally anyone, whether it's women's clothes, men's clothes, I don't care what it is. I type the name of the brand in here, and then this is my little secret. Then what I do is I go up into my search area on my phone, which you guys should be able to have that. And let's just say let's say I'm in the store and I see a Dougal piece of clothing. I can type that in and I can see that I've texted myself that exact word. That tells me that that's probably a brand I should pick up, or at the very least do a quick comp on it. Because I mean, there's hundreds and thousands of pieces in a thrift store, right? Like, I don't want to be like looking up every single one of those. I did that at the beginning. I remember when I first started thrifting, I would spend like 4 or 5 hours at the thrift store, but that was me learning. I mean, you got to do that at the beginning, right? So that's what I've been doing for a while now, and it has definitely helped me to find some brands. Shop is here, Meg is here, which means Agnes is in the house. Let's all be respectful of Agnes. We don't want to make her angry. Bubbles Golf is here to bubble and golf. Mama's here. Shop says I text myself all the time. Yeah, I do that too. That's how I remember to do stuff. Ooh, Meg's on the team. What? Straightway wishes. All right, if I missed anybody, hello. Receipts and Revelations over on YT says I have a bin spot in my area. You are so lucky. So I have bins, but it's a little bit from me. So the closest bins to me is going to be up in Austin, which is like, by the time I do traffic and I do parking and I do all that kind of stuff, it's probably about an hour away, which isn't like crazy. That's not a huge, that's reasonable. But I'd have to go at very special times of the day, because here in Texas where I live, all the towns are on one line. So you got like Austin, and then north of that, you got like Red Rock and all these other places up there. Then you start going south, you got Buda, you got Kyle, you got San Marcos, and then it goes right down into San Antonio. Well, because there's only one road that goes that way, it's so congested. So it's a nightmare highway. If you're from the same area I'm from in Texas, you literally know exactly what I'm talking about. So if I go that direction, I just have to be like really cognizant of the time of day, or you can sit in traffic for 2 or 3 hours. Like, it's crazy. You could be a geography teacher. Oh my God, no. I barely know north, south, east, and west. I have to always remember, never eat shredded wheat. I definitely would not be a geography teacher. I would have done better at like drama or art. Southern's here. What is up? I still have to open Agnes' long lost sister I got from WN. Ooh, yes you do. You got to be careful. You got to make sure that Agnes likes her sister. Otherwise, Agnes will send a little cursey out to you. You got to watch out for that one. Never heard of Never Eat. I'm not sure what that means. Mary Lynn, welcome in. Anyway, so we got this 511 Tactical. 511, like I said, is a brand I'll pick up as long as I can get it for a reasonable price. Now, I'm the kind of girl that I will say this, I will put a thing on here. I'm used to paying garage sale prices. So for me to go in and spend $6 on a shirt, I understand that that's not that much, but for me, that's bananas. For $6, I can usually get 6 or more shirts. So I think I spent a total of $89 at Goodwill. If it had been garage sales, I would have spent like $26. So I know she's complaining about it. But it's just, it's my truth. So Mac is super frustrated at the moment. I need a party. Dude, Mac, you're telling me we have had a day. We got weird news, interesting news, frustrating news, and a screw in my tire today. And it is only 12:51. So the whole day still has to come. Oh my goodness. All right. Yes, Shop needs to find her sage, no doubt. Okay. All right. So we're going to just do some pictures. So here's what we're doing, guys. We're just going to make this a real chill, low-key kind of day. If you guys have questions about what I'm doing, or you just want to chime in, please feel free. If anyone wants to come in and hang out, you're welcome to as well. I'm just chilling. So this is just going to be a charity chilling, hanging out, answering questions, talking about, whatever comes to mind kind of day, and just getting some work done. So we got to figure out how to roll with the punches. Dude, Southern, you are telling me. Today is giving punches. I woke up at, I knew it was going to be an interesting day. I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. So this happens to me a lot. It's an ADHD thing where it's a neurotypical thing. And if I get a song stuck in my head, I have to sing it out loud. And I know a lot of you guys already know this about me. It's called stimming. And if you don't do it, it gets stuck in your head and it becomes like a tick. And then it just like literally won't stop. And so I have to get it out. So I woke up this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning and I couldn't get back to sleep because the song Lockjaw was like stuck in my head. And so I went in the bathroom and I tried to sing it out and I tried to get back in bed, and then Jack barked and then Justin got up for the day. So I got up at 4. So it's been a long day already. Great day. I mean, it's a day, right? It's nothing terrible and horrible has happened. We're getting a tire fixed. It's all good. It's just one of those days where it's like, okay, universe, I see you. I hear you. I'm here. You're doing your best. I'm doing my best. Let's do it together. Brain dumping. Yeah, people do journal. I tried that. It wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. The barn failed the second inspection. Oh, God. When I saw you with all of those things in your hand, Southern, I had a feeling that's what it was. I'm so sorry, baby. Oh, that's so annoying. God's in the house. Oh my goodness. I have it happen for 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, everybody. Even singing didn't work. Meg, sometimes when it gets in there, it's just so bad. The Lockjaw song has been in there for like 14 days. So it's just been like, it won't stop. And I don't quite know what to do to get it out, but we'll see. OMG, me and my son singing right now and baking pancakes all day long. Yep. That's stimming, baby. That's stimming, baby. Second day of overalls. Did I wear overalls yesterday? I did, huh? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, they're getting a little big on me. It's getting kind of weird. I told Justin, I said, because my body's shrinking a little bit, my clothes are staying the same. So I kind of feel like, you know, the inside of a bell, that little thing that ding dongs back and forth. I said my body kind of feels like, I don't know. It's a weird analogy, but 85 Cron. Shop says, I want to see your closet. It's 3 pairs of overalls, 10 or 15 pairs of shorts, and way too many t-shirts. Is what it is. 85 Cron says, do you use promoted listings? I do. So I'm doing 9% over on eBay. And I kind of budget that into my listings. So like, I already know I'm going to probably send an offer out. And I know I'm going to do 10% off. So like, if I want to sell an item for $40, I may list it for like $44 or $45. I immediately put it on a 10% sale. Which is going to bring it down to around $40. I figure the lowest really at that point would be like 36-ish, because to the person, the 45 is the price. So if I offer them 36, I'm only really losing $4 on what I originally wanted to get. And they're thinking they're getting a really crazy deal. And then of course you got to pay the eBay fees and all that kind of stuff. So I budget all of that kind of in. I also do... I know a lot of resellers do this and a lot of resellers don't. I think it's kind of split across the board. But I also charge an little extra for my shipping. So, like, if I know a shirt's going to ship for, let's say, typically $4.80 or $5.10, I'm going to do $5.99. If I know a shirt's going to ship for, like, $6.10, I do $6.99. So I try to make around $1 on my shipping. Sometimes I make $2, $4. Sometimes I make nothing and it just breaks even. And then very rarely, I think yesterday when I was shipping was the first day in a very long time that I actually lost like $1.30 on an item. I don't know why. It was going to Montana, which ships pretty cheap there. I have noticed, I was thinking about this with you guys last night. I was kind of trying to think to myself, why was that Montana order so much? And this is something I've noticed. This is something weird to look for. When I sell an item and it ships to a P.O. box, I know this is weird and I don't know why this is true, but I've seen it enough times for me to believe it's true. When I ship to a P.O. box, it winds up being more expensive. So for instance, yesterday we shipped 2 things to Montana. One was a pair of pants and one was a shirt. The pants shipped for like $8.17, but those pants were like a pound, 10 ounces or something. So I was expecting that. I charged $8.99 for shipping. It covered it. The shirt was just a pound. And I even went off the pricing on Pirate Ship, which was even less than it was over on eBay. That same thing weighed 1 pound. So we're talking 10 ounces less, and it was more expensive. And when I looked on the map to see where it was going, it actually went less of a distance than the pair of pants did. I know this is crazy. I looked all this up, but I was just so curious because I've had this happen once in a while, and I've noticed it happens with P.O. boxes. So I'm curious to know, or for you guys, keep your eye on that. If you notice that's true, let me know, or let someone know, or let the community know, or make a video or something. I'm just really interested if I'm the only person that's ever noticed that. I don't know why, Natalie. It's just, for some reason, I've noticed it. And like I said, I've noticed it enough times that it's become like something I noticed. You know what I mean? Like, you know when you see something once, you're like, and then twice, and 3, 4, 5. You know, and I've shipped thousands of things at this point. So it's like, I've seen it enough times where I'm like, why in the world? What is with this P.O. box thing? So there's got to be something to it. I don't know. I've never worked for the post office, so I'm not sure. Shop says, my sales were awesome before the holidays and then dwindled, but I did not need eBay to slap me for it. Yeah. So for those of you that kind of been having slow sales, you should be seeing some stuff picking up right now. Usually starts picking up around the 16th of February. Ours have been pretty consistent. I've been selling anywhere between like 5 to 10 items a day right now. Yeah, not true. 5 to 8 items. I've been doing 5 to 8 items a day right now. And so I would say if you're experiencing slower stuff, could be a couple different things. One, are you using cross listing software? So like I use Nifty. Nifty delists my listings that are like, I think like 30 days old or something, or maybe it's 60 days. I have to look. And then relists them. When it relists my items, I also have it knock the item down by just 1%. So it's not really much money, but it gives it a fresh new price. And Nifty gives it a brand new, brand new listing, which is going to be like a brand new URL and it won't look like a dupie. So number one is cross-listing software helps with that a lot because you're delisting and relisting old stuff. Hey, God, I see you on YT. And then the second thing is what's your pricing like? How is your pricing? Is it maybe a little too high? Are you shooting for the moon and you need to land amongst the stars? What are you selling? Are you trying to sell winter wear right now? Because it still is going to sell, but we're kind of starting to creep into spring. I'm selling, like I sold an Adidas tank top this morning. That tells me we're kind of starting into those kind of sales. And then what's going on with your listings? How is your titles? Do they sound all jumbled up or do your titles sound good? How is your description? Does your description sound good or is it jumbled? Do you got measurements in your description? So there's a lot of little things you can kind of look at it, tweak. I know that I went through, when Justin and I were transitioning from using Vendoo, which is the cross-listing software we used to use, into using Nifty, I decided to just edit our store at the same time. We were going through strep throat in the house. We were exhausted. So it was like, I didn't have the energy to just stand and take pictures, but I could sit in front of a computer, no problem. So laying in bed, working on my computer, I went through and really changed gosh, man, it must have been probably 30% of our listings. Kind of redid the titles, redid the descriptions. Sometimes you just got to do that, right? It's kind of like a self-audit. You just got to kind of look at your business and be like, all right, if things aren't working, it's not probably that people aren't buying things necessarily. It could be something's going on with my business. So what is it that I need to tweak and change? What do I need to add? I went through and added Kendrick Lamar on a bunch of my flare cut stuff. And so I've been selling a lot of my flare cut stuff. I still need to do even more of that. I got more flares in there. So just kind of keeping up with the times is kind of helps a little bit. So, does eBay tell you need to fill out more specs? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Thanks for the answers. Last, what was the minimum profit you try to make? So I have, I guess, two answers to this one. So if I can make $20 is kind of my go-to. If I can make a $20 profit on an item, that I'm pretty happy with that. Now, I of course, to make more. But if I had to pick the lowest amount that I really want to make on an item, it would be $20. And here's why. So typically I am getting an item for $1 to $3 because I'm getting it at a garage sale. So if I am selling an item and I can make $20, I'm going to pay myself back. I'm going to pay for the wear and tear on my car. I'm going to cover my taxes and all the other little logistics things. But I'm also going to have money in my pocket to not only put towards bills, but also to put away for more sourcing. So $20 profit is what I like to come home with. Now, as I grow my business and as I'm getting better at this and better at sourcing and better at finding really good quality items, I would love to see that number go up to 30 and then 40. But $20 is a really good bread and butter profit for me. For instance, let's say that I sell, let's just say we sold this shirt here for $28. We've got $6 is going to go to $8 is going to go to eBay. If I can pay $1 for this and walk away with $19, I'm pretty happy. And then we've got other stuff let's just take this for instance. Let's just say this was a $60 shirt. And I walk away with, $40 when all is said and done. I could take the 20 and I could take the 40 and now I'm making $30. So I'm happy that way. So that's kind of my I guess that's the best way to answer that is I want to make that $20 if I can in profit. And then also I've got a 3-time rule. And so this is the other caveat. If I buy something, I have to know that I am going to make at least 3 times in profit back on what I spent. Example, if I buy a shirt for $1, I don't just need to make $3 or $4. I need to make 3 times in profit, because what's going to happen is you got to pay eBay fees, you got to pay the boost fees, or promoted listings fees, you got to pay taxes on that. It's the wear and tear on your car, it's your shipping supplies, it's all of those little other things that kind of add up. The poly bags, all of the little stuff, those little nickels and stuff add up. So I really look for, if I'm going to buy a shirt for $1, I really want to make sure I'm making at least like $7, because that's going to be 3 times in profit once we take all the fees out. I mean, I don't want to make $7. I want to make more than that, but that's kind of how I metric it. And you got to kind of look at like, what's your expenses and what do you pay? What do you need to live where you live? Like, I know Mom's that's in here, she's in California. It's way more expensive for her in California to live than it is, here where I'm at in South Austin. Now, it's not cheap to live here. I'm not going to lie. It's pricey, but it's not what it was when I was living up in Seattle. So up in Seattle, I had to make 4 to 5 times profit, whereas here I really only need to make maybe 3. So I hope that makes sense. Chop says, I agree. You need to sit down and do a Q&A. This is taking from your photo. It's okay. I planned on it kind of being like this at the beginning. It always kind of is. Hello, Alex. User 15. Good to see you. Oh, I see you over on the tubies. Hello. All right, guys. Okay, I hope I got all the questions answered. Riz is in the house. What's good, Riz? Okay, let's get some pictures together. If you guys got questions, just ask. If I miss anything, I'll get back to you, and we'll just go from there. We're just hanging out. Hey, Grams, what's up? All right, we're gonna do photos here of our nice little 511 tactical piece here, and I'm gonna change the exposure. So first thing I do whenever I do photos for the day is I kind of look at the first picture I take to make sure that it looks good, right? So that looks kind of shadowy. It looks a little wrinkly. So we're just going to bring that out a little bit, crisp that up, use my version. Riz, this is my version of an ironing board, is me just putting my hand over something. That's the extent of it. Oh, Mrs. Howell, I'm scrolling by to say hi. Hey, Mrs. Howell, how are you? I'm happy to see you. Good to see you. Oh, we just got a text about something here. What was that? Oh, UPS. Justin made it to UPS, which means the tire's fixed. Yes. Got my Powerpuff Girl comic. I love it. It's in good condition, too. Had like the original tape and stuff on the back. I was like, oh man, you have no idea how tempted I was. I wanted to pop that sucker open and read through it, but it was still sealed, so I didn't. Riz says I approve. Alex, I'm so glad you are enjoying it. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a sleeper. Like, you got that for a pretty good deal. I don't think anybody else in there knew that is kind of a special Powerpuff Girls one. That's a little bit of a harder edition to find. So, yeah, you got a good deal on that one. I love when that happens, too. I love when people get deals from me, and I love to get deals. I'm a deal girl, I tell you. All right, so we're going to take a look here. So sometimes, guys, just making a few tweaks, like what I did was I smoothed that out, and then I also adjusted the exposure. Look at how much better that is. Like, which one do you think is going to sell better? This one? Okay. Or that one? Well, this one, obviously. So if it wasn't obvious to you, then that is the answer. The answer is number 2. All right, so after we do that, we're going to go ahead and get this puppy measured. So we're just going to do shoulders first here. And then we're going to do our length of it. And make sure too, whenever you're doing polos, guys, a lot of polos have 2 different lengths. So you'll have like a front length and you'll only have a back length. And I like to let people see both of those, and I list both of those in my listing. So under measurements, it'll say like length, front 36, back 42, or whatever it is. That way you don't have to worry about someone messaging you and saying, I just got this polo shirt, and I don't know if you know this, but it's a different length in the front than the back. And you're like, yeah, well, it's a polo shirt, so they usually are. But I'm going to be really nice about it and just say, yep, that's how they are. I hope you like it. When really I want to say, all you had to do is Google polo shirts, and you would simply learn that. I have no time for people's BS today. I'm just going to throw that out there. I got no time for BS today. Leader Chia Jackson, what's up? Veronica is here as well. Good to see you, Veronica. All right, so we're going to get this all smoothed out. Now, I paid $5.99 for this, but I got it for a couple different reasons. So, like I said, I don't normally want to spend that much, but it's a 511 tactical. It has all of these utility features. I've never seen a 511 tactical polo out in the wild before. And then most importantly, if you guys look at the size, that's a 2XL. You give me a 2XL, a 3XL, you give me a big and baggy shirt, and I tell you, I am going to pick that up and I'm going to sell that every single time. All right, so we did length, chest, just making sure I got everything. So perfect. All right. Sometimes when I do my first couple pictures, I'll like forget to measure one piece of it. Like I have in my drafts right now, like 6 things sitting in there because I realized I totally forgot to put it in my drafts. All right. And then we're going to get a picture of the label here and moving right along beautifully. Good to see you. Happy days. Happy Thursday, you guys. Man, it's Thursday. I needed today to be Friday. Not that it really matters to me. I literally work like 7 days a week. But I don't know. There's something so magical about like a Friday feeling. So I know, and I was so excited today to drop my Wayfarers off too. So I could get the prescription put in there for 2 reasons. One, I need a new prescription. Like my prescription is not current. So I need a new prescription. Number 2, the faster I can drop them off, the faster I can get them back. So that I can wear them when I'm out like garage sailing and stuff. Because I know you guys were really like looking forward to seeing me doing garage sales with them on. So Benjamin Steph, what's good? What is good? All right. A little drink of the Waterloo. Moving right along. All right. Next thing we've got here is a crazy, insane Western shirt. It has like all these like flames. It's a brand called Rock 47. Oh, it's by Wrangler. So this is like a Wrangler ladies something. I got it because, I mean, can you even with all of this? This is so like, Barbie cowboy core Western. I mean, it even has the like bling on the cuffs, like disgustingly awesome. So, this I did not get at Goodwill. This was in the Garage Hoard. The back says, rules are meant to be broken. Live long, cowgirls. Yes, Southern, rules are meant to be broken. Live long, cowgirl. I know, that's crazy, right? A garage sale. I don't even remember. This was in the Garage Hoard. How can you tell if it's ladies? So, different buttons, right? So, women's button on one side, men's button on the other. It's the same thing with zippers. So zippers zip on one side, the little dongle things on one side for ladies, and one side on men's. Yeah. So cowgirls have it away. Those shirts run very small. Yeah, it definitely does. Like this says it's a medium, but I would say that it's probably, I guess it's kind of a medium. It's not too small. It's a slim though. I would say it's more of a slim for sure. All right, we're going to hang this up and smooth it out. There we go. That's a really good question about the ladies and men's question. When I first started doing this, I had to Google it all of the time. And do you guys want to know how I remember it now? This is so funny. but women's always buttons from the right, meaning that it snaps over to the right, and women are always right. No joke. That's literally how I remember it. So, Jay Witt, what's going on? So, I mean, whatever we got to do to help us remember it, right? Women are always right. That's how I remember that one. All right, then we're going to take a look at it. That looks incredible. And let's get its shoulders here. And then once we do the shoulders, then we're going to do our length here. And then we're going to do our sleeve length. And then we are going to do our chest. Yeah, and if any of y'all resellers want to hop in here, just say knock knock. And let me know you want to come in. Like I said, I am literally just chilling and hanging out and working. So it's nothing fancy today, folks. It is nothing fancy today. It is just a full-on chill session today, yo. Amen. Yes. Shop wants to come in. Let's see if you... How do I... There we go. I think do I just send you an invite? Add guest. There we go. There you go. Invitation set. All right. If anybody else wants to come in too, feel free, you guys. Come on in. Like I said, I'm literally just hanging out.
Hey, Charity.
Hey, you. I can hear you. I can't see you.
That's okay. Yeah, no. I'm working from home, so I have no makeup on and yeah.
What's makeup?
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not used to not doing it.
I hear you. It's all good.
Yeah. I have a question. You just did the photos of that shirt. How do you get the sleeves to stay how you folded them in the front? Just do you tack them any kind of way, or are they
no?
And they stay?
So the board is angled. So it's hard for you guys to see it, but that board back there is angled 25%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I need suggestions because I have a flat surface, and I'm not willing to change it. So my husband's like, what? And I asked him, I said, well, do we have any kind of carpet or anything? And he's like, why don't you just grab a blanket and put that in the background, and then that way they'll stay. I'm like, okay, that's a good idea, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a blanket, that's just make sure it's one that's not going to leave a bunch of hairs and lint.
Yeah.
Because then you're just going to make extra work for yourself. But yeah, I mean, my first background was our bed sheet. My top sheet was my top sheet off my bed. Literally, I would go and take pictures of stuff on my top sheet. I would throw it in the wash and then dry it. And then that's literally what I used. So, because it was the only gray thing I had at the time.
Okay. I love your setup, though. What kind of lighting?
It's a whole bunch of different kinds of lights. So, yeah.
That's what I have, too, and I'm trying to
It's a variety. I'll say mainly it's strip lighting. So, up in this top here, these are all strip lighting, and I have two different brands I'm using. It's in my link tree that's on my bio. I think one of them is called Govee.
Okay.
But the other one, I can't remember what the other one is, because they all have weird, crazy names. They're,
I know. Yeah,
so that's what this is. And then inside of here, behind this little curtain, I've got these long kind of shop light things, and those are in my Smile Amazon store too. Have you ever watched the video on how I made this?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so over on YouTube, if you go to my YouTube, over there is it's 3 minutes long, and it shows you how to do it with the angle. It shows you what I use, and then in it also has the links for the lighting I used, because I bought, oh my gosh, if Justin was here, he'd remember, but I think I probably set back maybe 3 different kinds of lighting, because the lighting, they would say that it was a cool Kelvin, and I'd get it and plug it in, and it wasn't. Yep. So it was making all my clothes look like the worst colors ever.
Yeah.
So with these ones, the trick is you gotta find lights that are 5,000 K minimum. Because what that does, and I'm going to give you the I don't understand this, but Justin tried to explain it to me version. When you get past 5,000, it becomes more of a daylight look, and it immediately, because of that, becomes cool. So rather than being warm and making things look yellow, so that's why we went with these ones.
Okay, so daylight is the ones we want, right?
Daylight is what you want. Yeah, you don't want anything that says warm.
Yeah, no. I ordered, should be delivered today. Oh my god, I'm gonna try again with this lighting. It's just like a pain in the ass.
I think it's like that for everybody. You'll figure it out. Like,
I'm trying.
I mean, I'm telling you, I went through, let's see, I gotta see the comments here. Like I said, I really honestly think we probably sent like 3 or 4 back. And then I originally started out with just this lighting, the strip lighting, the Govee, because that's what Laura, Wild and Almost Free, was using. But her lighting in her house is totally different. Like, I'm in a darker room, and so it wasn't enough. So then I kept ordering more until I could figure out. But you know what I think the real key was in here that most people don't see? Y'all can't see this, can you? I have tinfoil in here.
I was gonna say, do you have any kind of reflective?
The whole thing. Yeah. So all the sides here and the top is all tinfoiled.
Because my light box is fine, you know, for like smaller things. But for clothing, that's where I'm struggling to get good pictures.
Yeah. And that's typical. That's typical, especially if you're trying to do like reds, purple, black. Now, black a lot of times isn't necessarily your lighting. It's you not using the correct exposure on your camera setting. So, yes. Are you iPhone?
iPhone, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to want to be like -7 or -3. Okay. Give me a second. Justin's calling me.
Okay.
Hey, baby, what's up? I'm on live right now. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court of TikTok and YouTube.
Hi, hubby.
Everyone says hi, hubby. I'm going to put you on speakerphone, baby.
Oh, okay.
Wait, give me a second. Wait, just a second. My phone is super hot. Whoa. Okay, guys. Hey, everybody. This is Justin. Okay, what's up, babe? Did you get the tire done?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yay!
Yay. Was it free?
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Is it a lease?
No, we just bought these tires 34 days ago, though, and I got a screw stuck in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
What's up?
I have a package without a label on it.
You have a package without a label on it.
Oh,
No. What is it? What is it? Is it a WN thing, or is it an eBay thing, or what do you think?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, it's a priority mail one.
If it's priority mail, then it's definitely
Big.
like in a box, or
No, it's an envelope one.
It's going to be WN then.
There's no eBay tape on it, and it's squishable, so it doesn't feel like game.
Oh, it's probably something I sold on Poshmark then. Sorry, you guys. Hi, everyone on TikTok. This is called Real Life Solving an Issue as a Reseller. It's probably something I sold on Poshmark then, would be my guess.
Well, do you want to check?
I'm on Poshmark right now. Do you want to just open it and tell me what you see?
I suppose I can do that.
Yeah, just open it and tell me what you see. And guys, if you're asking questions, I'll be back in just a second here. I just got to get this figured out. We got to figure this out, folks. This is called real life and how you handle it. Because you know what, honey? Only today would this be happening. I'm telling you guys, we are having a day. So my guess is it's a 1990s Texas Longhorns long sleeve embroidered blue sweatshirt.
$14.80.
Good for you.
$14.80 is the SKU.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. Boom. Boom. Does she know her stuff or what? Yeah. I don't know everything. I know a few things of a little bit of some stuff. Yeah, so I just didn't print out the label here. So that's okay. Just bring it back with you, and we'll just pop it in the mail tomorrow. I just sold this like 48 hours ago, so we're good. Yep.
I'm glad I looked at them after everything.
I am so glad you looked at them. Well, that's why I started doing that thing. So hey guys, by the way, tip. Because I've had labels pull off before and end up in the bottom of my bags I take when I go to drop stuff off at the post office. So now what I do is when I have a package, I literally take it when I go to put it in the bin. And I taught Justin to do this too. we slap the label and rub it to make sure that it's on there. So I grab the package out, slap the label, put it in the bin. Grab the package out, slap the label, put it in the bin. And it's our way of making sure A, the label isn't going to peel off, and B, we didn't try to ship something without a label. Because yes, folks, I had to, by the miracle and the grace of God, we were able to find a package at the post office that I had dropped off without a label. My post office actually found it, which was insane. Do you remember when that happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah. Okay, I love you, baby. Okay, bye.
Do you like to put a clear piece of tape right over the SKU or the what the post office has to scan, just so at least they have that?
Not on the thermal printed label, though.
Yeah, I put a piece of clear packaging tape over.
Yeah,
that.
don't do that. The chemicals in the tape bleach up the thermal, and it'll lighten within like 24 hours. So if that's in the middle of transit, it can actually lighten it. So you don't want to ever put tape over anything that's got a thermal printer on it at all. There's special tape you can buy that's safe for thermal printer stuff, but it's really expensive.
Okay, anybody in here, did you guys know that? Because I didn't know that.
It's just one of those weird things. I saw another reseller showed it on a video like months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
crazy, right? Hey, always growing, always stretching, always learning. Okay, so what were we talking about? We were talking about the
setup, the lights,
the tin foil, the lights, the setup.
Mm-hmm.
And then this stuff here, this felt, if you, for some reason, the blanket doesn't workshop, I got this from Joann's, which Joann's is going out of business, but it's just like felt.
I have something somewhere, please.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Started and didn't finish. I'm sure I have something.
Well, and I always tell people too, especially when you're just getting started reselling, like, dude, don't buy lots of stuff. Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, the stuff you can find around your house. So when we first started, before my son moved back in with us, he wound up coming with lighting, like the big, huge lights, which was great because he was already doing eBay stuff. And so he had lighting that he had gotten because he's also launching a clothing company. Long story short, before he moved in with us, what I was doing to photograph was I was using my top sheet, which was literally a gray sheet off of my bed. I even still have listings on my eBay of that.
Yeah.
I took a lamp, you know the lamps? Yeah, exactly. You know the halogen lamps?
Just a blank background. Some aren't even
there you
white.
go. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't seem to matter.
It doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, people just, I think people just overthink it. Like, and for my lighting, what I used shop when I first started, because I didn't have the money, we had a room that had an old shop light above, but I didn't have anything to, like, do the sides. So I had one of those old halogen lamps that have, like, the old, like, sconce things at the top.
Oh, my God.
I took that off, and I would hold that lamp post here, and then I had my camera,
oh my God.
and I would just move the lamp thing around until I got, I mean, you do what you got to do, right?
Well, yeah, I'm hoping, I'm getting today, I think it's delivered today or tomorrow, actually, just like a little light to put on my phone, so when I take pictures, wherever I'm taking pictures, it'll move with me.
There you go.
I'm going to try that.
That's all we can do, because the thing about lighting, I think that's tricky too, is what works for me isn't going to work for y'all, because I am in a completely different room. Like,
well, I'm in my basement.
You're in your basement. I'm in a medium lit room. There's a lot of people that are in super lit rooms. I know Thrifty's doing stuff in her dining room. I mean, everyone's doing something. I think Jaylis just has an office that she's doing it in. Like, all of us have, like, a different setup. So you really just have to take, like, what you see other people doing and then just kind of make it your own. And definitely, I would suggest use what you all have at first. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't. Thrifty says, yep, that's exactly where I was.
I do have a question and an idea for when weather gets better. We have, like, wooded areas, and, like, daylight, obviously, is the best light.
Absolutely.
So I'm thinking, are people going to buy clothing if I hang them off of, like a tree in broad daylight?
Maybe. I mean, we don't know. You don't know.
Well,
You don't know unless you try, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it, and I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, let us know because I'm all about that.
The daylight is like, that's way better for mental health to not be in the cellar.
For sure. Especially if you're down where you are.
Yeah, well, in Jersey right now, the weather's starting to get nicer. And I'm like, I have all this open space. I'm like, maybe I'll take photos outside and see how it goes.
I don't see why not. That's the thing is, like, all we can do as resellers or just as any business is you just throw spaghetti noodles at the cabinet and just see which one's going to stick, right? You just never know what's going to be the trick or the thing that's going to work for you that maybe didn't necessarily work for someone else, but just because it didn't work for them doesn't mean it's not going to work for you.
Yeah,
so
true.
I think that's great. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think try it. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Oh my god!
So,
if you say that one more time.
I know that's one of. You know what though? It's one of my favorites because it's true. Like it is true. You just gotta try.
It's very true. I get it. I know.
Ooh, resell for purposes. I would love an honest opinion about whatnot. I frickin' love it.
Dee loves it.
I love it.
Yeah.
Dee loves it. And you know what? Dee and I both got like really, really tough starts. I think mine was even crazier because I had 2 times of no sound. She had issues with her auctions not running. But that's the thing is sometimes I think those obstacles are put in front of us because the universe is like, yeah, but how bad do you want it? You know what I mean? Like, how bad do you really want it? And it's like, I want it really bad. I want it really bad. So I love it. I think that if I could, like, no joke, if I could do just whatnot and never have to list a thing again, I would do it in 1.1 heartbeats. It's not that I mind doing this. It's just with the ADHD and the dyslexia and the other interesting things I deal with, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't have those same challenges over there that I have here. And I get to dress up in costumes, which I'm not going to lie, it's fun.
I just want to hold things up, turn it around, and be like, here's everything. And then in an instant, or 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, if you will, and you just decide if you do sudden death or not, and it's sold. I love that. But I'm like, I don't know. I'm just so shy, and I'm just not sure, and I'm like cringing over my next show. But I know I just have to do it.
You just got to do it. It's like a Band-Aid, right? And I get nervous before a show, you guys. Don't think that I'm like, dude, if you could see me 15 minutes before the show starts, I'm like, oh my gosh, do I have this? I have that, this. Justin's like, we're breathing, and we're breathing, and we're having fun, and we're breathing, and there's always time for fun, and you're going to be okay. Like, you gotta go in the mirror then, and you need to look at yourself in the mirror, and you're going to be like, I got this, I can do this, calm down.
How do you, keep everything, you have him. Do you hand things to him and say, this person bought this, or this?
So our method that we have found that's working for us, because we tried to do other people's methods, and it just didn't work as well for us. So what we're doing right now is I run the item, and then when there's a winner, he just writes, guys, I am cheap, and I'm not going to, I will reuse anything. So we've cut up our UPS labels that we get for free from UPS, our thermal printer labels, and he just peels one of these off and sticks it on a bag with the winner's name and the number, and then just sets it to the side. And then
I don't want to take away from my show.
But you could do that. You could do that on your own self. You could do that on your own self. So let's say you're like, oh, congratulations, Shop the Seller, you've won. I mean, look at Hustle. He does it, and then he just takes a little pen. He writes number 2, and then I don't know if he writes the person's name on it or not, but he writes, number 2 or whatever, and then just puts it on the item, and he uses blue painter's tape. I'm cheap, so I'm reusing stuff I get for free, but he uses that, and then he just sets it to the side, and that's how he keeps track of it. And then at the end, you just go in and you just, like, it all bundles it and sorts it by everybody's name. And we're getting faster at shipping. Okay, you guys know that I will always be honest with you about stuff. Like, and we're getting faster. I think we got this last shipping was like 2 hours. And I know that's still a long time, but for us, that wasn't as long because A, I'm an overthinker and an overpacker. But B, our first time, that Tupperware show I did, you guys, literally took us almost 8 hours in total to ship. It took 4 hours the night before and 4 hours the next day. I'm not kidding. Because we didn't know what we were doing, right? I didn't understand the flat rate. I didn't understand the priority. It was a hot mess. I over and underestimated. Like, I ate it like by $15 or something. Like, that's the business. That's the cost of business. You got to be willing to fail forward. Because I don't know about any of you guys,
Did you
but
say fail forward?
Yeah, you got to fail forward. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I learn more from when I fail because then I'm like, crap, that hit my pocketbook and I don't want that to happen again than I do if things just ran smooth. If everything was smooth and perfect, first of all, everyone would be doing it. But second of all, I wouldn't learn anything. I wouldn't ever get any better. Okay. So that's what I think anyway. That's my opinion. I really love it. The fees aren't crazy. I don't have to like take pictures. If things are a little dusty, it's like, hey, you're getting it for a good deal. Here's the only thing I will say about Whatnot. And this is like for me, and this is for everybody. The turnaround's great. Here's what I will say though. This is my only like warning flag to you guys all. Make sure that you're putting stuff up there for the price that you're the least willing to like let it go for. So like if I buy a shirt for $1 at a garage sale, I can't run that shirt for $1 because it's literally going to cost me money to do that. So I have to factor in, what did I pay for the shirt? What did I have to pay for taxes on buying the shirt? Yeah, gas, packaging, wear and tear on your car.
You have to pay yourself.
Your time, you got to pay yourself. So I have to start that at a price where I feel like, okay, I can let it go for this amount. And yes, I'm not getting the $35 I wanted on eBay, but I'm also not having to... Exactly. I didn't have to pay for promoted listings. I don't have to take pictures of it. I don't have to wash and clean and spot remove it. I don't have to measure it. I don't have to have Nifty relist it. I don't have to have it taking up rental space in my house. So I think if you can get stuff... We're not storage units. And I was a storage unit for a very long time. So I'm very happy you're getting there.
I actually just called today and canceled my storage unit move-in that I had scheduled for March 1.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, you know what? No, that's not going to help me. If I put this in a storage unit, it's not going to go. It's going to take a while. And I'm like, I should just do more Whatnot shows.
Right.
That's it.
Nope, that's totally true because there's that, what is that saying? You got to be careful when your items you own your items or your items own you. And so if you're getting a storage unit because you're not selling stuff, then it's like those things own you. Like, now, here's what I'll say about storage units though. If you're getting them and using them for business, like I look at AZ, for instance, like he, had a little unit, but it was a unit, I think, within his units that he was buying. Or Chris at Peak, he operates all of his business out of there. And everything that's in storage.
You know my items are all in the cellar. You've seen it.
Right.
So, I mean, for me to move things is just going to put me back.
Yeah, you're just going to start at scratch constantly.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that, so.
No. Well, I'm proud of you for editing yourself and taking the time to decide, what you wanted to do. Because I think that, opinions are like armpits. Everyone has them and they generally stink. So it's, it's good to have everyone be like, you should have a storage unit. You shouldn't. You should or you shouldn't. I think it has to do with like what's right for you. If I was someone that had, have you guys seen K-Way's garage? That man has so many things listed. It's mind-boggling. And he is still just operating out of his house. And that guy is like 40,000 leaps further than I am. So if he can make it work in his house, I can make it work in mine. That's how I think of it.
Question, how many items do you have listed at one time?
So it's so funny you ask that. I, for the life of me, cannot seem to break 1,000. And I think it's just because I am selling almost as much as I'm listing.
Well,
Not as much, which is good. Not as much now because I am listing more a day than I was. So I'm up to like, if I can get 20 items up in a day, I feel really good about myself. Now that doesn't happen every day.
You have a full-time job.
This is my full time, exactly.
Oh,
So
I'm fighting with that. Like right now,
yeah.
I'm like not working, but I'm working from home, quote unquote. But I feel like this being on this live is definitely more. It's more important to me, you know, to find out these things that I need to know and ask these questions.
It's where your heart is.
It definitely is where my heart is. Oh my god.
Yep.
I want to keep all this shit out of the landfill. Like, are you kidding me? There's so
Girl,
many
I get that.
things. Well, did you see, like, did you look at my, little whatever I created for free? And I didn't even pay for it. I just, like, snipped it and used it. I hope that's not illegal, but whatever.
As long as Ford's not in here, we're safe.
Why?
I mean, he'll lock you up. He's FBI.
Is he really?
You'll have to ask him about that. That's a conversation for Ford. Everyone in here is tawing so hard right now. Quick thing. Juan wants to know, how long did it take you to get here? Juan, are you talking about the business as far as like being comfortable working the business, or kind of what do you mean? I'm just curious. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, and a bonus, vitamin D from the sun. That was a good point. Levi, what is up? Yeah, Shauna says the struggle's here. I'm just catching up here, shop. Yeah, he does have a storage unit. I think AZ said he was thinking about not having it though. Isn't he getting into a different house or something? I can't keep up. Levi says, did you have a show last night? I didn't have one last night. I did have one on Tuesday though. And it was our Wario. That crazy Wario.
That outfit. Girl. I can't. And let me tell you, though, I don't want you to think that I'm going to be copying from you, because I know when I go full-time doing whatnots, I'm going to be doing the same shit, because I know that works.
Yeah, you girl, I'm not doing anything original. I'm just being me, which I guess is original, but like...
It's definitely original, but I just want you to know.
You do whatever you want to do. That's the cool thing. It's okay to be a copycat as long as you copy the right cat.
I'm not copying you. I had those ideas, and I'm like, damn, she's doing it.
Do it all. Do it. Go. Take it. Shauna says I deleted W in complete addiction for me. Shauna's like, I had to get rid of it.
Shauna, are you also a reseller?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Copy it. Tanisha says I copy Charity. Dude, copy it up. Guys, I copy other people too. So, I mean, yeah, I'm me and I'm Charity and original, but it's not like I'm not taking things from other things I see. I mean, the whole world is a copycat, right? Ain't nothing original anymore.
I had it in my brain hole. Does anybody call it a brain hole?
No, but I like that.
I had it in my brain hole that once I start doing these whatnots, I am gonna go all out. And I think that's the perfectionist and ADHD in me is like, if I can't do it right, I'm not doing it. And that's why I'm like stalling, I guess.
Yeah. I get it. I understand. I like things to be perfect too, although they never are because I'm a literal hot mess. Dizzy says, quote unquote, inspired by. I like that. I mean, guys, I know y'all are probably tired of hearing me talk about it, but Laura at Wild and Almost Free, like her guide is what helped teach me how to do this business. And I literally went in and looked at her listings and looked at what she was doing. And I literally was like, okay, I am going to do the exact same thing she's doing. And then over time, it's evolved and become my own thing. And I've added my own stuff in there. But like, there's a reason why there's recipes on the internet, right? If I want a recipe for pancakes, I'm going to start with like a basic all recipes pancake recipe, and then I'm going to like change it to make it my own through time.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know actually if I'm even following the resellers that you're talking about, but I religiously watch Trash Pandas, but I feel like that's like they're already gone. Like I can't even imagine being what they're being. Trash Pandas Thrift. And then I watch Kaylee Sells or something. Whoever does all those people that get together and do that reseller university, and I'm like, I am not buying anything into, going to signing up and paying for advice. I'm like, there's totally so much advice free on TikTok, on the TikTok,
Yep.
and on YouTube. I'm like, there's no way. But I mean, I am very curious to see what they're talking about.
I'm curious too, but I feel the same way that you do. I feel like there's quite a bit of content out there. Laura's thing is the only thing. I've bought two things. So I got Laura's guide, and I'm really glad I did because I was just really struggling with my listings. And having a real. It's like 67 pages of basically how to start this business from scratch.
I'll pay you. But not as much as they charge.
Yeah, no, it's on her things. It's like $37 or something. So, that that was the biggest asset for me because it taught me how to do my photos. It taught me how to do my listings. It taught me how to do my descriptions. Taught me the importance of keywords. It also helps you get set up for like what do you need for business. And anyways, it's awesome. So I bought that, and then the only other thing I've ever bought was I did buy Kelsey Mellow State's Bolo list. She's got some stuff over on Etsy. She's got like a Bolo list and something else I bought, which were both good, but they just didn't pertain to me as much because a lot of it was more like women's clothing, and you know I don't necessarily do that.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah, and I know that's what. So for me, it wasn't like it's good, and I'm glad I have it, and I typed all the names of the brands in my phone in case I ever come across one. I can find it easily. But I probably didn't need it. But it was cheap. I think I spent like $5 or something. Everything else I've ever learned has been literally just free advice. And some of it great and some of it not great. What's that?
How long have you been doing reselling full time?
Full time? Well, I was supposed to start it at the beginning of last year full time. But I had fallen and hurt in my back. And then, like, really severely, like, I herniated my disc in my back and completely crushed it. And then we wound up moving. And so when we got down here, I had to do physical therapy and swim aquatic therapy. We moved from the Seattle area in Washington down to Texas.
Oh, my God. I always wanted to go to Washington.
Oh. Make sure you have a credit card because it's the most expensive place on the planet. But anyway, so I really didn't start. I always say my full-time reselling adventure started about the same time that I started doing TikTok. So I had already been really full-time listing every day. I was only getting about 3 listings up a day though, because I just wasn't very fast. And that was in, let's say June, July, August is really kind of when I started trying to go full-time. But I really could only get like 3 listings up a day. And then I started doing TikTok with y'all in like September, and even back then I was way kind of new and I was super slow. I feel
like I've watched your growth, and that's why I followed you, because I'm like, you're where I want to be. Like,
right.
But with that whole 40-hour job, I'm like,
and that does throw a wrench, and I think what it is in my experience, because I have worked multiple businesses before, I haven't done full-time reselling at another business at the same time, but I did own a hair salon, and I was working 4 days a week doing hair, and then also owning the salon, which was a lot of, manager stuff and all that. And then I also, at the same time, was building up my marketing business and marketing career because I wanted to transition from doing hair because my hands were like literally trashed. And so I was working. I worked at the salon. I got up at like 5:30 in the morning, and I worked at the salon until 6, and then I ate like soup out of a can, and then I worked from like 6:30 at night until like 1 in the morning working on marketing stuff, and then slept, and then and that went on for like over a year. And so, or more, probably like a little over a year, because then I sold the salon, like about a year and a half later. So I think
you're a definite entrepreneur.
I just am a workaholic too. I'd rather work than anything, if I'm being totally honest. Like, I'm not the most like social person outside of this. Like, I know people probably think I'm super outgoing, but I'm just not. Like, I get into a social situation and I am like so anxious and awkward and weird. Like,
listen, I just went to, we had in the development this past Friday, we had a Galentine's Day that somebody just opened their home to.
whoa.
And I went. And I was just like, I was the one, I'm that person that sat on the couch and pet the dog. Like,
Yeah.
I was just like, what?
That's me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And that's why I love you, because I'm like,
I'm kind of just like, I'm a weird girl. Like, y'all know I'm like a little weirdo. So like, I'll just be somewhere and all of a sudden I'll start doing like dinosaur things. Or like, I had to go to Wally World yesterday, or day before yesterday, to get that yellow shirt for the costume. And I'm like in Wally World, and sometimes I just get the wiggles and I have to like get them out. So I was literally in an aisle to myself, and I was like and like doing dinosaur things. And then when I went to leave just to get the wiggles out, I was like swinging the bag in the parking lot, and I was like, North Carolina, take a shot. Like, so I'm in my own little universe. So when I have to like stop and converse with somebody, I'm like, I'm so awkward.
I know. I'm so weird about that. I don't know how I exist. Like, it's just so bizarre.
Weird's good, though. I like weird. I think we're all weirdos. Yeah, I agree with you, Riz. Laura is great in a different way from the rest of them. You know what's interesting about Laura, too? I don't know if you guys have noticed, she doesn't do a lot of, like, live videos because she's, like, mortally shy. Like, way shy. She's a very, very shy person. And so, I think what attracted me to her is that she took the time to write this reseller guide, put it out in a very like, hey, this is what I was doing. Here's what I'm making. If you're interested, here it is. No selling, no weird feeling. She just does her own little thing. And so I like that about her. She's kind of like the opposite of me in that way, where she's just very quiet, behind the scenes, just doing her thing. Like, I don't know. I like that.
You know, Annie.
Shauna, I had a feeling, okay, this is going to sound so funny, but Shauna, just from your profile picture, I had a feeling that you used to be a hairstylist. I know that sounds so weird, but you're a stylist too. You know what I mean. You can like literally see when someone else is a hairstylist. For some reason, I don't know what it is.
Well, I worked, like I told you, Charity, I told you, I worked at Salon Spa for 12 plus years.
Oh, that's right.
I can point you guys out. Like,
there's just something.
Like, my gaydar was on, but then I lost that somehow. But I can definitely like point out the stylist. Absolutely.
You guys check out, by the way, side note, this is one of my Goodwill finds. If you guys aren't familiar with this brand, this is definitely a bolo to look for. So FJ stands for Footjoy. Hey, handsome. Is Daddy? No, Daddy's not home. Oh, he is. Oh my gosh, Justin just coming down the road. Go get him. Yeah, Footjoy's great. And this is really interesting too. This has a really nice golf course. A lot of times I don't pick up these kind of shirts if they have like a weird logo on them. But this is a really nice golf course, kind of sought after. So I picked this one up for $5.99. So, and it's a really big size, which is great. Shauna says I like cats more than people. Riz tolerates people. AZ, you are a little bit of a weirdo, and you know what? I like that. Riz says not a stylist. No, but you're a seamstress, and you totally look like someone that does that.
Oops, I didn't brush my hair. I'm like, Shauna, I go in socks and sandals. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, if I go out and
40-something years old. These are like, can you see them?
I love it. Oh, you know what? Those pajama pants you have on, I literally have that same pair.
I know, because we're like the same.
They're very cozy and comfortable.
They are. Because they're not full, like, sweatpants.
Yeah. They're like a wannabe sweatpant.
Yeah, exactly.
Just trying to get this little tiny tag here. There we go. Yeah, so this was one of the Goodwill pickups. I mean, $5.99, I know I'll do well with it, especially considering the size of it.
You don't pick up anything that's not $1 to $3.
I know. I was way out of my comfort zone with this one, that's for sure.
Was this one of the finds at the thrift store?
Yeah, this is one of the thrift store ones that I just went to. So I didn't leave with tons, but I did leave with a bit. So, I mean, good enough to call it a little haul, but it's just really hard to go into Goodwill and spend $89 when I know that same stuff would have cost me like $27 garage sailing. So,
you know what? I have to think of it as, listen, it's convenience for me. It's right across from my work.
right.
So, literally, on lunch, can go and thrift for like 25, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
And then get back to work. And if my doctors don't give me things to do, guess what? I'm gonna start drafting.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you gotta do. Take all those little moments. And I think I was gonna bring this up and then I lost my train of thought. But when we're looking at time, time is interesting because it's not always so much about not having the time, right? Because we all have the same 24 hours in the day. Sometimes it's just about priority. And so, like, for me right now, we're on this grind, right? Justin's job literally ends tomorrow. And so that's it. The position is no longer available. The business is closing and hopefully getting sold. And so, tomorrow's the day. That's like a huge thing. So he's behind the scenes.
What was he doing?
He was the chief operating officer for a delivery company. And the delivery company is closing down. And so that's gone. That position is gone. And we had this choice, really, right? Because life is a series of choices of either him just applying and getting some other job. And he's been really lucky with this because he could do it remotely. So he's been working from home. So another position would mean him probably going out and, going somewhere. Or for him to just, for us to go all in with this entrepreneur thing and for him to do, hey baby, thank you. And for him to do, thank you. For him to do his own business. And so that's what he's been working on behind the scenes. So we're working some crazy hours. So my point is, total, he wants to do something totally different. He is not interested in doing what he was doing. He doesn't want to manage people and do that ever again, which I get. I did that too, and I don't want to do that. But what my point with it, my point with it wasn't so much like that. It's what are we willing to quote unquote sacrifice right now in order to get to where we want to get to. So like cutting out just regular TV. I've cut way back on how much I was playing Call of Duty. We've cut out like
I want to start playing that.
Oh, it's a slippery slope.
But that's a way to actually hang out with my son because he plays it.
Sure.
So
right, and I'm not saying don't hang out with your families and stuff. I'm just saying that sometimes there's
he
certain
probably wouldn't even let me play with him.
Could be. Sometimes there's certain times in our lives though that we have to be willing to maybe sacrifice in the short term in order to reach the goal that we want to get to. And so it's not so much about time, it's about timing, and it's about like those priorities.
Scheduling your day.
Right, which is why I'm literally living off of these now. I've literally made myself checklists because if I don't, I can't stay on task. Today got thrown away because the tire, and things happen, things throw you. But like, I think it's that buckle down moment. And that's where I'm at. Like, I'm in a buckle down moment. I'm willing to just cut everything else out in the relentless pursuit of happiness because I know that this business works, and I know that there are people making crazy good money doing this.
It's amazing.
So they don't have anything that we don't have. They don't have anything that all of you don't have. All they have is they've been doing it a little bit longer. They've learned a little bit more, and they already have more inventory up, you know?
Totally get there.
So
Jay Licious said, is the location of your thrift store very short to take everything to your seller? So, yes.
Oh, is this the thing?
I work at a
Thanks, baby.
hospital. In the hospital, we're a urologist, pediatric urologist. I can never say this word. Pediatric urologist. So Monday through Friday, I do work 7 to 4 p.m. Okay. And then right across the street, literally when I get out of the parking lot, I can cross the road and go to a thrift store. And then there is another Goodwill opening on my way home.
dang.
And it only takes me about 12 to 14 minutes to get home. So this one's going to open up, but then if I go a little bit farther, like by my Walmart, there's an actual, like, I don't know, it's one of those Goodwills that, like, they have a lot of stuff in, like, and it's, like, dirty and whatever, but you gotta, like, look through it.
Dude, those are my favorite. I wish ours was like
but
that.
I haven't been in there in probably months because, honestly, Charity, you know I have enough.
You do have a good amount. Yes.
But now this one on my way home is going to be like calling to me, and I'm just going to be like, no, now I need to go home.
Maybe the universe will do. Hopefully, the universe won't do to you what it did to me, and just give you a flat tire so you can't go thrifting for the day.
Oh well, you didn't. Did you even read my comment? I would love a screw any kind.
Hey, that's what April said. That's what April said.
I said I would love.
That's my new saying now. Every time someone says something, I'm just like, oh, that's what April said. She's so funny about that. Oh, AZ, I agree, AZ. I see your thing. We are locked in, baby. AZ is on that same grind. There's something to be said about us kids that grew up, like, dumb poor. We have some sort of, like, weird built-in hustle that, like, makes us just destroy anything we do and go full-fledged. I don't know if it's the fear of not eating again, or if it's the fear of, like, not having a bed to sleep in, or, like, for us growing up, it was like, I hope we have electricity. Like, I don't know if it's those kind of fears anymore, but it's just this, like, built-in weird thing inside of us that's like, I can't ever go there again. I don't ever want that again. So what do I have to do to make that never happen?
Exactly.
April! April's here. Yeah. April. April, I was watching a video earlier, and somebody commented they said something, and I was like, that's what April said, and they're like, who's April? And I was like, if you know, then you know.
No, it was me.
Well, was it you? No, it wasn't on you, it was on somebody else's video.
Where do I hang up my clothes? Look at this. Beautiful backgrounds. Like, I think I'm gonna, like, start doing, well, it's starting to rain now. But when I have really good sunlight, I'm gonna start taking pictures outside, because why not?
I mean, all you can do is try, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just try it. And if you find people like it, and you find that you're selling the items that have that, then you'll know it's working.
My question.
What's that?
I remember my question.
What's that?
Do you remember you did the video about the way that you were putting your first photo? Like, you changed how you were doing your first photo of men's clothing.
For the polos, yes.
Skirts, and you were putting, like, the neck or whatever.
100% works. 100% works.
Yeah?
100% works.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, I literally at this point wouldn't do it any other way. And I've started doing stuff like if I've got like a pair of jeans that are really unusual because of the back pocket, that back pocket and that label are my first picture. If I've got a graphic t-shirt that the graphics are like sick, graphics go first. I just, because I see things changing. I see that changing around. I'm noticing less people using stock photos. I'm noticing more people doing close-up photos. And I also have my eye on something, you guys. So we've talked a little bit about this before, but I've always just been someone, I've always been somebody that kind of like has this weird thing where I can kind of see see trends that are coming. I don't know if it's like a neuro thing or something, or I don't even know I literally don't know how to explain this except for I can just see when things are going to like come into space. And I am predicting within this next 6 to 8 months, we are going to see a huge uptick on like 2007, 2008 emo. So keep your eyes. If you don't know what that looks like, go into Google and just type in like Y2K emo, mid 2000s emo. It's going to be skinny jeans on guys again. It's going to be flannels. It's going to be studded belts. It's going to be the long swooped hair with the color fringed bangs. Yeah. It's going to be sweatbands on the wrists. It's going to be leather things with the studs. Things all the way buttoned up. Small little beanies. That's moving into the hipster, scenester side of it. But I just feel, I know Southern's like, no, I feel it. I don't think it's, I mean, the guys that like Western are going to keep wearing Western. The guys that, I'm just saying that there is going to be an emo resurgence because of the timing. So trends typically come in like 20-year increments.
Yes. And also for antiques, it's 100 years.
Right. So if you look back at that, what was 20 years ago? Well, 20 years ago would have been right in that time frame. So I am telling you it's going to happen. I'm not saying that flare and boot cut aren't huge, and that's going to remain huge, especially in like the preppy or the streetwear community. But if you're looking at like just your typical like kind of angry teenager that's going through some stuff, it's coming back. I feel it. What's that?
If you're style-based sourcing.
So if you're style-based sourcing, I would not be snoozing. I'll show you guys an example. No. So here's a brand that most of you don't know what it is. It's XXX Rude is what it's called. Just look for Rude. This is a Hot Topic brand. And it was super popular. Yeah, it was super popular in like the 2006 time. 2005, it was really, really popular. They still sell it a little bit, but it's not like it used to be. But this look, this like punk, emo, sad boy, angry kid look.
It's like Hot Topic.
It is Hot Topic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Hot Topic.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm just saying if you guys are style-based sourcing, don't snooze on that. You may sit on it for a minute here, but I have a feeling, and I'm not saying skinny girls on jeans. That wave will come after the guys are wearing them. Girls are going to continue with the flare. They're going to continue with like the clueless look clothing. It's going to be still, she's all that era is still going to be huge for girls for quite a while. But the guys.
Are we in there now?
What's that?
Are we in there now? Clueless?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Like hardcore. We are in the middle of Paris Hilton with light camisoles, belly showing, low riders, deep flares, wedge Chelseas, like,
Baby doll camisoles.
Baby doll camisoles.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the throes of that. We're also in the throes of, if you guys go back and you look at like 1992 girls, it was this look of like the high-waisted little shorts. This is what it's going to be this summer. It's going to be little high-waisted shorts with like like almost like a gym thing that buttons in the center, like one of those, like a bodysuit where it's tight with like a belt like this. Let me show you. I got these a couple years ago because I already knew that this trend was going to come. It's a mixture between Western. It's a mixture between Western and like really gaudy 2000s clothing.
Listen, I mean, that's what I wore in the 90s, early 200s. In high school, like that was...
The Simple Life, Erin. Yes, The Simple Life. That's perfect. What is Hot Topic? Southern, I love you so much. Hot Topic is a store. So here you go, Southern. Here's what Hot Topic is. Hot Topic is Buckle, the store Buckle, or Hollister for punk kids. Is what that is. That's a best description I think I can give of that. Being born in California and living on the East Coast, says Jaylicious. Jaylicious got all of it. I love that show. Yeah, I've noticed greatly. It makes many years for safe travel from the West to East Coast. Yeah. So, anyways, this is, start looking for this-esque kind of things. And you will be very happy when they start to really come in if you still got them. And I'm not saying don't put them up for sale now. Just, you can put them up and just have Nifty or yourself or whoever does delist and relist. But it's going to take a minute. But I just have this feeling. I have a feeling. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but I just do. Trends take a long time, Jaylicious, yeah.
Definitely does.
Well, and it's going to hit, like, you already kind of see it a little bit. Because I already see it hitting, like, Japan right now. This, like, there's, like, 2 looks right now that are really popular over there. One is this kind of, like, sad boy emo. It's, like, an emo mixed with, like, a sad boy Joy Division, which Riz is like, yes. Mixed with, like, almost like The Cure kind of look. But then there's also the other side of the spectrum, which is like pop color polos, things with big hits on it, the graphic, the baggy, the Junkos also. So there's like preppy and then baggy skatewear kind of look. And then I'm just seeing this emo trend kind of coming in over there, which means it'll hit us here, but it's going to take like a year or so, or like probably a year for us to really see it. Where Jaylicious is maybe even a little bit longer. So it'll come. So, like, Spencer's, I don't know what that is either. Yeah, so Spencer's, exactly. So, Spencer's is, like, same kind of thing. They have, like, a lot of, like, pop culture reference stuff, band tees and stuff like that. But more, like, okay, here you go. Hot Topic is, like, depop. So, a very niche crowd, kind of like a special crowd. Whereas Spencer's is more like eBay. Kind of like anyone would go in there. Like a dad would get a shirt in there, but a dad ain't buying a shirt for himself that's $50 at Hot Topic. So, kind of that's the difference there. If you sold a course on fashion, I'd buy it. This is Greek to me, says Fetty. I mean, here's the funny thing, you guys, and Justin and I were just talking about this. If you would have told me, we just talked about this, if you would have told me a year and a half ago that I would know what any of this was, that I would know the difference between silk and rayon, that I would know why button fly is better than regular. If you would have told me that I'm going to know how to date Levi's and make a video on it, I would have told you were insane.
It takes time.
It takes so much time. And it just takes, like, just learning, right? Yeah. And I only learned this because I've watched 850 gazillion hours. Some people are watching... a TV show, and I'm, I have things like this on my to-do list. Watch K-Way's jeans video. That's like my evening entertainment plan for tonight. So, I don't know. That's just me. But.
Alright, so I'm going to show you guys. This is all the stuff that I brought from my parents' house and have not gone through. I wore this stuff in high school.
Okay? Your camera's off, babe.
Oh, sorry. You see me?
Yeah.
This is my rack of high school clothing.
Wow.
I know.
I would be... What year did you graduate, if you don't mind me asking?
$99.
If I were you, I would be listing that before I listed anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's what's popular right now, is anything from that era.
Mud. New in the box.
Oh my God, I just saw a video earlier of a girl being like, I'm living my 90s fantasy. And it was her with a pair of mud boots at Goodwill. I kid you not. You can't make that up.
I mean,
Southern graduated in 2017.
I have
That's so crazy.
Many. Oh my God.
Bubblegum. Yes, thank you, Jaylicious. I was trying to think of what I was trying to come up with, and that is it. Bubblegum pop. So if you guys don't know what that is, look up bubblegum pop, and you should be able to see it. Wait, let me see. What brand is that?
Lucy and Laurel.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know, but I wore it in high school, so it's definitely vintage.
Yep.
And it's gingham is the way to describe it.
Yeah.
Gingham. I'm learning. Let's see what
Yeah, I'm still trying to learn my plaids for sure. Oh yeah, all those little button-up shirts like that. Yeah, those are really big. With a little silk baby doll camisole underneath it. Yeah.
I know, and I have, look. The boxes.
Yeah, I would definitely I'd be listing my 90s stuff now, because the thing is guys, trends are fickle, right? Oh yeah, I would definitely get that listed. That's like super precious. That's also like borderline like rockabilly whimsy goth. So yeah, I'd be getting that up there.
I heard all these things, but then I find myself talking to you guys because I need motivation.
You just gotta work while you talk. That's
Really?
the key. Oh, another little bolo, guys, which everyone already knows about this, but everyone is familiar with this brand here? Travis Matthew. This is a great, Travis Matthews sell pretty quickly for me. So, I got this for $5. I think I paid $5 or maybe $5.99 for it.
Is this silk? Oh my God, I think this is silk. Oh my God.
Yeah, get that silk listed. We're headed into springtime. It is the time for silk.
Oh my gosh. Well, actually, I'm not.
Hey guys, let me know if anybody else. Travie Maddie. That's right, Southern. If anybody else wants to come in, just let me know too, because we can bring more people in here. Like we're just chilling. We're hanging out. So if you guys want to hang out, you're more than welcome to hop on here. We're just a couple of gals selling other people's trash or our own trash out of the basement. Our own trash out of the basement.
Oh, but also cellar, because I'm shop the cellar. It's the cellar, not a basement.
That's right.
Oh, are you in a basement?
We don't have basements where we live. There's no basements here. You can't have a basement in Texas.
Have a tornado.
Yeah, we don't have those here.
You don't have tornadoes?
Not that I've seen. I mean, I'm sure we probably have, but
thank God.
Not in the time I've been here. We got scorpions and other terrifying things, but...
Oh my God. Well, when I lived in Florida, there were so many bugs, I couldn't take it. Oh my God. So gross.
Yeah, Florida is buggy. I have lived in Florida, and that is a nightmare.
But I did like it.
I loved the Destin area. I loved watercolor. We stayed in some really cool places, but the bug situation, like, the bugs here are prehistoric. Don't get me wrong. We have bug people that come. But the bugs down there, it's like, because it's so hot and humid in Florida, they just, like, stick to you.
Ew.
Like, Florida's very sticky. But beautiful. Beautiful. And I definitely, like, I will say I do kind of miss the ocean here. Like... I didn't go to the ocean a ton when I was living over in Washington, but just knowing I could go to the ocean if I wanted to was like this like feeling. And now if I want to drive to the ocean, I mean, it's like I got a truck. Like, it's no joke.
Oh, you can come here. There's the ocean anytime.
I know.
It's like literally less than an hour to the ocean.
I think the closest to us is like probably like Galveston or something. Southern says I'm cleaning the car. Oh my goodness. That sounds not fun at all. My car probably needs to be cleaned, but that's like I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to clean it. I don't want to do any of that. I did get 2 of these Travis Matthews, and I've gotten so much better about checking buttons and checking for flaws before I leave. So what I do is at Goodwill or at any thrift store, I get everything loaded in my car, and then we do last checks. And so I'll like go over and like check all the items. I do this at garage sales too, like just kind of to make sure there's like no flaws. And I've gotten way better about checking like the buttons on dress shirts and stuff. And on the other Travis Matthews, somehow I missed that it was missing one of the buttons on it. So I have buttons. I can pop one on. It's not a big deal. It's just a bummer that I didn't notice that. So, I mean, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nobody's perfect. That's for sure. Certainly not me. Certainly not me, folks. Certainly not me. You have to clean your car and get ready for garage sale season. That is true. That is true. I mean, my car, I'll be honest with you guys, our car stays fairly clean. Like,
Because you don't have any toddlers.
I don't have any toddlers. And so I'm not finding sippy cups and golden, or little fish snacks and that kind of stuff. But I remember when I did.
You mean goldfish?
Yeah, those snacks that bite back, goldfish. Yep, those things those get crushed at the bottom of a car. Man, you find McDonald's French fries. You find all. I can remember.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Half-drank sippy cups of milk that you can't figure out where that smell's coming from. I mean, what's up, nurse?
Check the dishwasher.
Nurse is back. Back again. Guess who's back? Nurse is back. She is back. She is back. Nurse here, if you're working, you're welcome to jump in. If anybody wants to jump in, guys, don't be shy. We're literally just hanging out. So.
She just wants to get rid of me. Push me.
No, I want you to stay on. That's what I'm saying. Because you can bring, like, tons of people on. It's not like you can only have 2.
Oh, shit. I forgot I'm working.
Bree, what's going on? Bree, I see you. Bree, what are you doing today? What's Bree up to? Bree is chilling. Bree is chilling. Bree is chilling. All right.
Charity, what's your puppy's name?
We got 2 of them. So one is Jack, and he's the one that comes on the camera the most. The other one is camera shy, and her name is Salarina Lugosi Rascalina Rabici, aka Sally the Meatball. And,
oh my God, that's a lot.
Yep, Salarina Lugosi Rascalina Rabici, aka the Meatball. Sally the Meatball. It's very long. So we just usually call her Meatball or Honey Bear, or sometimes it's Sally, or when she's in trouble, I'm like, Salarina Lugosi, what are you doing? I've never seen Charity show the screen before. Oh, like with multiple people on here? Yeah, I mean, I'm in a giving mood. Yeah, Nurse did not have a good day today. Yeah, I'm willing to share it at any time. People just usually don't want to hop on or say they want to hop on. So they're like, you're just a camera hog, lady.
I had to ask, so sorry. Yeah,
no, I love it.
Like she doesn't give invitations other than verbally, which is, legit. She's doing her thing.
Oh yeah, I'm not spending time inviting people. I'm lucky I could figure out how to add you in here. Can we have 9 boxes like the Brady Bunch? We can. Foxy, you joining in? VT's in the house. What is good? Yeah, we're just chilling, guys. We're just hanging out today. I was like, well, I can work by myself.
Questions about, reselling, taking photos, lighting, all the ish.
Yep, all the ish. That's what we're doing. I'm listing these Goodwill items I just got immediately, because if I don't, I feel like so out of money. Well, because
do you do it like immediately?
I'm doing these immediately because it's Goodwill. When I do a garage sale, a lot of times I just put it in the garage, and then I like to photograph stuff according to kind of like what it is. So like I like to do shirts kind of at the same time. I like to do pants at the same time. I think it's just I find it easier personally. So
I'm thinking of all the piles I have to maybe sort them and do tops, and then do pants, and then do men's, and then So I think that might be my next project.
I like it. Erin, you do not have to put pants on. In fact, I'm going to ask that you do not wear any pants for the live. I may get a restriction. However, it will make for interesting playback. No, you can wear shorts, silly. I mean, we're not wearing pants. Shop's wearing sweatpants, pajamas, and I'm wearing overalls. So, Spicy Ruth is here. Spicy Ruth is here. I started promoting at 9%. Does anyone else promote? Esmeralda, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing 9% now.
I don't, because I'm afraid. I don't want to lose money.
Ah, that's the fear mentality.
All right, well, tell me.
No money, broke money don't make more money. You have to be willing.
You have to have money to invest.
Well, you just got to be willing to mark your prices up. So it's not so much about you losing. It's about everybody winning, right? So, like, we were talking about this, I think, a little bit at the beginning, where it's like, let's say that I have a shirt, right? And I want to sell it I want it to sell for $40. Well, I will probably mark that shirt up at like 40 to 46 bucks because I run a constant sale over on my eBay of 10% off. So it's automatically going to knock $4 off.
Yeah.
And then I got to pay my 9% promote and then my eBay fees, right? So like, what do I need to market at in order to kind of cover that? Now, I'm not going to get crazy with it, but I'm going to put a price that I know I'm probably still going to send an offer out. And then at the end of the day, here's the real question. How much did you spend to get that item? If I get an item for $1 and I sell it for $20, that's still a win. That's still a win.
$9.99 to $6.99. So I know my cost of goods is a little bit different. So that's where I'm struggling.
Well, then mark it up a couple dollars and be okay with knowing that if that's how you're going to choose to source, then you're probably just going to have to list twice as much if you want to get to the goal at the same time as someone that's buying cost of goods for a lower amount. I mean, that's just the truth of the business.
No, I get that. Jadelicious wants to come in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I agree with you, Esmeralda. I started doing 9% because of surf as well. How do I invite you in, Jay? Do you
Surf seller? Who is he?
Surf's Up Finds.
Okay.
He's incredible. Yeah, he's great. Jay, I'm trying to figure out how to invite you here. It's not giving me the option. For more guests, allow requests from viewers. I'm just going to click allow. We may get weird people trying to ask if they can come in, but we'll see. See if that'll let you come in.
I don't know. Somehow you got me in.
Yeah, when I clicked on your name, it said invite guest. And when I clicked on her, it doesn't say anything. Oh, there we go. Well, I think she just sent me a request. There we go. What up, lady? Let's see. Is there a year on this? 2018. Hey, guys, when you guys are doing your shirts, too, and you get down on the care tags, I know I talk a lot about dating Levi's, but I put dates on as many of my clothing as I can. So on the bottom of most shirts, there's going to be 2 tags. The first tag is going to usually be just like either a care tag or to tell you what it's made of. And then there's usually a tag behind it. Now, not all brands have this, but a lot of them do. So this one says 2018. So I'm going to put that in my listing. 2018 Rude XXX. Why am I going to do that? Because people like to buy stuff according to era. So just a little tip.
Yes, you're definitely an era, and you know by hearing the stretch of a t-shirt, you're definitely that kind of seller.
Yeah, that's definitely my jam for sure.
I know.
Okay, so hello everybody.
J-Licious is here.
Hello.
What's shaking, bacon?
I wanted to pop in on the promote or discount part because I know everybody likes to promote, and that's a great thing. A lot of people don't want to pay eBay to promote their things, but I think the best way that it was described to me was, do you want to give your sellers a 10% discount and they don't ever see it? Or do you want to give eBay 10% to put it out there and people will buy it at your full price?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a really good point.
That's a great way of putting it.
I've never looked at it like that.
And I think the reason the promotion is going over more, because most of the gentlemen in our community, like David, like Surfs, have done, and K-Way, have done the promote, and they would rather spend the money to have eBay, a huge corporation.
You have a bigger sales audience.
Exactly, than just putting a 10%
Right.
discount out to the people who will see it.
Yeah. Anybody who's just following your store, because you can't guarantee that's happening.
Exactly. And now eBay has drawn back a bit. They don't do a lot of Google promotions as much as they did before. There's a lot of like hype out there about that. But I think what everybody needs to do is know that if you're doing a discount, it's only going to reach the people who have seen your items or your store,
Very true.
or who are coming up in a search,
In your feed.
right?
Yeah.
Or you can pay eBay to put it out there, and you have to see what works for you because we all sell different things and combinations of things.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, that's a good point.
Everybody needs to do testing.
I fully agree with that. I think what's going to work for one person isn't necessarily going to work for another. Like, for instance, so I used to do the 8% promote, and I raised mine up to 9 just because I wanted to see what would happen. And then what I did was I rocked that for a minute, and then I decided to take my 10% off my store. I discounted my whole store by 10%, but didn't make it look like it was on sale anymore, and my sales actually slowed. So I put the 10% back on, but what I did was I just raised up my prices. So what I did was if I want to sell a shirt for $36 and I list it, let's say for $43 or $44, it automatically goes on a 10% off sale. It looks like it's constantly discounted in my store, so it looks like it's on sale. And I just know from a marketing background that people like when things look like they're on sale. Now the consumer believes that they're getting a crazy deal. Well, they are and they aren't, because if I have it listed for $44, but I'm assuming it's going to sell after all is said and done for $35 or $36, they think they're getting a deal. So I have 10% off in my store, and then I also am promoting at 9%. And then, but I'm also picky about my offers. So, like, I have Nifty sending out all my offers because I don't need someone to counter offer me. It's already on sale. I've already set an offer. Whatever they're getting is about the lowest I'm willing to go anyways. So I know that's a little bit different than how other people are doing it, but that seems to be what's working for me. Now, that may not work for y'all though. Like what J-Licious is saying. You gotta find your method, and your guys' customer base is gonna be completely different. Like, people that are going to go shop and buy stuff from Shop the Seller are not the people that are buying stuff from me. Because my buyers are dudes. I'm buying guys and some vintage women's clothes.
Yeah.
So, what do guys want? That's what you got to ask yourself. What is your audience going to look for? And my audience is going to be the demographic age of 18 to 35. Those people want deals. They don't have tons of money. You know, I'm not selling Farm Rio all day. Like, I'm selling Ralph Lauren used polos for $14. So.
Well, I am now too to do that. And also, I just have to get back on Whatnot. I just have to bite the bullet and do Whatnot. Because that's where it's going. It's live auctioning is where it's going.
And I would agree with that too. I would agree that I think that the live selling is definitely the wave of the future.
Because I would love to wake up to, like, you know how people say, like, if you're not making money overnight, you're not making money, but you got to do the live stuff.
I don't think you have to do it. I think you just have to get stuff that people are willing to buy that they don't need to buy on live. Like, let's take someone that sells more high-end women's clothing. I don't think they necessarily have to do that. I think that they're going to clean up and just destroy on Poshmark. But if you're someone like me that wants to, like, turn and burn, and if I get stuff for $1, I'm cool with selling it for $5 because I'm still making that money and I don't have to list it and I don't have to do all that stuff.
Clear out that garage.
Right, exactly. It makes sense. So you just have to ask yourself, like, is the stuff I'm selling better selling static, which is like eBay or Poshmark, or is it better with live selling? If you think both, then do both, but don't start your Farm Rio dress out at $4 if you need to make, if you know you can sell it for $120 on eBay. I sold one of their jumpsuits. I got it at a garage sale for $5.
The charity.
That's the only way I know.
Oh my god.
And it wasn't even dresses, it was a jumpsuit.
But it was a girl's brand.
But hey, here's the thing. I watch the videos, guys. I have an entire list. Listen to all these women's brands I know of. These are the most recent brands I've learned of.
We're not going to listen to your women's brands. We know that you have them all cataloged and diligently note every single one whenever anybody mentions them.
Aloe Yoga. Here's my I know that one. I learned that one today.
Do you know who just wore aloe on TV last night?
No, who? Who?
Jenner.
Really?
Wait, who is it?
Kendall Jenner openly displayed an aloe logo shirt.
Quick, everybody run to your eBay and mark your aloe stuff up. That's what I'd be doing.
Oh my god, I have a pile of stuff. I can't even find it, probably.
Oh, here's another one I learned. J-licious. Veronica Beard.
Oh gosh, that's not new. Yeah, definitely pick that up.
Don't pick that up.
And Veronica Beard, Jane McLaughlin. Here's the thing. If you want the higher end brands that Kelsey Mellow State is selling, go to her store. Go onto the solds and sort by low. That's what I do. I sell more. Excuse me. I sell more men's clothing than anything because it's just easier and they're not as picky.
It's just easier.
It's so easy. They see what they're getting and that's it. Like
exactly. And what I do
so easy.
I go to the top men sellers and I go to their eBay pages every so often, and then I will look by sold and by highest to low, and I'll see, hey, what's selling in the past 90 days compared to what was selling last summer. Like the Tommy Bahamas, they're junk. The Peter Millars that aren't summer comfort, they're junk now. Like you're not getting money. If you can get them really cheap, you can still flip them for good.
Yep.
But not for like what they were selling for before. Oh, and while I'm actually online and thinking about charity, depop queen.
What's up?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
I know that you like to do the 48-hour sales on Depop.
Yep.
But here's the thing, and I even confirmed it, and I wasn't sure before. They only allow you to put on sale 100 items at a time.
Yeah, it does like part of your closet.
Yeah, like so. How do you prioritize it?
I don't. I just let it rock. You know what? It's like that. You throw spaghetti noodles at the cabinet, and whatever sticks is what sticks.
Oh my god. Okay.
I got you.
I'm an analogy girl, man, and I like spaghetti. I haven't had carbs in days. I'm hungry.
Has an armpit and everybody.
Everyone definitely has armpits. Probably including me today. I agree. I like what. JT, thanks for the corn. It's a big lump with knobs. It's got the juice. It's got the juice. Sweet Buyer's here. Esmeralda with the comment of the afternoon. You're so right. Men are simple.
Men are simple.
Sorry, guys.
That's what makes them so lovable.
Hey, Aaron.
It's just easy. You're on here, Delicious.
Hi, Aaron, by the way. Oh my God, are you eating chips? I'm so hungry. They look so good. Oh God, I want them. Nacho cheese. She says, yeah, it's nacho cheese. It's my cheese. Mmm.
Cardi, what's your favorite chips?
What's my favorite? What?
Chips.
Oh, chips? Okay, I don't know what the real name is for them because we have a nickname, but we call them pop horners, but they're not horners. I think it's popped corners or pop corners. They're these little they're like triangles, but they're like kind of like a rice.
Yes, it probably
The white cheddar. Those are my favorite. I love those. And salt and vinegar, but it has to be like the most disgustingly bitter salt and vinegar. It's got to be like tear your mouth apart salt and vinegar.
Okay, so definitely I think that we have those popcorners where I am. Like, that's a normal thing, so I will send them to you.
No, you can't though. I'm not doing any refined carbs right now.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, and it's not because I'm on some sort of adventure. I've been having these like weird heart thumping palpitation things, and I had talked to my endocrinologist about it like a year ago or something, and it's when you take thyroid medication and then you eat carbs, like there's like 4% of the population that this can happen to, and I just get to be like one of the lucky 4%. So I was supposed to cut refined carbs out like literally like a year and a half ago, but your girl likes chicken sandwich. I like to eat and I love carbs. And so, I had a night like, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks ago, I was laying in bed and it literally was like thump, 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 thump. And I was like, okay. And it was right after we had just eaten. I think Justin had made like some chicken parm or something like that. So I'd had like a breaded chicken thing. I had a piece of sourdough bread with it. And then I had like 2 Ferrero Rochers and half a brownie. Yes, I like to eat. We all get the point. Yep. So I went crazy. I went nuts with it. And then I had that little issue. And then we had pizza like, I don't know, maybe like a week and a half ago. And I was thinking, oh, maybe it'll be okay. I only had like 1 slice. Same thing happened. Now I haven't been eating it in any like refined carbs. I'm doing like lentils and beans and stuff. I'm not having the thumps. So
I just started doing lentil pasta and chickpea pasta.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I've also been better too. So I hear you.
That sounds really good. I didn't even know that they made that.
Oh, lentil pasta and chickpea pasta. It's still the same. It has a little bit more of a bite. But you know what? Put whatever sauce you want on it.
Are you using the bonza pasta?
Wait, what is that?
The bonza pasta is a chickpea salad with a really low gluten index.
Wait, I have to write this down.
I think that might be the brand. I'll go look at it.
Wait, J-Licious, just a second. Let me get a piece of paper here.
It's in one box.
J-Licious, you always have the best information. You're gonna have to. You're gonna end up with a section like Riz in my book here. Okay, say it again.
Dizzy Carmen uses bonza.
Dizzy, you use it? Bonza, B-A-N. So Dizzy, where do you get it? Can you get it at H-E-B or do you have to order it? Because she's in my area. God says it's bonza. You like it too, God? Is it good? You guys like it? Because I want to still be able to do, like, spaghetti and, stuff like that. But I just can't do any sort of, like, it's any of the refined carbs. So it's any rice, any flour, any of that. It just gets that thing happening.
Well, here's the thing about the bonza.
Vicky gets it at Kroger.
Number one, you can ultimately get it at Walmart. We'll always have it. It's more expensive though.
Okay.
You have to follow the directions. And one of the best directions that I found in making sure that it doesn't end up like a sticky, globby, hot mess is to make sure your water boils first. And then if you don't want to go that route with like a chickpea pasta or a black bean pasta, which is also out there, Home of Hearts noodles.
Wait, what is it?
Anybody has experience with that?
Mindy says that she gets it in bulk at Costco. J-Licious is crazy smart, you guys. This woman knows, like, she's one of those people, it's kind of like how Riz just knows little things about lots of little things. You're like, how do you even know that? And, like, you know what, J-Licious? You're like a fun fact person. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, all these little cool things. I love that about you.
None of the facts that I know are fun. They're all like.
You helping me find a pasta I can eat? That sounds pretty freaking fun to me.
All right, I'm raising my hands. Listen, I've also read that if you cook those pastas and then you refrigerate them, they also then decline in their insulin. So you know.
You mean in their glycemic index?
Yeah, exactly.
There are a lot of studies out there about that. And
so cook
rice,
it, put it in the fridge.
hold on. No. Seller, sit down. I'm sorry. I'm just playing with you. No, really. Rice and pasta are different. Check the research that is out there. And also know that type 1 and type 2 diabetics, or if you're carbohydrate intolerant, everything is different. Everything is going to be different for everybody. You have to see what works for you. Like, there are some people who can eat, like, a whole thing of pasta, but then they can't eat a potato, or vice versa. There's still carbs, but everybody is still different.
Well, and that's what I'm learning with the whole situation with me is like, because, you know, I was reading up on trying to figure out how to, like, stop this. And the thing had said, you know, oh, we'll just try brown rice and try this and that. And it seems like even the brown rice set it off, which I guess is common for people. But, like, the legumes isn't. And so that's, like, the healthy carb that I can... I mean, you're talking to a girl that literally just wants to eat, like, pizza. I'm like a Ninja Turtle. Like, so for me to have to, like, do this, I'm just like, fudge.
So
but
what I'm trying to say is...
I did, Dizzy, thank you.
Making a cooked carb cold for any length of time doesn't always reduce the glycemic index. Like, it's different for, like you said, brown rice, white rice, lentils, pasta. It's just different. It's not a sweep across the board for everything.
I was just saying, I read that if you put it and let it sit for 24 hours, it might be a different reaction in your body. I just read it. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying.
Oh, I know. Neither am I. I have just seen it, like, addressed 100 times, and there are people who, like, swear onto it. Oh, well, yes, if you cool rice for 24 hours, then it won't raise your sugar. And there's a lot of people even here on TikTok, like, who are doctors who put CGMs in their arms, which are constant glucose monitors, and then claim, like, oh, well, it didn't raise my sugar. Well,
Right.
that's great, sir, but you're not diabetic. It might raise diabetic sugar.
No, I get that. I totally get that.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm not coming out.
B says I'm a doctor of toys. Brian, to answer your question, yes, jasmine rice is the first thing that actually, like, freaked out the palpitations. We got Thai food, and I had jasmine rice, and literally my heart was like, da da dong, da dong, da 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 dong, dong, and I was, like, freaking out.
yeah, I mean, you have to definitely try what works for you. There's so many options, so many ways to cook it, to store it, to, you know, and whatever works for you. I mean, I'm just giving my input of what I've learned.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, like...
No, it's fine. No, it's totally okay. I get it. It's fine. I really feel like you probably know more than me, so I get it. And thank you for that info.
All I know is I want to eat Aaron's chips really bad.
All I know is I want more Shopify's bruschetta. That was amazing.
Wait. Oh, God. You guys are killing me. I'm just going to go eat 22 grams of peanuts and half a kiwi. By the way, guys,
Wait, we need to listen to J-Licious. What?
Do you know that I ate that whole jar of bruschetta in one setting.
The whole jar of
Yeah.
what? What was it that you said? Sorry, I was over here. I couldn't hear you.
Wait, was that my first Whatnot show? When I was
Yes.
doing the pickles for Chad and
Yes. That was your first Whatnot show.
I'm
It was so good.
gonna start doing a food Whatnot if everybody's okay with that. How does everybody feel about that? I'm gonna do a food Whatnot.
I think there's other people doing it. I think it's great.
Yeah, it's a consumable. It'll keep them coming back.
Oh,
Oh
Annie,
my God.
Annie, I didn't know that about you. That's interesting.
Yeah,
What, me?
Yeah,
Annie.
A lot of it about passed out.
Wow.
So, J-Licious, you loved it?
Yes. It was literally, I have looked for it around here. I cannot find that bruschetta around here.
I will look for it. I will look for it for you.
It was amazing.
Oh, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it.
Erin, what are you photographing over there? What are you doing today?
Everything.
Are you doing clothes? Or are you doing...
Yes, I absolutely do not like clothes. But I've got to get them
Oh,
out.
Yeah.
Vintage Toys Express Brian, as somebody that was 500 pounds, now 225, it's a struggle.
I mean,
Yes, I
that's
heard that.
incredible.
That's amazing. Good job.
What did you do, B? Just out of curiosity. Because that's like, that's seriousness. That's a lot. That's like a human. April just said the same thing I was thinking. That's like a person.
I've lost 130.
Yeah, Vintage Toys, tell us.
We're over here. Brian's like, I've lost 250 pounds or whatever. And I'm like, I just want Erin's chips.
Oh, just
Soda.
Stop drinking soda. Yeah, I mean, yeah, soda.
Dude. Legit. What was your B? What was your soda of choice?
These only have 4 grams
Don't
of
bring
net
it up.
Really?
20 grams of protein.
What is the carbs? Probably like flour or something?
It is a refined carb, I would say, but it's a lot of hot tomato powder, onion powder, sunflower oil, protein isolate.
Dr. Pepper.
That sounds good. Dr. Pepper, yeah, that's legit. I know, I'm hoping, Erin, that once I kind of like get this under control, I'm hoping to be able to kind of like, well, my endocrinologist said I might be able to like kind of put things back within moderate reasoning. But I mean, my issue is like the moderate reasoning thing, because I love breaded foods.
Question for Charity. Do you snack at night? Like, you're like...
No, not really.
You
Maybe
do-
like I would do like popcorn maybe like once a month. For me it's more like portion sizing, because I get so busy that like if you put food in front of my face, I'll just eat it. And I think also anybody that grew up poor understands this, but like you don't leave food behind. It's like this thing that's ingrained in me that if I leave food on my plate, I literally feel like I'm wasting everything.
Like, literally, that's the same thing. Like, we adopted a greyhound, okay? I know this doesn't sound like anything that you'll relate to, but we adopted a retired racer greyhound, and they just eat whatever you put on their plate because they had to fight for it.
Right.
And if you don't eat it, you don't eat.
Well, and that's the thing with us. It's like there was only so much food. So it's like, and it wasn't that my mom wasn't trying to provide. I mean, she cleaned houses for a living and made $5 an hour. Like, you know, so it's just that's what we had. And so it's like, you know, if I didn't eat all of it, it was like I was like throwing my mom's money away or something. You know what I mean? So we just were raised that way.
Oh, yes, I
And so I've gotten better, and I have the same scale actually that Meg uses. I have in my kitchen, and so I've been using that to kind of like teach myself the portioning issue of life, which has been really good. And honestly, guys, really eye-opening.
Is that why you're so skinny now?
I think so. I mean, I think so. I think it's just the amount I was eating. Like, I could pack down 2 chicken sandwiches, fries, 4 cookies, and a soda in 5.5 minutes. And the other thing is I'm so busy and I'm constantly moving all the time. And so for me, it's like, quick, eat, do it as fast as you can. Gotta work, gotta go.
No, meals are not plans. Meals are like just a necessity to get nutrients in, and then you stress eat and get it done, and then you can move on.
Right. Yes, correct.
Oh my God. Let's have a movie night. Oh my God. Let's order 8 pizzas and a couple cheesesteaks. Wait, you guys probably never had Philly cheesesteaks.
We have, just not here.
God, Philly cheesesteaks.
Dude, Philly cheesesteaks are one of the greatest things on the planet. Let's just all be honest about that.
Oh my God.
Like,
can you take time? Well, you don't even need to take time off. You can just stay here.
I work every day.
Have a reseller business.
There's a cellar full of stuff for me to list, I hear.
There's Philly cheesesteaks. There's Philly omelets.
Oh my
Philly
gosh.
Cheesesteak in a stuffed pepper. Philly cheesesteak tacos. You could do a Philly cheesesteak thing with every kind of food.
Yum.
Party.
Yeah.
Can you totally come here and take what you want to list? Like, really?
That is not a good use of my time or income. Because I can go to 40 garage sales on Saturday. No, but you can take everything that's in your cellar and you can put it up online and you can make money on it, you silly goose.
But I don't want to.
Well,
I want to hang out with my friends.
I don't know what to tell you then.
Then why do
Want in one hand, sunshine. Want in one hand. Ooh, chopped cheese. Yes, God says chopped cheese. So good.
Oh, cheesesteak egg rolls, yes.
You know what else too? I'll say on this like whole food thing, and like since I've been seeing like how much things like how like calories or like figuring out like so they always are saying like, you know, if you're hungry, have a handful of nuts. Well, I've got big hands. So I would literally just get like a thing of peanuts or cashews and then just eat them on the fly.
I think they mean like men's nuts.
Nope, because those are full of calories and 18 years to life. But on the peanuts and the cashews, you guys, literally, like you're supposed to have 22 grams. It's like this little tiny amount. I was eating like 8 times that.
Yes, but the nuts are the good fats.
Right, but not if you eat 2 ounces of them.
Well, then you gotta measure them.
April says no, they definitely don't need mints. Levi, you came in just in time. Cheesesteak, egg rolls, Denise, sign me up.
Oh my God, those nuts. Seriously.
Aaron, everyone wants to see your setup.
18 meters of life. Sophie, am I following you? Oh, I'm following you now, Sophie. 18 years left. Oh my God, yeah, you touched those.
It's very temporary. I just do it because I have a 2-year-old, and I have like literally told myself I'm going to set up a station in every room so I can list.
Oh, I like that. That's actually a really good idea.
My main station is in my garage, but this is just in my bedroom. It's literally like a $12 rug from Dollar General and a piece of foam board.
Dude, legit. That foam board is where it's at.
I screwed 2 screws in here so it'll stay.
Oh my God, I can't wait to get screwed.
That's what April said.
I'm sorry.
Oh, B's coming in.
You might be in the wrong chat.
B's coming in. He's going to bring some class to this joint, to these ladies. Aaron, that setup you have is the same thing my son uses, literally. He literally has his propped on that exact table with 2 screws in front, and he's got like a carpet thing behind. It works great. That foam core, that's what I have. That's what this is, you guys. That is that foam core.
Yeah, and
Oh my god, I have to figure that out.
but it, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Like,
Yeah.
I love that. Do you have that same setup in different rooms, or do you just kind of take it from place to place, or what do you do?
this is my upstairs kind of setup, and then I'll do like a temporary one downstairs.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my god, I have one set up in the cellar, and then I have one set up in my dressing room, quote unquote. And then I'm starting to bring up things into the living room to like actually like list. And oh my god, my husband's like, "Can you stop?" Stop.
The answer is no, and reselling will absolutely take over your entire home. It just is what it is. We've come to terms with it at our house. J-Licious, are you still doing your office?
I'm working on it. There's a new light that one of the resellers I originally followed in the beginning could just be shilling, but it is actually better than what I had for the setup that I had. And I'm not sad at my pictures. I just know that I need to find a better setup that works for everybody in the household with, you know, school life and work life and.
All right, so basically,
Yeah.
Sherry, you need to tell everybody how to set up what they need to set up.
Well, no, hold on. I've asked her before if she would be willing to do one-on-one consults for pay.
I asked her the same thing.
Is that weird though? Is that strange to do that? I don't know.
About how to make TikTok videos.
Well, I don't know if it's strange. I don't think it's strange. I mean, you are very efficient, and those are like the little things that you look for about saving seconds on grabbing the lint roller instead of fumbling around. Those are things that I also do.
Yeah.
And I'm between my office and my foyer, and I want to get it all in one. And Surf has a really good thing where he leans the thing up and it goes out of sight, but I don't have room. Like,
Right.
I don't know.
That's what so that was the first thing I tried in here too, was I tried doing that where because he has his leaned. So before I had this bookcase, I had this giant thing leaning, but I couldn't get it. It was like too heavy. So that's why I put this in this bookcase. So same kind of idea as his, but his is shorter because I don't know how do they do pants?
Oh, I don't know. I actually have never really paid much attention to that part of it.
I'm gonna
I
look.
don't do a lot of jeans, but I do. Oh, I do a lot of jeans actually. A lot of work pants. I don't know.
My
Like,
mom
I'm still hanging.
up a lot of jeans.
I want to lay flat to get rid of the shadows.
Opal said she's the crouching tiger.
Who said that?
Opal.
April's a crouch. She's the crouching cougar. Oh.
Oh, that's right. I forgot April is a cougar.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Diddley says full-time RV and has made a place to picture. Dude, that is legit.
I want to see that.
That I want to see that too, Diddley. That is like legit, no joke.
That's like simple living. Like, I want to know how you do that because, oh my god, that would be amazing.
Okay, so like this is how Surf is doing his. So he just shows the first part of the pants, kind of that front. And then somehow he's getting them on that. So that lay flat thing he has must be longer than we think it is, according to the what it looks like. But he's also a dude and he's really tall, so he can like do that. You know what I mean?
Well, let's think. Most pants are what, like 28 to 32 inches.
Yeah,
maybe
I would
36 inches.
with rise. I mean, I guess my thing is I always want to aim for like what's the longest pair I'm gonna get. So like if I get a 36 inseam and a 10-inch rise, like 46 I think is really about the longest you'd get, unless it was like, you know, a really super high rise or something. So I guess if it was long enough.
We have to measure what it is now.
That's true.
Because if I'm selling a pair of pants and it's been washed, it's been worn, it's all that shit, like, you have to definitely measure what it is now if you're selling it.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course.
His measurements on his video.
Yeah, I thought it was only 4 foot by 4 foot, which doesn't explain.
So how is he get? That doesn't make sense then.
But I think Surf's is bigger than that.
Yeah, Surf's has to be bigger than that because if he's getting a full pair of men's pants on,
Surf is like 6 foot.
he's really tall. So like my son, so Isaiah is 6'4", and so when he takes pictures, I mean he can, like Aaron, he's got his slanted even more than yours, but same idea. But he's so tall, he can put pants on there and like still reach the top. But like most ladies aren't going to be able to do that. So
I have this that looks on the back of the board.
Yeah, that's good.
I make longer ones.
So that you can, are you doing on a hanger, Aaron? Do you do hanger hangs?
I do, but I don't get the hanger in the picture.
Yeah.
Like,
You crop it out.
Clarity, I bought those from Amazon. The ones that you're like when you do multiple.
The connectors, yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. So much better.
Yeah, it makes it a huge difference. Well, I like to do bundle sales as much as I can. So if I don't have to do pictures of each item, I can sell the shirt for a little bit less. So I kind of like financially figured it out. And it's like the time it takes me to do a pictures and to do all those individual listings, it costs me like at least $1.50 each thing. So if I've got 4 shirts, I can reasonably deduct like $6 off the total price and I'm still not losing anything.
But do you take a picture of each shirt?
Kinda. I mean, I just take it off the rack and snap the graphic and take it off the rack and snap the graphic. That's it.
Okay.
my lights, my good lights went out, so I'm thinking about getting the one off TikTok shop.
The big round one? Are you talking about that? Dude, Aaron, it's so good. I got it. It's so good. Yeah, I would definitely get that because I got that for doing videos. It's way bigger than you think. It's super lightweight. Do you want to see actually what it looks like? I'll grab it and show you.
Are you talking about the solid round one on the tripod?
I think so. And they also make a square one.
I actually just got Amazon to deliver today, so I'm gonna clock out of work. My 40-hour work week. Whatever.
Hey, keep us posted if you're leaving us, girl.
No, I'm not leaving. I am.
Are you talking about this one, Aaron?
I just got that one.
It's great. The light is actually really good. It's very because it goes up to 6,500K, which is why I got it, because that's crazy impressive for one of these. Yeah, I would definitely get, this is the Key Light Pro or whatever. I would get it if I were you. What's that?
Charity, I'm curious about that 61K or whatever you're saying, because all the lights I'm ordering are 168 LED.
That's different than the Kelvins. So look up the lights that you ordered. They need to at least be at the barest minimum. And I'm talking barest minimum.
Well,
they need to be 5,000K.
Alright, well that's what was just delivered on my porch right now. So I'm going to try it. You know how we talked about, you try a bunch of things.
I'll tell you this though, if it's under 5,000 shop, it's going to be too warm. It doesn't matter what brand it is. So just look, before you take it out of the box, I mean, you got to do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying if I were you, before you take it out.
It says it's
Yeah, but what does the Kelvin say? What does the K say on the listing you bought it from?
I don't think there probably wasn't because it wasn't expensive. So I don't know. I'm gonna open it.
I mean, try it. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying from someone that purchased mass amounts of lights and had to keep returning them, we learned our lesson the hard way on this K thing is like the most important. By the way, B, I see you there. I'm not ignoring you.
If you ordered it from TikTok Shop, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not all that. We've all seen a bunch of really good items go for good prices on there, but you do have to like check out those numbers because there's one of the original people that I followed. I have used the light stick, the LED light stick. It was a horizontal light piece that I've used forever in my current setup.
I have that too, and it wasn't working for me. So,
well, it's gotten me this far, but she had just recently showed one of the round ones. I'm gonna have to go check the Kelvins on it. I know what the watts are.
So I'm loving it. Sorry.
Yeah, cheap is fine. That light wasn't expensive. It was like, Aaron, how much are those in the TT shop? Like 50. I don't even know what link I got it from, but I think they're like $50 or something.
I spent even less.
Did you spend even less?
That's why
Perfect.
I have to go check the numbers on the back of mine because I'm not sure it's the same one.
Yeah.
It's probably just the same shape. But it was like over a week ago. And I questioned her for weeks. I'm like, well, how does it compare to the old one that you recommended originally? And she did videos on, how the old one she was using compared to it. And that's what I've been using. And
Yeah.
you know what? I saw the big lamps that Flying Fake has, and some, like the big square box things. I have them up.
Well, that's what came today, my big square lamp.
Oh, I have no room for those.
Yeah, I got those because
Is
that looks like the same one, Aaron.
The base on those,
Yeah.
so you've got to have almost 5 foot of floor space just to have 2 lamps. I hate
Yeah, mine are packed up in the garage because of that. You know which ones I got, you guys, was these ones here. So here's another option. If you guys find that, if you do decide you get to a point where you want us to spend a little bit more, Joey is the one that recommended these ones. And I use these for all my hard goods ones. Mm-hmm. And what's really nice about these ones is they come with these clamps so you can clamp it on a table. It also comes with the stands, so you can do the stands if you want. But these suckers go up to 8,500K. So the look of these on my hard goods pictures with these are phenomenal. But I did spend like $100 and I think like $80 or something. So it's a more of an investment. But I just got so stinking tired of like what Jay Licious was saying. Do you guys remember those big huge things I had in here? Well, I'm in a really tiny room, and it was like I was tripping over those things. It was a nightmare.
They were so hot.
That's my
So
thing.
hot.
I was tripping over these things.
So hot.
Girls, let me tell you. Have any of you looked at grow lights? Like plant.
Not since
lights?
I was like in my early 20s.
Well, they are virgin lights.
That was a joke.
So that's what.
Are you really recommending grow lights?
This is my favorite part. TikTok, I do not endorse this. I don't know anything about this. I've never heard of this. I don't know what this is.
Grow lights.
Grow lights. Like grow lights.
I'm dead!
Grow lights.
I'm literally dead!
For your seeds.
All right, well.
Marty, why? Why is it funny? I don't understand. But they're definitely. I'm not going to trip over them. They're vertical.
Yes, you will.
You're gonna trip over them.
It is true.
Trips you.
Oh. Oh my God.
You just put one and you're good. You have lights. I don't understand what the problem is.
Aaron, that was perfect.
There it is.
Oh God.
There's no.
I'm so confused.
There's no.
I mean,
I don't know.
you'll just have to weed them out.
Ah!
Have to weed them out.
You definitely have to read it.
Are those the kind of lights that wake you up more, or are they the ones that put you to sleep more?
I think it depends on the string.
Oh my God.
How many K's are in that one? I'm gonna pee!
Kilograms.
I'm gonna pee!
Who snorted?
Was that Brian? Who snorted?
That was me.
I am really confused right now. Like, what? Like, why? I'm
Oh my God.
too gross.
I'm gonna literally pee my pants. Oh, Esmeralda says she's lost. Leave her alone. Esmeralda says the innocence. Woo! Laurel says tomatoes, folks. We're talking about hustle. It is a party. You coming in here?
I'm just trying to make my lights for my pictures easier to take so I over the
Hey, hustle. You want to know what's going on? Shop the Seller's creating a whole new business straight out of her home. She's a real entrepreneur.
Hey,
Esmeralda.
understand what I did.
hey.
Oh no.
Now, let's not take advantage of her
Whew.
innocence.
Oh, I can't, you guys.
Don't
This is
understand
too
what
much.
happened.
Ooh.
I was saying that I ordered grow lights because we do plant seeds, and throughout the year we do
Oh.
plant seeds and we do water grow lights. We have a bunch, so I was thinking that the vertical grow lights were gonna be great, just one on each side, and I won't have to trip over the freaking stands. I'm tired of those
No.
stands.
So, do you think the vertical grow lights are better than the horizontal grow lights?
Laurel.
For growing plants, no, but I wanted to.
DW.
We want them to rise up.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I don't have experience with grow lights, but I know a guy I can call that maybe. I can't even get it out.
What's happening right now? Really? What the fuck?
Oh, Shop, you just made my millennium. I'm telling you.
I know you had a day today, so I hope that it made it better. But, like, what the fuck? What happened?
You did. You just made my day better.
We are not making fun of you. We are laughing.
I know.
Yeah, we're laughing with you, girl. It's just hilarious. I've never heard anyone. I've watched.
To be a fucking reseller, and I'm telling you that I just bought 2 grow lights.
If you keep selling grow lights, you will grow as a
We don't endorse this TikTok. If you're watching my TT or YT, we don't endorse any of this. We don't know what's happening.
I bought 2 4-foot grow lights and I thought that they would be really great for taking photos.
They really
Uncle.
are. They are.
Oh, AZ says, what in the world? Green Thrifty, what did I just come into? Well, you came in at just about the perfect time. We are all looking at we are looking at a banana, you guys. We are looking at a banana. We gotta pull back a little bit, folks. We're looking at a banana for sure. Pulling it
Grow
back.
lights are for when you start seeds from seeds.
TikTok. I didn't say anything, neither did she. She didn't mean to talk about that. Just kidding. We're talking about gardening. We're talking about growing carrots because we are all homesteader cottagecore ladies. And B.
I didn't see a warning. I totally get that. Right now is the time to be starting those things. You got to be starting your tomatoes, your peppers.
I know,
Yep.
and we
It's
are.
true.
Right?
Green Thrifty says, to be fair, when I started reselling, I did use one of those lights for my veggies. Hey, it works. I mean, they're there for a reason.
One day it will only be. There is going to be a day when it's only going to be those lights that we'll all use, but today is not.
Today is not. Well, I'm also thinking those kind of lights, wouldn't they be hot? That would be my other thing, wouldn't they be hot?
Does nobody on here have a garden? I'm confused. Nobody has a garden?
I have a huge garden, but my grow light is the sun.
That's true.
Yes. So I was just saying I ordered 2 grow lights to see if that works for my photos.
I have an arrow garden, and I grow basil and parsley, because apparently it's the only 2 things I can grow.
That's fair.
Okay, so
That's fair.
why is everybody dying? What's happening?
Oh, you had to be there, Shop.
I was. I don't understand.
If anybody else wants to come in, you guys are welcome to come in. I'm not responsible for anyone in here, though.
Oh,
What did I do? Did I say something wrong?
we love you so much.
Nope.
We love you so much. You do not say anything
Nope.
wrong.
It was absolutely adorable. It was adorable in all the good ways.
I propagate all the time. See, I didn't see that.
That's what April said. I mean, I had to say it. You know, it had to be said.
You have to understand.
Courtney messaged you, Shop to Seller, just so you, if you didn't see that.
Perfect. Perfect. Someone has stepped in.
Perfect person to explain it.
Please,
Yep.
Please do. I don't understand what I did wrong.
Court, thank you so
You
much.
didn't do anything wrong. It's just that we're a bunch
Yard
of,
sale hippie, what's up?
We're a bunch of 420 heads up
No,
here.
listen.
That's it.
No, we're not all about the first 20 heads.
We're a bunch of 420
Literally,
heads.
I'm so upset right now. I'm gonna, my heart is, hurting because I don't know what I did. What did it say?
You didn't say anything at all.
Why is everybody laughing at me?
No one is laughing at you at all, I promise.
But everybody's laughing and I'm not.
Courtney Court for the eye balance. Auntie says I can't grow fake plants. Oh my gosh. Guys, so little tiny change of topic. Shop, you didn't do anything wrong, first of all. Let me tell a fun story to perk everyone up just a little bit. So I got a...
Will you explain it to me, please?
You did. She sent you a message in the inbox because we can't talk about it here, because if we talk about it, I'll get a banana.
What are you talking about? What the?
It's a certain topic you're not allowed to talk about. This is amazing, Carmen says on YouTube. YT's like, we can talk about anything you want over there.
Let's make it very clear that anybody take any word that is said in this community and run off on a tangent.
Yo,
So you can do anything wrong.
I'm having a panic attack
No.
right now. What?
Don't have a panic attack. You didn't do anything wrong.
Oh my god.
Anybody can lean to the side of any word and just run and have a field day.
Hi, Charity.
We did that. I'm sorry.
It's not you. It's
bye, Erin. Thank you for coming. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. I'm so sorry. I'm so naive.
It's not you, it's us. There we go. That's the perfect way to say it. It's not you. Let's talk about Levi's, dude. I could talk about Levi's all day. No, the story. I have to tell you guys a story. So, when we bought our house, you know how the realtor will leave you something nice? She left me this little plant. And I looked at it, and Justin looked at me, and I looked at it, and I was like,
Did she leave you a grow light?
nope. She left me a little tiny cute prayer plant. And Justin looked at me, and I looked at Justin, and Justin goes, you're gonna kill that. I was like, oh yeah. So, but here's the thing. I didn't want to. I wanted to make it work so bad. So I went to the store, and I got potting soil, and I got a potting thing to put the plant in, and it's a cute little plant, and it got bugs in it. It got all these crazy flying gnats. So then the gnats were all over the house, and they were attacking me, and so I tried...
Attacked you?
There were so many, there's thousands of these little gnat things. Oh gosh, it makes me itch thinking about
In
it.
the middle of the night?
Just everywhere. They were all over the house. And so I went on the internet and it said try peroxide. So I tried that, it didn't kill them. It said try vinegar. I tried that, it didn't kill them. I got this like mosquito repellent stuff that was supposed to work for plants. I tried that, it didn't work. Everyone said baking soda. I tried that. I joined a plant group on Facebook just to try to like keep this stinking plant alive. So the last thing I saw was someone said, get diatomaceous earth, and if you put that in there, it'll kill it. So I'm like, okay. So we got some new potting soil, and I got diatomaceous earth. Well, I am always thinking more is better than less. So we filled this thing up with like 8 cups of diatomaceous earth. And then it got rid of all the gnats, but then the plant started to die. So then I went and joined another community online and found another community that could help me with my plant that was dying. And I had to go outside. Justin and I rinsed the little things of this plant. We put so much time and love and care into this plant, and it's been like literally just dying in my kitchen area forever. But like 4 days ago, I walk in and I was going to film a video in there, and it's got new leaves. It's going to make it. You guys, it's going to survive. I'm so happy. It's only this big.
You have to rub mayonnaise on it.
I have to do what?
Rub some mayonnaise on the leaves.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise?
Rub mayonnaise on the leaves. It's no joke.
I don't have mayonnaise.
Oh my god, thank you, Vintage Toys. Thank you for, like, actually...
Lavicia!
Thank you.
No, it's no joke.
True.
It's true.
It's a thing. Rub mayonnaise
That's a very old thing, but it's a true thing. Yes.
Yeah, see?
Like, I don't have, well, is that to make it grow, or is that for the bugs?
Well, that's, yes, to keep away the bugs and also to heal it so it can grow. Oh my god, this used to be like a really recorded live that you could read.
Oh, it's on YT. It's going down in history. Green Thrifty. I see you. Oh, it's girl, I like cross stream. It's going all over the place.
Okay, Green Thrifty Life. You should know this. Why would you put mayonnaise on the leaves? Well, Green Thrifty, like, you know anything about plants and...
I'm gonna butt in. Why wouldn't you use, like, the blue Dawn dish soap mixed with water and spray it on it? Doesn't say
I did that. I did the dish soap.
You
So-
can also do that.
so-
I'm not saying you can't do that, but I know that the first and the easiest thing everybody mostly has mayonnaise in the fridge.
I've never grabbed mayonnaise out of my fridge to put it on my plate.
So J-Licious is also correct with the Dawn dish soap.
Yes. Okay.
Dawn is such a good freaking thing to use
Dawn.
on your plant.
Dawn does everything.
Oh my gosh.
If
Dawn
I
is
were ever,
like
if I were
literally.
ever stranded on an island and I could pick one thing
You,
that was
you want
one
Dawn.
item, it would be blue Dawn dish soap. I
Yep.
could wash my hair with it. I
Yep.
could wash my teeth
Yep.
with it.
No, I
can
get that.
wash my body with it.
I just need 2 things: Dawn dish soap and duct tape. That's it.
Dude, duct
That's
tape.
it. Everything else is possible. Like, that's all you need on a deserted island.
Pair of tweezers.
Dawn dish soap.
A pair of tweezers. No, you gotta have tweezers, because if you get a splinter, life's over.
Yeah, but you can make tweezers.
That's true.
You get a splinter.
Green Thrifty says, I'm a master gardener, just so you know. Green Thrifty, you are now in charge of this.
Vintage Toys, I have a question.
Yes.
Have you watched, I just watched this, it's the 6th episode, limited series, and it's called Just Breathe.
No.
And it's on Netflix, and it's about this woman who, there's a plane crash, and she has to survive all by herself. And it's just so funny, say tweezers, or whoever said tweezers, or whoever said, like, the things you need, duct tape, like, that's a really good Netflix show.
Yeah. So it's one of those things that I learned watching Savage and those guys, like when they do Mythbusters. Mythbusters had a whole episode.
Oh
on
my
the
god,
use of duct tape.
Mythbusters is, like, totally done. Oh my god, you've been watching that? How
Yes.
old are you?
I'm old. I'm
Yeah.
near 50.
Oh my god, you sound like you're...
He is a young 29-year-old chap. Thank you very much.
Right. I turned 50 this year. This is all part of the 10-year plan of turning your life around and going from 500 pounds to 200 pounds in 10 years.
I love it.
So,
Shut the F up. Really?
Oh,
yeah.
Thrifty's
So
up.
I
The Master Gardener has entered the chat.
was morbidly obese
I'm listening
to the
for you.
point to the point of near death, and so I did not want to die. I wanted to, experience more things, and so I turned my life around and stopped, doing the things that were killing me.
I mean, Brian, that is an incredible amount of weight to be able to shed. Like, that is not a joke.
Yeah, that's a serious, like, I hope that you're on other, like, TikToks and things and, like, spread that to other people.
I should be, but realistically, I don't talk about it enough because I'm also constantly working on my mental health now is the newest thing that I'm working on in 2020 in 2025. So I don't want to take people down a wrong path of, there's a lot that I did wrong in my weight loss journey, right? But like the first thing was, you guys asked, right? So here's my opportunity. I stopped drinking soda. I stopped drinking sweet tea. I stopped eating salty snacks. I mean, I still have some, but I stopped like eating them
Indulging.
Right.
Yeah.
Sitting down and eating a party-size, family-size bag of Doritos in one sitting.
Yeah.
Eating four jumbo jacks with cheese, a large fries, and a large Dr. Pepper, a large sweet tea at lunch. 2 whole large pizzas in one sitting. Like stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
so, like, now I'm
maybe, do you mind, Vintage? Do you want to, like, move this off to a different platform? I will talk to you, because I feel like we're very similar, and I want Charity to be able to get back to, what she...
No, well, let's get back to reselling. Let's do that. We will table the weight loss.
Well, I agree with Southern. I think that your testimony, though, Brian, is like a literal life changer. Like, the fact that you were able to do that and to lose that much is so huge. Because, like, for me, I don't know about y'all, but the teeter-totter is, like, the hardest part of it is, like, getting over that place and then continuing to lose. Whereas, like, you just kept going, which is, like, I think that's so inspiring.
So I had to see a weight loss therapist. I had to see a person that would get my mind around the fact that I had to take the weight off my legs. And it took 2 years of weight loss therapy to get my brain to the point of clicking on a cylinder of not to stop eating this. You can still have it. You can still eat it, but you can't eat 5 of those things.
Like the moderation thing.
You got to wrap yourself... Right. You have to wrap yourself around the fact of, like, you have to eventually, like... I still have 50 pounds of extra skin on my body.
Yeah.
That will probably never get removed at this point, right? And so now I have to figuring a way of doing the weight loss to remove it, and that's the hardest part.
I mean, it's really impressive. Like, honestly. Like, that's, I think, just my thing is, like, when I like to do things, I like to go big or go home. So for me, like, it's that same thing. It's, like, the portion control situation. And, like, until I started actually seeing, like, how much I was consuming, I just didn't even realize, I just didn't. Like, # no excuses. I just didn't know. Kitschy says, Kitschy, you've been missing all the fun. We're talking all the things today. Kitsch, you coming in here? What are you doing, Kitsch?
I would love to hear what Green
I think we have to start a new channel.
Thrift, yes, where are you? Are you still in here, Thrifty? Yes. Green Thrifty, give us all of the gardening stuff. Give us everything.
She's gonna give us all
Everything? I mean, that's a lot.
I'm gonna go gardening now.
But I will say, like, if you bring soil into your house, bake it. Put it in the oven. Put it in a pan.
Oh.
I forgot about that. That is definitely something.
Like
that's
in
a
the
real-
oven?
That's a real very true.
Yeah, in the oven. Bake it in the oven.
Wait, why? That's something new. I've never even heard of that, and I've been gardening since the 70s.
So, because it'll kill any, like, say there's, like, gnat babies or whatever in there, because you get those.
Oh, I hate those snaps. Oh, I
Yeah.
hate those snaps. Oh.
Right. So, like, what are they called? The fungus gnats is what they're called. So, they're trapping
Ew.
some moisture in the dirt, first of all, which is why they go in there and they lay their eggs and all that. Right. But
I've never seen those.
the little fungus gnats from plants?
Oh, God, no.
Literal, yeah. I've
That's
really never
what
seen that.
that's what I had. Thrifty, that's what I had in that plant. Was
Right,
those
well, like,
things.
They come from store-bought dirt, and if you make it before you use it, it alleviates that issue.
Oh my gosh.
House plants.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how do you do that exactly?
Just put it in a big roaster and put it in the oven.
How long do you think? Like what's the method?
I usually do about 20 minutes.
What? I think it's 350, right? Green
Yeah.
Thursday.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
350.
Are you guys gonna laugh at me when I say
Dude,
you
those
need a
praying
grow
mantises
lamp?
ain't no joke.
When you need a grow lamp. You need a grow lamp.
Oh my gosh, we're never going back to that again in our whole
I don't
lives.
understand. I'm so freaking confused.
I want to know about the mayo. That's where
Yeah, that's interesting.
So
Yeah,
I got mayo on
I
the
got lost at putting mayonnaise on my plants.
So mayonnaise has ingredients in it that are similar to dimensions earth.
Yeah.
Okay.
How is mayonnaise? Diatomaceous earth is like ground up.
I know.
Shells. Like
Yeah, mayonnaise.
Yes, because of
I know, but this is
because
the
of the
closest
eggs.
thing. It's the
Because
closest
of the
thing.
eggs. The eggs they use for mayonnaise is very close to the. It's a phosphorus chemical in the egg that's very similar. Right.
See, that's so
I
weird
know
because
it's so
I use
stupid.
eggshells to fertilize. So
Yes.
He's southern.
grind up eggshells and use them as fertilization because they do have phosphorus. I've never
That's
heard of
correct.
mayonnaise. Never. That's wild.
You've never put, but you have plants in your house and never put mayonnaise on them.
No, at my height of
Okay.
plant addiction, I had about 175 plants in my house.
Yes.
Excuse me?
Vinegar.
I'm so serious, Terry.
I was so excited. I have a plant.
Yeah, I don't.
I have a couple
that
plants
many,
now.
Like, don't have time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it takes a lot of time, and then, if you have any neurospiciness and you get that depression going, it reflects in your plant.
Sure.
So, absolutely. But, I love them. I just never heard of that before.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but they also keep them from dying.
I mean, y'all, I didn't need to join those FB groups. I wish I would have known about all y'all when I was trying to originally save that plant. I probably invested $70 into trying to fix the plants. Hey, honey, if you take the soil and put it in the oven at 350 for 20 minutes, it'll kill all those gnats. And then you just put mayonnaise on your leaves. That's literally how we could have fixed that.
Southern
No.
Treasure, African violets.
No, wait.
Dude, go.
Are you gonna from him? Wait, is this really true? You can put the dirt in the oven and then.
I've never heard about that. Who said that she put the dirt in the oven?
Are you?
Yeah, African violence, no.
What is he? What is
Everything but African violence. Note to self. Wait, let me get a note. Let me get my notepad.
African violence? Like
moisture on their
floral.
babies.
Are we opening a floral store? What?
We could.
I mean, we could.
We're entrepreneurs. Make a mayo and dirt cake in the oven. Hustle. Now Hustle's thinking. Oh, by the way, Hustle, those freaking taco things you had to eat looked so good. AZ, we're putting dirt in the oven.
So another thing you can use for like the bugs, you can get these drops. They're like microbial drops, and they kill mosquitoes, which is obviously not the same as a gnat, but it works. And then you just put it in your water and water with it, and it'll.
Are you talking about the mosquito bits?
Like spray it on your.
No, use it to water them because you want it to get into the soil. Because that's where they lay their
we
eggs.
have like a little sprayer that we just mist into the dirt.
Can I take a chance to possibly, before I depart this wonderful panel, to ask if anybody knows what a waterfall sale is?
What a what
A
is?
waterfall
A
sale?
waterfall sale on Poshmark. What is that?
I don't know. Poshmark's got all sorts of weird things.
Don't be
Chasing
chasing
Morris.
Okay, so
I'm so confused right now. Why is everybody being weird?
Who's being
weird? You're tripping, boo.
But I don't understand why, because I said I was getting
Oh my gosh, if you talk about that grow light one more time, I'm literally gonna go bananas.
yeah, we're not going back to the grocery.
Nope. We're not going backwards. We're going forwards. We're not going backwards because we're not looking that way.
Can we do like some Let It Go? Let it go.
Let it go. Oh no, now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. That's gonna be my 4 a.m. song. Waterfall sale. Green thrifty, I'm not sure. Is that something new? Poshmark's always doing weird stuff.
vintage.
Southern wants to build a snowman. You've had enough snowmans, young lady.
Vintage, you're on my side. Like, what's happening?
We are all on.
There are no sides in
We're
this
all
live.
outside. No.
There are no sides in this live.
Nobody is.
Check your messages.
Just shop the seller. Think about what Joey does every day.
Meep.
Okay.
He meeps.
He meeps, right?
That's all I
And
know.
sometimes he goes to takes a break, right? And he
Yeah.
comes back and you see the little puff of smoke, right? That's when
Yeah.
a lot of people use grow lights to grow. And that's why
No,
everybody
I am
was
so,
laughing.
I am so impressed that he like
Oh wait.
he actually like puffs off screen. I'm so
he
impressed. with that.
does.
Yeah.
I am very impressed.
Don't get me
I'm
bananaed.
impressed with that.
You all get me bananaed. I'm holding you responsible.
So that means what? That,
Yeah, meeping does mean doing the fortune. Yes. Because it's a puff of smoke. If you think about meep, that's a puff of smoke.
I don't know that. I'm so sorry. I don't know that. Jesus Christ. Christmas. Jesus Christmas. I don't know that. I'm just like here to resell shit.
Hey, baby. How do you feel about making your wife a little freshy coffee?
Making your wife a what?
A little freshy
I am
coffee.
so
A little freshy coffee.
Alright, so can you
My coffee has a film on it.
so call
Yep,
me-
that was a 3-second warning. Annie's right. Annie's like, I'll put up with things till a certain point, and then y'all know I'm gonna be like, and you're done. That's how that works out.
You guys have to call me the baby because I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, meeping technically is actually a slang term for chatting as well. Vanessa is correct.
Oh, is it? Because like
It's it can mean a lot of different things. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb. I think that's when that slang first kind of started.
Yeah. Oh my god, you guys, please.
Oh, Denise has the answer to the question. Green Thrifty, I think Denise has the answer. She says, I've heard of waterfall sale. I think it's when you decrease the price.
I I think
That was Jaylicious, that ass, but that's cool.
Oh, was it Jay? Oh, sorry. I've got the words up on my screen, so I can't tell who's saying something because I have the chat up.
That's fine. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Southern, you're the baby of the bunch, and we love that. We love that about you.
Well, now that we're done talking plants, I'm gonna drop down my Walmart order just got here, and apparently I need to like be a mom and cook dinner and all that.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, be a mom. Yeah. You're a great mom.
Yeah, Charity, I agree with Hustle.
Welcome to the multi-guest lives. Good Lord. I'm usually on here. It's freaking Muppets. It's like tangents of songs. Now people picking sides. Things have gone crazy. It's gone out of control, folks.
Where do we go from? We went from Brew
Did I start it? I think I started it. I'm sorry, but not intentionally.
Creekside, I love you. It's almost like a hermit crab. AZ, I don't know. You hopping in? That's my question. You coming into this SH double hockey stick?
Stop the sellers. You're amazing. We love to hear from you. I love following you. I can't wait for more Bruce episodes.
Oh my god, yeah, I would totally get you more.
I'm just over here taking pictures of vintage Rockies that I got at a garage sale for $1. Don't mind me.
Oh my god, yes.
That's all. That's all.
We're here, dollar.
I'm the holler for $1, baby.
Dollar baby.
My phone has 2% battery here. We're gonna have to do some steaming in a second.
Sucks. I hate that.
That's so wrong.
So Charity.
Brian.
You're looking for new low carb snacks,
Yes.
right?
Like literally,
There's a
no carb.
a bunch of them on TikTok. They have a huge feed of low carb snacks.
Who does?
I don't know their name. I just literally, my wife goes, here's somebody we're going to be following. They literally make low carb snacks, low carb food. Everything tastes really good.
Okay. Y'all have to find them.
So like, they're on IG, they're on every platform. So they are, yeah.
I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at a comment. Thank you for letting me know. I will look that up because I need like some snackies around the house. Like it's gonna get real old real fast.
I'm gonna pop out myself, but if somebody else did want to know about the waterfall sale, feel free to message me. Charity can vouch. I will walk you through anything to help you out. If you're not sure, you haven't done before, heard about it, and I'm gonna pop down.
Yeah, it is true. She's crazy. She helped me literally learn like a million things, but she is the one that helped teach me Nifty, you guys.
Okay, well, yeah, so I feel like I got it from her, from you. Thank you, both of you, for helping me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Annie says, my Rockies are still listed, haven't sold, need some good keywords. Okay, so for the Rockies that I have that have sold, it's the following ones. Here, I'll just tell you. Let's just do this because that's going to make life way more simple. Let me tell you what I've got. Because the thing with Rockies too is there's so many. Rockies are one of those brands where they're either worth like $22 or they're worth like $80. Like it really has to do with like the style. Like these ones are kind of weird and rare because of the color. I've got another pair up right now that have like these 2 points in the very back right here that I couldn't find another pair like that. But what's also weird is Rockies that I've had listed for $20 won't sell, and then a pair of $70 ones will, and then I'll have another pair of $70 ones that will sit for 3 months, and a $20 pair will sell. So I think it's just a matter of finding like the right person for that exact one.
Yes. That is totally like, yes, I get that. I love that. You sit and you wait, and the final person will buy it.
Yeah, so let me tell you here what I've got. So you've got a couple different like different people that are gonna buy that. You have your whole like Western community that are gonna buy that because of the Western look. but that you're also going to have your like preppy girl city slickers that are going to be buying them because they're like a vintage style Western / mom jean. So you got to kind of go.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Annie because she was wondering about that. So here's what I've got. Oh my goodness, I lost my place. Okay, so cowboy, Western, country, Yellowstone, Wild West, cowboy core, country boy, rodeo, workwear, ranch, farm, Santa Fe, city, Western fashion, Western style, country girl, and cowgirl. So let me hold this up. It's going to be dim because my phone is at, I thought it was at 1. It's at 3%. So let me hold it up. You can screenshot it. Those are my keywords for my Western wear for on those Rockies. And then I'll hold it up to YouTube too if you guys need that. And then on the other flip side of that, you also want to get obviously like vintage, retro, 90s, 1990s, but then also like preppy style, city, which is huge. And get those ones in there too, like prep, mom core. I think those are the main ones I have on most of my Rockies. So what's up, Chessie? So I would put some of those in there, Annie, and see if it helps to kind of like bump you up a little bit. You may want to delist them and relist them with the new keywords because otherwise you won't know if the keywords are working because the listing is kind of old.
And Amazing Annie, are you finding more sales once you had the mannequin?
Yes, please, Green Thrifty. That would be amazing. It shows backwards, but I'm able to write down. Okay. Oh, yeah. It shows backwards. Sorry. Annie, you know what? Let me just make life really easy. I'll just send it to you. How does that sound? That's going to make it way easier. I will just send this over to you. So, and I use these on most of my Western wear stuff. You could probably, pick and choose what you wanted if you want to. I don't put all of it on everything, but I'm pretty generous with the keywords, especially when it comes to Western wear, because it is so popular right now. So Annie, I'm just going to send you a message right now.
Oh my God. I've been like spewing keywords. Like Trash Panda said, spew the keywords.
Thanks, Kitch. Yes, spew it. Spew the keywords.
I am, and I'm like, why am I getting an email from freaking eBay saying like my sales are down? Yes, I know my sales are down. Thank you for reminding me. Like, because I started it right before holidays, so obviously I was selling a bunch of shit, and now. Yeah, I mean, it's a time of year. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do?
I wouldn't worry about that. I think it's just their way of trying to, they probably mass send that out to lots of people. They probably also do it to combat people, like, quitting and bailing because they want to make sure that you're, like, it's kind of their way of poking you. Like, remember the old Facebook post, how you, like, poke somebody? It's probably something like that. They're just trying to, like, poke at you and be like, hey.
Oh, well, yes, of course I'm trying to sell. Oh my God, like, why do I need that reminder? Slap on the wrist.
Jesse.
Like, really, that's rude.
So, eBay will let you know a lot that your sales are down compared to last year. I've been on a few calls lately with eBay because they're trying to reach out to some more of the smaller sellers on the platform.
I am a smaller seller. I only do the $4.99 or whatever, the $5.99, whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
And so I think they're trying to see how they can help us, grow our businesses a little bit more on their platform, seeing everything that's going on right now.
Okay, well, are they going to help me pay the bills? Otherwise, like, if I pay more attention to eBay and listing, are they going to help me? Like, this
Kitch.
is bull crap.
Vanessa says, I just ignore their emails. I love you, Kitch.
guys, I do too for the most part, but it's like, lately there's just like, hey, do you want to be on this eBay seller call? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I want you guys to hear my opinion. And if you get the opportunity to ever be on them, do them. Just tell them the truth. Tell them exactly how it freaking is. I think eBay needs, especially when they're coming at you like all the time, eBay needs to know like what we're doing and what we're seeing on our side.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't do anything wrong, and you're coming at me. And I'm like, that is rude. So rude. I'm trying to help you. You get all those, like, fees and things from me. Like, I have a decent amount of things listed. Like, you get all the stuff. You get all the fees. So, like, why are you yelling at me? I don't like that. I just don't like that.
I'm over by my storage unit. I'm watching people empty their storage units. It's that time of year.
I know. I watch like what AZ is doing with storage units and stuff like that. I want to do it so bad. I think
Texas is a good. Texas
I know.
Is a good area.
I know.
To do it into.
I know.
It really is.
I see them.
So many, and you guys have the plus of live auctions there, where so many areas just don't get the live auctions. Like we don't have live auctions anymore in Illinois. It's all storageauctions.com, storageauctions.net.
Mm.
And so like I would love there to be more live auctions because that way you can actually see kind of what's in the unit instead of having to go off of somebody else's photos.
Yeah, I've only seen the online ones here so far, but to be honest with you, I haven't really done much research into it. Because my hesitation only is, I'll be honest, it's the furniture part. Like, I just, like, I can't lift it, first of all. I mean, if I'm just being honest, like, I have to be really careful with my back. And, like, I function fine. I'm good. Like, I'm good on a daily basis. But, like, it's, you know, it's got significant damage. And so, like, I'm just worried about, like, getting, like, all the heavy dressers and all that kind of stuff. It's, like, what do people do with that? Like, AZ, if you're still in here, like, what do you got? What do people do with that stuff? Thrifty said the same thing. Furniture is what keeps me from doing it. I know. That's what I feel like. I feel like I want to do it really bad, but I'm worried about the heavy stuff.
So you have to have a local market, a local flea market to sell those items at. You have to have an ability to post those items on your Facebook marketplace for people to come buy from you. You're basically going to have a storage unit to put all those items in while you're waiting for them to be sold.
Right. And that's my hesitation.
And trust me, that storage unit fee, that adds up. It adds up. Having 2 storage units right now kills me.
Yeah. How much are you paying every month in storage?
Right now, $400 between the 2 units.
Yikes. That's a lot.
Now, one is a 20 by 20, and that's my business unit, and then the other one's for the hoarder house, and it's a 10 by 10. But, like, I want to get rid of that 10 by 10 as fast as possible, but it's going to take at least 6 months. So, like,
yeah.
That's 6 months of having that I know I'm going to have to pay for that unit. That's driving me already crazy.
Yeah, that's my hesitation is like, I just don't want to get in over my head, but then there's a flip side of the coin, and I'm like, the same thing as what Green Thrifty was saying, is like, I want to do it so bad, but the furniture and all that big stuff holds me back, because I want to do, like, whatnot shows a lot. Like, I really like the WN style of it. It just works well for me and, like, my attention span with stuff. And so I really want to do that, but yeah, I mean, we have a flea market here, but but I don't want to do that because then I'm committed to being there like on a Saturday or something, and I'm not doing that because I'm garage sailing. So, and I don't really know anybody here, but I have noticed at all the garage sales I was going to, like the furniture, like when I was up in Washington, no one would ever buy any furniture at your garage sales. But down here in Texas, it seems like, and maybe because there's so many more people moving in the area, but all the furniture was selling like early in the mornings.
What flea markets by you?
The Kyle Flea Market is the one next to me, but they don't really have furniture there. It's more people like set up in like the like little outdoor tent things.
I was gonna say Kyle is not a great flea market.
No, it's not a good flea market for anything. It's terrible, actually.
You might be better off. I mean, I hate to say, drive to Traders Village, because don't you have?
Where's that?
Isn't Houston pretty close to you? Oh wait,
No, I'm basically in Austin. I'm like south of Austin.
You're in Austin.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. I don't want to have to take furniture places. Like,
there's somebody to follow.
Okay.
Locker blocker.
What is it?
Locker blocker.
Locker
blocker. Yes. They have sidewalk sales. They do storage units. They have sidewalk sales, and like all the stuff that they don't sell on whatnots, they take to their sidewalk sale.
Interesting.
And you can watch them. You can watch them unbox, undo their lockers. I mean, they buy some expensive storage units.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Locker are awesome, but they're also own Austin auctions. Yeah, so I think for me, because I am closer to, well, I'm not that far from San Marcos. So like I don't have to go into Austin for stuff. Like, I've never been into Austin for sourcing. I've been there for a few garage sales, but that's it. So I don't have to go that way for stuff. I would rather go, more like south, because the competition up there is just way more. And everything's more expensive. However, that being said, you get a lot of vintage fire and stuff up in Austin, because you got a lot of hipsters, you got a lot of people that like bought, especially if you get up like north, if you get into like Georgetown and Round Rock and Pflugerville, there's money up there. Like,
you do know about the Round Rock flea market, correct?
Yeah, I haven't been to it yet though. I haven't even been up there. Here's the deal, you guys. You have to remember though that I didn't start doing full-time reselling until like I haven't even been doing this a year yet full-time, and I had all the garage sales last summer. So I was sourcing enough last summer on a Saturday to like list all week. And then on top of that, I've had that huge garage full of stuff. So I haven't been looking. I haven't needed to yet. But if I'm going to get more into like WN and stuff and go through stuff faster, then I'm going to have to like redirect how I find things.
I'm telling you, you're gonna learn a lot in Round Rock. It's a good antique market to learn about, like, the stuff Shop Ace, like John sells.
Yeah.
Like Briggs sells.
The big boy stuff.
That's the kind of items that sell at Round Rock. Okay?
Yeah, because it's money up there. I mean, it's like very expensive.
And it's huge. It's not Brimfield size, but it's pretty big. I mean, it takes up miles. It's miles and pound miles and pound miles.
Holy smokes, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, can you get stuff for like decent prices there, or is it like all priced like
no,
reseller prices?
It's like antique mall prices. I'm not saying you can't find your one-off people that are just trying to get stuff. You'll do that. It's not like that. It's definitely, like I said, it's one of those, it's a learning experience. If you want to learn more about those kind of things, it's definitely something to go do. My parents would go down there and set up every once in a while, because we would have something that was for that market.
Interesting.
So we're the type of people that literally, we will set up at a market knowing that we have one item for that market. because we need to sell it at that kind of market price.
Right, because you're not going to be able to sell it anywhere else. I killed my phone.
Exactly.
Yeah, I am interested. I'm definitely interested in selling stuff that's like a higher value at some point. I think I don't know if this is just a me thing, but like I love the turn and burn. I love this is so crazy. I love garage sailing. Like I can't even express how much I love doing it. It's the thrill of getting up early and nobody's up. It's the going out on the roads and no one's there and I can put podcasts or play my punk music and just, emo out and have a great time. I can get in a sale, meet someone, get stuff out, feel like I've won, feel like I can, filling up my cars like it's like a goal. There's just something I love about that part of it. I think it's what drew me into wanting to do this the most. So the further I get away from that, my fear and hesitation and just knowing myself is the further I get away from doing the thing that has brought me the most joy in this. I don't want this to ever feel like a chore to me. Even if I can get richer on an item, and that's so weird, I'm sure, but I love that finding something for 50 cents and then it's like the coolest thing ever and selling it for like $50 or something. And if I find something for $50 and I sell it for $650, that's awesome too. But I'm just saying it's that thrill of finding things. And I think that's what draws me into the idea of the storage lockers, because it is basically like a gigantic pirate treasure chest and you don't know what's in it. It's like when you were a little kid and you'd go to the dentist and they'd be like, you get to select a prize out of the treasure trove. And you'd reach your hand in there and you didn't know what you were going to pull out. Is it going to be like a little spinning thing? Is it going to be a pog? Is it going to be a pencil eraser? You didn't know what it was and it was the thrill of that. That's why I want to do those storage units, is because I want to be able to hunt. Because I've done the flea market things and I've gone to, vintage festival-y things and stuff, and it just didn't have the same je ne sais quoi for me as the hunt. Yeah, Just Teresa says it's called a dopamine rush. Yep, and that's really what it is. I just love it. AZ knows.
I definitely know the feeling. I love that feeling at the flea market. I grew up at the flea market. So, we were throwing out at the flea market at a young age. Me and my brother, I would be 5, my brother would be 3. We would be helping my dad set up, learning the business. And then by the time I was 10, my brother was 8, we were running booths for other people. We were running long cons, on cards and stuff by the time when we were 14 and 12. We were, selling 90s sports cards like they were the hottest thing ever.
Right.
I've been doing this so long, I've seen every combination of collectible, sellable thing at flea markets that, that is definitely, the flea market to me is a dopamine rush. Going to toy shows is a dopamine rush.
Because that's your thing.
Storage units, oh my gosh. Yard sales, going to a yard sale and just going to a church sale. I love
church sales.
I joke every time that the church will burn down once I walk in it. That's just a joke, though. It's but I love those things because I'd rather be doing that all day, every day, than what I do.
Yeah.
And I come from a line of, we used to sell everything at a quarter an item. Because we were buying the whole entire floor at a Goodwill auction and filling up a truck and having 18 spaces at a flea market.
Dude, that's insanity.
Yeah. Oh, my dad was insane. My dad went from job to job to job, and majority of the time we just did flea marketing every weekend. I would be at the flea market every Saturday and Sunday. Rain, shine, 0 degrees, 142 degrees. It did not matter.
Oh my gosh, Brian. You just gave me an aha moment. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, so I don't necessarily like the flea market. I don't like the booth feeling. I don't like all of that. And I think I just realized why. So growing up, my mom cleaned houses for a living. And when I was younger, when I was really young, we lived in Colorado. I'm going to try to make this story short. But we lived in Colorado when I was a kid. And my parents both were jewelers, my mom and my dad. Well, when we moved to Washington, and my dad stayed behind in Colorado, my mom tried to make the jewelry a go up in Washington State, but my mom did a lot of like turquoise and southwestern stuff, which is like super popular again now. But at the time, it wasn't as popular, and it certainly wasn't as popular in Washington. And so she had a really hard time making money. She couldn't find a jewelry store to work in, and so she started doing fairs. And so I spent a really huge amount of my childhood on Saturdays and Sundays at these fairs. And I would just have to sit in the booth, and when customers came up and my mom sold her jewelry, and I would just sit there. And it was always so hard for me to sit still, and but she didn't want me wandering around for obvious reasons. So I spent so much time at those kind of things that I think that's why now I'd rather do garage sales. I'd rather do storage lockers, because the thought of going places with all those booths gives me that old feeling. Oh my God.
So my brother is actually in chat. 369 breaks. My brother does live breaking here on Whatnot. He does pack breaks. He actually is a Walmart Supercenter store manager. Okay, so he still does selling. He buys he raises birds. He still does cards, stuff like that, like stuff we were doing as teenagers. He still does today. It is ingrained in our stupid blood. My dad traumatized us for life. We are traumatized for life with the fact of we can't get rid of it. I tried for years to stop.
You can't.
I can't. I literally cannot stop.
That's funny. So for me, I think one of the reasons I love garage sales and stuff so much is that was our lifeblood growing up. So with my mom cleaning houses, we cleaned out apartments when people moved out of them. And a lot of the apartments that she cleaned for were lower income apartments, and a lot of the apartments were people that were suffering from, just a multitude of issues. And so a lot of people left in the middle of the night and stuff. So they just left everything behind. So we would go in, and my mom would pull out anything that was usable. She also cleaned for 4 really super wealthy families in the area for $5 an hour, and they would just get rid of stuff. They'd say, hey, can you get rid of that box of clothes? And it would be like, Nordstrom's clothes and all this really nice stuff. And then every single year before school started, we lived at a house that had a little acre in front, and she would fill that full of plywood and sawhorses, because my grandpa did construction, and we'd fill those tables, and my mom would make enough money for us to buy school clothes, and then for her to also put a little bit of that away for Christmas time. And so I grew up doing these garage sales, these huge events. They were amazing. People would come in, and I had a little storefront at a table. And then when my son was born and he was little, and my mom was still having the sales because my brother was still in school because he's quite a bit younger than me, my son would run the little sales, and he had his little cash register. So I think it's that same thing you're talking about. Like, it's such a family memory of a really good time that I think maybe that plays into it. I know Arizona has shared that too, that his family grew up garage selling, and so it kind of just is built into him. So that sounds kind of similar.
So AZ actually lives in an area where the flea market he walks around on Sunday. My parents, when we lived in Arizona, set up at that flea market.
Oh, that's crazy.
So yeah. There's another person that goes live from a flea market up in Wisconsin, and it's not that far really from us here in Chicago. And my parents used to set up at that flea market. And Trader's Village, we used to set up at that flea market. No, you're right, Shop Stellar, it takes a special breed of insane.
Uh-oh, Ford's here. Lock him up. Yeah, it takes someone that, and like most people I don't think would find it fun to go someplace and dig through somebody's old boxes of stuff in a front yard. But, like, show me a garage sale where everything's still in boxes and I gotta rip open old bags, I'm in. Because that's where you find the treasure. That's where you find the, like, I got a huge lot of old vintage Masters of the Universe toys for $5 at a sale one time. Because the guy's like, oh, yeah, it's all dusty and dirty and gross. He's like, do you really want it? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, at least give me $5 for the tub. Because it was like a big tub. And I'm like, okay. Like, I love that. It's the thrill of the hunt. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Kitch, I agree. Church sales are the best. I think what I'm going to do, I had an idea when I was live the other day, because, so where I used to live in Washington, and every state is different. Brian, you could probably attest this too, because you've lived a lot of different places, but every state kind of handles, or every area, I guess I should say, kind of advertises differently. So in Washington, if a church sale was going to happen, like, it was all over the place. Like, it was in Facebook, it was in Craigslist, it was in Nextdoor, like, it was, like, really well advertised. And so I waited all summer to come across one, and I didn't find one church sale. Guys, I'm in Texas. There's a lot of churches here. And so I think what I'm going to do is be proactive, and I think I just need to call the churches and ask them when they do it.
So for your area of near Austin, you need to be on those Facebook groups. Facebook yard sale groups.
I'm in like
Facebook,
15 of them.
Yes. And watch your citywides. Because usually during the citywides is when your church sales will be the same weekend.
Wait, during the what? The citywides. What is that?
Citywide. You know, a citywide sale.
There's citywide sales?
Community-wide sale.
Oh, like community sales.
Yes. So, like, most of the time, the community puts their community sale around the sale at church. And also watch for nighttime church sales. Because, you know, it gets hot in Texas. Some of them do them start at like 5 p.m. till 11 p.m. too. Because
whoa, that's crazy. Interesting.
Oh yeah, trust me. In Weatherford they do that. Wichita Falls they do that. There's several in Fort Worth and Dallas that do that because the heat. Because by the time they do them usually in May to June.
Yeah, it's so hot.
It's so hot. They don't want to do it during the day. They don't want people to like have heat strokes. You know,
that makes sense. That took me some getting used to last summer. Because so in Washington, sales didn't start until 9 at the very earliest. Because it was always rainy and cold there. And so they generally ran from like 9 or 10 to like, 3 or 4. But I had to learn real quick to start getting up and getting out of the house here at a little after 6. Because if I didn't, I was like getting there really late. Which is so crazy.
Sales in Texas end at 11.
Yeah, like 11. And that's what I have found. So what I started doing, because whatever's still there at 11 o'clock, people just want to get rid of. So that's when I start doing like my serious wheeling and dealing. And I'm not afraid to do the same thing that Joey does, which is he'll say, hey, I know you guys are probably getting ready to wrap up for the day and you probably want to get rid of this stuff. Maybe you're not getting what you thought you were getting at the beginning, but I'm willing to take a lot of this off your hands if you'll give me a good price for it. And I got no shame in saying that too.
But I'm going to drop, I actually am at my storage unit. You guys want to see it before I drop?
Yes, yeah, show us. Let's see it. Crystal says they do that in my area of Texas too. Ooh, AZ wants in. Come on in, sir. All right, we're getting into the magic here, you guys.
So,
wow.
Right now, there's 2,000 comic books that need to be sorted.
Oh my gosh.
Right? So I paid $750 for all the comics. It's mostly Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, Gold Key, stuff like that.
Yeah.
There are some Marvel, Disney, there's some Mighty stuff, there's Tom and Jerry, there's all kinds of stuff in there. So I got that from a guy that didn't want to deal with it. We do have all the Department 56 that are listed.
Holy smokes. Do you find that sells all year round too?
So it does. It does. And right now the majority of what I have is under $20 without a light, and they sell without the light.
Okay.
So really easy. They're really easy to list, sell similar, steal people's titles, take your photos, and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like I do have some really cool like weird vintage games like Tuggy here. Tuggy doesn't work, but Tuggy's so rare that his box is worth $150.
Oh my gosh. Wait, can you show us what that looks like? Just so we can like see as a bolo. Is that it's an old board game?
It's an old board game. They don't sell very often, but when they do sell, they sell for $150.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen that before.
So it's a Gilbert game. It's a turtle that's got two heads.
Is Gilbert game good? Is that a good brand or?
They're an okay brand. They're not like Gilbert made a lot of here's another Gilbert game. Gilbert piece. It's an electrical engineering set.
Okay.
And you see I have a $200 price tag on it. This is a toy show only piece. This is not an eBay.
Oh my gosh, that's something I probably would totally pass up. I'm going to be honest. I probably wouldn't have gotten that, but I will look for that now.
Because here's the reason why it's not an eBay piece. There's a piece in here that I can't sell on eBay.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
Gilbert also makes a set that has that you can build a nuclear reactor with from the 1960s.
Dude, that's kind of insane.
So that one sells. So that particular electrical engineering set sells for $16,000 to $18,000, and it basically has
what?
It has the minimalist amount of uranium in the box. Like it's like a piece, like literally like this big of uranium that comes with it. Finding it with the uranium is like crazy.
Dude, that's insanity.
So I've seen two examples of it on display in museums. I've seen one sold. So like I am constantly looking for Gilbert, or as like sets like this go, like the electrical engineering, building sets, stuff like that. Another piece I have that I should be selling for parts and pieces is this one right here, the rocket firing set. It actually fires missiles and rockets. It's got like a blast off thing. So I have this Mark 700, also a toy show only piece right now.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Because it's Mark piece. And it just so you guys know, there is literally stuff in here that could be listed. That whole box up here is nothing but Barbies.
Oh my gosh.
It's all loose Barbies. Like, I don't know if you see my toy box down there, but like, this toy box needs to go to Toy Show. It's just sitting here.
Right.
And it's a circus scene, but like, oh wait, for my turtle people out there.
Oh, there's AZ. What's up, AZ? He's got a little turtle something.
Got a little turtle sled up there. Another bin of nothing but Barbies that could be listed. Like, there's a lot of that in my storage units.
I mean, we all have our money piles. Like, I'm no different.
This is all stuff that can be listed, but it's all toy show. It's all just packed, ready for the next toy show.
How often do you do those?
Twice a year. I do it one in April and then one in October.
Gotcha.
But like, I need more of this stuff. I need this. Usually by now, it's, what are we? We're in February, right? We're March 1 in a week. Usually by now, this whole row is usually full.
Wow.
And as you see, it's about a third full right now. But then again, I also have a lot of stuff that's listed. I I know, Courtney. I know. And the thing is eBay is
Dude, AZ.
eBay's really kicking right now. We're doing about $500 a day on eBay right now.
That's outrageous.
So
That's impressive.
That's impressive considering I only have like 400 listings.
That's impressive. I'm just over here selling Slipknot hoodies. It's all good.
Right. Yeah, Courtney, did you say Cookie Joe? Because I could use some of that. Like, Cookie Dough's so bad for you, but so good. So good.
After the day I've had, I'm having an adult beverage in the hot tub tonight. I literally don't ever drink. I just don't. And I don't know. It's either that or I'm getting into the Ferrero Rochers, which is probably a better idea.
I literally have a whole office of nothing but listed items at my apartments.
Alright, you want to get the storage units?
Yeah, AZ, give us the real skis on this situation. Like, so this is my hesitation.
Okay, look, I just took I took a trip of furniture over to Goodwill, and now I'm taking all of this stuff. This is stuff that I can't keep. It's just clothes that I went through. It's not worth keeping. Glass or stuff that's just not. It's not good for eBay. It would possibly be good for like a flea market, but I don't do flea markets.
What about WN?
Not for Whatnot. All this is basically Whatnot stuff over here. Stuff that we feel like there's vintage clothes in here.
Sick.
There's vintage clothes. There's like little collectibles, Disney stuff. I found a bunch of these baskets.
Oh, who was just selling those, AZ? Chef. Chef was just selling those.
Yeah, he mentioned that he sells them. He sells them, and I found a bunch of them. There's probably like 50 of them in here.
Are you serious? You could have a basket, like just a Whatnot, like all baskets.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, like a little pop-up of baskets.
Oh yeah, because Easter, right?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, you could do an Easter pop-up.
Yeah, so my goal for right now is to try to get all this done within the next hour, so I can take all that stuff that's in there over to my unit, and then I have to run a show. Like, that's what Brian was talking about. Like, you have to have space because you're getting so much stuff coming in. I have to run another Whatnot pretty soon because I need to get rid of stuff, to bring this stuff in.
Have you thought, AZ, of doing some of the WNs like some of the other people are doing and literally just setting it up like right in there and just like doing it while you're unboxing things?
I have thought about it, and me and Chad have talked about it. It just would take forever because some of these boxes, there's like, you'll go through a box and there's like nothing but hangers, towels, and like.
Yeah.
Right. By the time you go through one box, like, it's not. We'd rather just get all the good stuff, take it to the unit, and then run it at home. It's a lot easier for us to do it that way.
Yeah.
Especially with space. And then also time, because you only get like 48 to 72 hours to clean the unit.
Oh, right. There's the time constraint.
Yep.
How are you even getting all that done? Like, and how many of these are you doing?
So this one should be done by today. If I don't finish it today, I will have to come back tomorrow morning and it'll be done. And then I'm moving on to the other one. The other one I might have to rent for a month because that one is bigger. But if I can get the other one done by Saturday, that would be the goal for that one. And then I should have enough inventory to carry me through maybe 2 to 3 weeks of shows. And then after that, then I'll start looking for another unit again.
Well, what's going to be really interesting is us following you on this journey, because just like with anything else, you're going to find ways to like become more efficient. You're going to find ways to sell more or sell it faster, or you're going to find ways to incorporate in, or like you're kind of like setting the groundwork for a lot of us, I think, that are interested in doing this. Like just looking at the chat, like everybody is just like, oh, it's so nice to see a visual, because you watch videos of people unloading it and stuff, but like how many people will actually just go on live and be like, yo, this is what it looks like. That like I haven't seen just like raw footage like this very often. So I mean, that's a lot. Are you unloading all those by yourself and stuff too?
Yeah, it's just me. I've been here since this morning.
I can't even. See, and that's right there. There's the hesitation for me. Is like, because here's where I'm at. I would do a whatnot show every day. Instead of listing and going through all of this, I would do a WN every day. But how do I get enough stuff for that? Storage units. Dude. Insane. Wow. And all of this is just packed full of stuff. It's so crazy.
Yeah, and I only paid $160 for this unit. My wife took a bunch of watches and gold yesterday, because she was here cleaning part of it yesterday.
Well, what do you do with all that furniture? Do you just haul it to Goodwill, or do they even take it?
I was talking to Jesse because he does yard sales.
Oh yeah, he's a yard sale guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he can come by today before I leave here.
Dude, he's in the chat. Jesse. Go get, I mean, that's crazy. Like, that's a really cool chair right there. That's antique.
That chair is really cool.
Like,
some of this stuff, like, I can take. Like, if he can't be here, I'll just take it and I'll list it. If it doesn't sell within a week, I'll just have to get rid of it,
Are you allowed to do, like, quote-unquote, like, live yard selling at the units, or do they not allow that? Is there rules around that kind of stuff?
Wait, say that again?
Are you allowed to do, like, quote-unquote, like, yard selling or, like, Facebook market selling? Are you allowed to do that from the storage unit?
Yeah, you can have somebody come and pick it up. So sometimes that's what we do. Like, the first day, we'll pull all the furniture out. We'll take a picture. We'll post it on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace. If we get someone to come by, that's great. It's just kind of hard within the 2 to 3 days to get somebody to come by so fast.
Right, and people are unreliable. Well, because I kind of had the idea I don't know, this is just something I was thinking about, like, I don't know, a couple months ago or something. Actually, it might have been about the same time that you said you were starting to do storage units, because it was like, it's been on my mind. And I was thinking, like, I was kind of going back to, like, how my mom would do those sales in our front yard. So she had, like, I don't even know, like 20 sawhorses or something. And then she just had these big pieces of plywood. And she would just set it all up and then just put everything out there. And I was thinking, I wonder if you could do that at storage units. Like, have a space where you could just set stuff up and be like, hey, we're running an all-day yard sale. Come on by, get whatever you want. And, like, and that way you could be, like, going through the storage unit and separating out what you wanted to sell online. And then anything you didn't think you could put over on for sale, and then also do, like, a free area. So, like, hey, not only is everything started at $1, but we also have a free area. I mean, I just can't imagine people wouldn't be into that, especially, like, other resellers.
Right. And I'm trying to find a flea market person, because that's my thing. Like, I've told Jesse before, but I don't know, Jesse be sleeping on this stuff. He should be over here.
Oh, Jesse's knocking. Uh-oh. Here we go. He wants that chair.
Jesse, if you can be here, I have to leave here at 4:30. If you can be here...
Hey, babe. Can you get me another thing of clothes? Winter stuff, if you see it.
What stuff is it?
What I just showed, man.
Like all that stuff in the back of it. Is that all the stuff in the back of your truck too?
Well, this stuff I was taking to the flea market, but if he wants to take it, he can take it. But I'm like on a time thing, so.
Ooh, Shauna, that's not a bad idea. Shauna says do live selling from garage sales. Can you? Oh, thank you. Yeah, just bring it in.
Cactus.
Can you imagine, Shauna? Like, okay, so I'm at a garage sale, right? And I'm like, all right, guys, we're gonna start this out at $5, and the person's like, didn't I just sell that to you for $1?
50% cactus.
Your front lawn.
I'm on my way to Goodwill. I gotta go because I have to come back. What's up?
That is funny.
Can you imagine? I'm like,
Hey, thanks for that deal.
hey, thanks for the deal.
all that
Then I go
stuff.
out to my car. I'm like, all right,
Hey,
guys,
Chad.
we're loading this up. We're going to start the meeting at $5.
Like little table.
And then when you get done, be like, hey, actually, I changed my mind. You want to take this stuff back?
Yeah, it's true, Shauna. Yeah, except for people at garage sales are like personally connected to their things where they're like, are you reselling my items?
Honey, and then you go, for things that didn't sell, you go back to them like, hey, I actually changed my mind. You want to take this stuff back?
Oh my goodness.
Alright, I gotta go. I'll see you later, Charity.
AZ, are you out? Thanks for stopping by, mister. Hey, when's your next WN show?
I'm gonna try to do a pop-up on Saturday. If not, I'll do my regular Monday show.
Okay, cool. I'll be there. Be there or be square.
Later.
Jay Lisha says, tearing down your inventory is smart. Spend your time on what makes you the most money. Yeah. Tell people before you go to the sale. I will say the price and it will run at double. Ooh, Sean is building me a business over there. Drea, what's up? I like that.
Yeah, I've seen people run yard sales from the storage units. So it depends on the facility, but they'll let you do that sometimes.
Yeah, Opal said that would be a no on hers. But, I mean, I would imagine some would let you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm going through all of the storage unit stuff you got. Like, this is yard sale stuff for us. I'm separating yard sale.
Wow.
I have a bunch of whatnot stuff that I'm saving. eBay. I'm just separating right now.
Is that your garage or is that a storage unit?
My garage.
Oh, okay. But is that stuff you got from a storage unit?
Yeah, so, hang on, let's say hi, Charity.
Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you?
Yeah, so I met a mom and pop storage unit around me. The owners are a little bit older, so I offered them my services. I was like, hey guys, if you have any units that people abandon and you don't want to clean them out or you don't want to hire someone, call me and I'll clean them up for you. So for the past month, they've been giving me full storage units for free because they don't want to clean them out.
Wow.
Everything, Charity. I can use their trash can and whatever. Like I'm sorting in the unit, and I take all the trash to their trash bin, and I bring boxes, and I just separate it here at the house.
That's so smart.
Like this bin is full of Nikes, stuff that sells great on eBay.
Dude.
Like a lot of great stuff that's eBayable. That it's great.
Yeah, that's super smart. I mean, to be able to not only get the unit for free, but if they're letting you dump because in their mind, they're going to have to dump it anyways, right? So it's going to cost them money. So they'd rather you take what you can because at least that lessens the load for them and it's no work for them. I mean, that's a win-win. Yeah, that's smart.
Pretty cool people. They like me. I like them. There's a military unit. It was owned by a military guy. They showed it to me last weekend, and I might get it by this coming Wednesday. And it looks beautiful, man. Boxes, totes, military bags. It looks full of really good stuff.
Dude, and that stuff sells so well. Like, military stuff has always done really, really good for me.
Especially there's like the jackets, the boots, the military issue stuff. It sells very quickly.
It sells very quickly, especially if it's like, I mean, all you can do is hope it's in like a really desirable size. but it sells so fast, and it sells fast and easy. You don't have to do tons of keywords. And you can usually find sell similar and just literally put up new pictures.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and like all the shoes that are not eBayable, like these, we sell them for $5 a piece, and people will buy them like pancakes, man. So we make a ton of money every Saturday.
Wow.
And then eBay stuff, and then we're starting to look. I have hundreds of books. All these are going to be walnut books. Just hundreds.
Wow.
Which kid is that?
That's crazy. Yeah, I always skip the books. The only thing I ever look for is like Stephen King. I look for, or if something sticks out to me that's really weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stephen King always sells. Really, kind of in any condition from what I've seen. Now, I'm speaking from not being a bookseller, so I can't say for sure. But it seems like I've watched videos on people, like, selling Stephen King stuff really super easily.
Oh, yeah. And in my backyard, because we have so much inventory, still from units, pool cues. All of this came from units, strollers. These bags are full of clothes and shoes. I mean,
wow.
We have so much. So when you say you want to get into storage units, you really need.
Yeah. See, and that's why it's like I've been mulling over this and trying to come up with a way. I'm always looking at a way or an angle to do something in a different way than other people have, just to like, as an efficiency person, someone that likes to, think that way. So that's why the idea of like being able to get a storage unit and then immediately, like as I'm separating it out, hold basically a free and $1 garage sale, also doing it live on WN for some items, and then putting the things to the side that I only want to sell on eBay. So basically like the super weird things that I know will sell better on eBay or for more money, strange things that something that's worth $80, but it's going to sell for $1 on WN because nobody knows what it is. Really only listing that kind of stuff. But it's the space stuff, the space thing, and finding people to take that. Like, okay, Jesse, let me ask you a question. If you had a storage unit and you opened it up and you put a thing out, pretty heavily on social media or whatever, and just said, hey, anything you see here is free, come by and get it. Do you think people would come and get it?
Yes,
and then maybe buy things at the same time?
At least in our metro area, like I live in Surprise, a little bit further away from Arizona, but if we post it for free, and where we live, we have millions of resellers.
Right.
Millions. They'll show up right away.
Yeah, so that's the idea. That's how you get rid of the stuff that you don't want to deal with, so that you don't have to pay dumping fees. And like, I don't have a truck, so it's like I don't want to have to take furniture anywhere. I just want to give the furniture away. Hey, here's some free furniture. Like,
well, there's no backyard, so it's pretty big, but we have inventory all over the place. It's just full of inventory. This register's like $300 on eBay. I haven't touched it. This crap. All this is just more crap. All of this is garbage that we're paying someone to come pick it up. All up to here.
Dude, that's so much stuff, Jesse.
I mean, we make a bajillion money.
I love this.
A lot of work into it. You just put a lot of work into it.
It's the work. Is it just you and your wife doing it too?
Yeah, I'll introduce you.
Oh, I mean, that's gotta be. Hello, Mrs. Amazing.
That's Jackie. Or Jacqueline. Then my first son who helps me a lot is Logan. Say it, Logan.
Hey, Logan.
Hi, Charity.
What are you playing? Logan, I have that same shirt, and I love playing video games. But I'm old, so it doesn't matter. Nice to meet you.
He's playing Roblox, I believe.
Oh, Roblox, okay.
And then my second son, Tristan. Say hi, Tristan.
Hi, Tristan, nice to meet you.
Our daughter, October.
October, were you born in October? That's so silly.
And then Jasper, our doggy.
Hi, Jasper. Oh, who's your good baby? Who's your good baby? Jasper has unusually nice teeth.
Guess what?
Unusually nice teeth.
Oh, yeah, we feed them enough. We feed them like the bones and like the things to keep us.
I love it. He's got a good smile, that guy. Yeah, that's crazy though. See, and so that's why I want to do storage units, because like I said, I want to do a W in pretty much every day. But my only, I guess, the fear and what keeps holding me back is the unknown of what in the heck would I do with all the stuff. That is fire and insane.
Like we keep a lot of stuff that we think is cool.
That's really cool.
Like all the comics. But yeah, we make a lot of money. It's a lot of work. I wouldn't recommend it for everybody because you have to be able to handle stress pretty well.
Yeah. Well, and what happens, because you, like AZ was saying, there's like a time constriction on the storage unit. If you're there longer, do they charge you like per day or something?
No, so because they give them to me for free, they'll give me as much as I need to get it out.
Oh, in your case, yeah.
In my case, unless they already have someone that can rent it next Tuesday, then they'll give me a time limit. But typically, I clean it like in a day or two.
And they're not requiring you take everything, right?
No. They just want me to take most of it out. So if it's like a big unit and I can only take 4 boxes and there's a bed and a comforter, I just throw it in the trash can. I could leave it there, but just to stay in their good graces,
sure. It's kind of like a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dude, I know. See, and I want to do this so bad because, like I said, like I really want to be able to. I don't want to do flea markets, but I would definitely be interested in selling while I'm at the unit if I can, and then just literally doing like free, like anything I don't want to take or anything I don't think I can whatnot. Oh my Lord, why are you guys always cooking amazing food when you're on these lives? Jesse, you're killing me again. It's every time, you guys. I'm not kidding. Every single time Jesse is doing something on live, it's some delicious meal that's happening. And I'm like, I got cold coffee from this morning.
Hey, food's ready, kids.
Yeah, that looks amazing. Holy smokes. Snappy's here. What is going on? Yeah, God says, Jesse, you got a question. God says, what is in that stack of vinyl? Oh my goodness, hello. Oh my goodness, someone came to say hello. You want to see the kids? Look, here's the kids. Look, there's kids. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look, it's a little girl. It's October. Look. Oh my goodness, October. This is Jack Jack. Oh. Oh. This is Jack Jack. Oh, he's out of here. He has ADHD like his mom. He can only sit still for 5 seconds.
Alright, back up, I know. We've got a Michael Jackson Thriller album. We've got Little Anthony and the Imperials Going Out of My Head. I don't know who this is. Commodores. I think Commodores. We got Temptations. We got some Bing Water, Elton John.
Oh, that's cool looking.
Gladys Knight and the Peeps. Night Beats and Mr. Coop.
This is Chick Chick.
Not Cole. A sealed Temptations.
Wow, that's crazy.
Cool and the Gang. Neil Diamond Gold. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. Stevie Wonder, I Was Made to Love Her. The Eagles.
Dude, the Eagles. Chef's gonna want that one. He's an Eagles fan. Shauna wants to know if you have any Prince.
Prince?
Like Prince.
No Prince.
Nope, no Prince.
Not in this batch, but I do have my collection upstairs. I got Prince upstairs.
Like your own personal collection?
Yeah, when I find stuff that I like I collect Metallica prints, I collect,
Oh, you have Metallica on vinyl? That's cool.
Yeah, Aerosmith, AC/DC, Motorhead, that kind of stuff. Basically, almost. Any new wave or punk? Not in that batch.
I've got a whole bunch of my mom's old vinyl I need to go through. It's on the list of things I want to sell because it's like I have a vinyl, I have a record player, but like it's just stuff I'm not gonna like listen to. Someone wants to know if you're eating yucca root.
If I'm eating what? No,
Yucca root.
It is chicken, mini potatoes, and...
Oh god, it looks so good. It's roasted like to perfection. Riz wants to know if you have any new wave or punk.
I don't, Riz. Alright, I'm gonna eat. I'll see you later, Charity.
Okay, Jesse, thanks for popping in. I enjoyed hanging out with you. Bye, family. Have a beautiful night, everybody.
Bye, Charity.
Bye, guys. Bye, everybody. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Amazing. Nice to meet you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jesse. I'm still hanging. I'm still working, guys, so if anybody wants to pop in, just let me know. It's been an adventurous afternoon. I killed my phone once. We're going to see if we can do it twice. Alright. Shoulders. Length. Who else is working? Are you guys... What are you doing, Snappy? What's the Snap up to? What is the Snap up to? Marie, what's going on? Welcome into the adventure. Welcome in. Listing a little, says God. A Green Thrifty says I'm drowning in clothing. Dude, that's how I feel too. Oh my goodness. Jason joined the team. We got nice teeth over here now. Hey, hey. Riz is working. Riz, you doing sewing working or are you doing listing working? Eminem, welcome in. Amy Herrera. Good to see ya. So, I've been listing like Western stuff all afternoon. I do have this sick, amazing Carhartt to list, but I noticed there's like a couple spots on it, but it looks like it's just dirt, so I'm going to try to get it off because I can get a little bit more. Sewing working, but I wish I was listing. I hear that. Havoc's working. Creekside's at Wally World. I'm so sorry. Jaylicious says, I soaked a button the other day and pushed my finger and remembered to why. Oh, that is something for Riz. That is a sewing thing. I don't even know. I don't like to sell, but I will if I have to. Run that for $1. Yeah, run that Carhartt for $1. You dreaming. You dreaming on that one. Eminem Crochet Creations. What are you doing? What are you doing? I've been listing like mainly Western wear today. So, got a few pair of Western wear pants, lots of Western wear shirts. Trying to like get this stuff up while Western is hot. I don't want to snooze and I don't want to lose. No snoozing. No losing. No snoozing on that. That's what I have to say about that. Ooh. Fabiola, what are you doing? Welcome to everybody that's hanging out with us over on the Tubies with Tubies. It's been an adventurous afternoon. My kids won't let me list. How dare they want me to parent? Oh my goodness, those pesky kids. Those pesky kids. If it wasn't for those meddling kids, you would have gotten away with it. Hey Riz, you know what sold? I don't know if you saw it. Do you remember that zip-up jacket, that Dickies jacket that I had that was like a 3XL? I put it up for sale for like $11. Or no, I put it up for $13 and it sold for like $10.80. With the busted zipper, fully disclosed that the zipper was fully busted. And somebody still bought it. So I was stoked because you know me, I was like, I want to make my money back on it at least. Like, I think I bought it for like $1 or $2, but I was like, I want to make my money back on it. Oh my goodness. So I was stoked. I was stoked when that happened. I was like, oh my gosh, Riz is going to get a kick out of that one. All right. What are we listing here? This is a little pearl snap. This is a women's. What is this? A little Eddie Bauer. Little Eddie Bauer. You know, Eddie Bauer is funny because I haven't sold a ton of it. I don't know their labels very well. So I don't know if if this is an older Eddie Bauer or a newer Eddie Bauer. I'm trying to find like a care tag because I can usually tell. Oh yeah, no, it's newer. All you gotta do is touch the care tag. You can pretty much tell. Oh no, just kidding. It is older. I think. Wait, I need old eyes. Oh my god. I know, you guys, I was so bummed when we were supposed to go to LensCrafters today for me to drop off my Wayfarers so I could get my new prescription in, and then we ended up having a screw in our tire. I'm telling you guys, I've had a day. And so I didn't get a chance to go, and I need a new prescription so bad. My glasses are just not cutting it. Oh yeah, this is 2009. Wow, interesting. It's got a really nice, like, silky feeling tag. But like I said, I don't know Eddie Bauer very well at all. I will fully admit that it is not a brand that I've dealt with very much. So, they only have to pay $45 for a new zipper. I know, it's so crazy. Like, maybe they sew. Maybe their wife sews or something, or their friend or somebody that's going to put a new zipper in, I guess. Like, I mean, it is kind of, they're brand new in that size. First of all, they don't even make them in that size anymore. And it was a 3XL. So maybe he's willing to do that. Like, if he's got someone that can sew it, he can buy it for, $10.80 plus shipping. I mean, they're like $70 new. And like I said, they only go to 2XL now anyways. So maybe he got a good deal. Oh, you know what else I sold today, you guys? Do you guys remember me telling you? So I got a lot of watches off of WN, and it was like a buy as is kind of watch situation. And so I only bought this little lot because I don't know anything about watches, you guys. I literally know nothing about watches, but I was like, that's a Fossil watch, and that looks really nice. So I bought it on WN, so I got it here, and it was a mechanical watch. I have zero experience with mechanical watches, so I had to watch a video on mechanical watches to see how to get them to work. So you're supposed to be able to get them to work by either just swinging them around or putting it on your wrist and moving it around, or you can wind it. So I watched a video on how to wind it, and I tried. It didn't work, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It just means, like, this user could not figure out how to use the watch properly. So I put a listing up for it, and it sold for like, I think $30 or something like that, which is so crazy. So the guy, they were like, yeah, I was like, I don't know if it works. I have no idea, you guys. I don't know how to make this thing work. I don't know anything about watches. They still bought it. So I love those little things. You're like, well, at least I was able to sell it. So, Auntie says, I have 3 Carhartt that got stuck in a sewing machine. Whoa! What is that about? That's insane. Mom's buying more. What are you buying today? What are you buying, Moms? So yeah, this is kind of, I actually have 2 of these. So that's kind of I just tripped over my thing. So that's kind of this is kind of a neat little 2009. So this is a Y2K Eddie Bauer. Huh. Women's, which is still fine, but that's pretty crazy. So I have 2 of these. I would sell them as a little bundle, but they are the exact same shirt. And unfortunately, if I do that, then the person's going to buy 2. Oh, one's in a medium, one's in an XL. So we wouldn't be doing that anyways. A sewer. Like a sewer drain. It's a 3X. Like the bottom of them, is it like overalls or something? What in the world? How did that happen? What in the HE double hockey sticks? How did that happen? That's wild. I don't even know how that works. I've seen some crazy stuff on Carhartts because, I mean, obviously people are wearing them to, like, be able to, like, actually work in them. And so you see, like, I've seen some crazy stuff. I've gotten, like, I've been at sales or whatever and seen Carhartt jackets with, like, a big, a burn mark up the back and, like, tar all over it. I've seen some wild stuff. So, no, oh no, it's a jacket. I didn't ask, just went and bought him a new one. That's funny. Sometimes with those things, you just say, okay, honey, sounds good, and you just move right along. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I don't know. I've seen some crazy trashed Carhartt sell on Depop to the point where it's like ludicrous that anyone would even purchase it, and it's still sold over there. It's the wildest thing. So I don't know if that's just a fluke or an all the time thing, but so same exact shirt in an XL, and that was a medium. So either someone, maybe it was like a couple, like that one was an XL and one was a medium, like two ladies, one was an XL, one was a medium, maybe? I don't know, because that would be so crazy. I mean, they're like literally the exact same shirt. Wait, Carhartts are for function, not fashion? I know, we forget that, right? Yeah, you're not putting that in my washer. Oh boy. So I know there's a way, but I don't remember how, and I don't remember who put it out there. For, what's that? Javier, to refresh your Mercari listings all at once. Ooh, I don't know that either. That's interesting. That is interesting. I didn't know you could do that either, but that's cool. That's definitely something we should know. For sure. Okay, yeah, for sure. It's a Mercari refreshing, girl. All right, we're going to put that there, and that there. All right, here we go. Moving right along, singing that same old song. Okay, there's that. Let's take a look. Looks good. Measure that puppy and moving on. Go on vacation mode, then turn it off. Oh, is that really the way? VT, are you suggesting that, or are you saying that you know that that's the way? Because that's really cool. Have you been on Didbit yet? No. Who was just talking about that? Wait, is that the place where the, no, why do I know that? Did I download that? Did I download? I think I downloaded that. Is that an app or something? Why do I feel like I know what that is? No. That's not what I think it is. Huh. No, I don't know what that is. Deactivate all, activate all. Okay. Oh, on district. On district, that's why I knew about it. I know who talked about it. Commonwealth. Commonwealth did a video on it, and he was like, I'm Commonwealth Picker here, and I'm coming at you. He's got to put his hand in there. He's like, I'm Commonwealth Picker, and I'm coming at you with some information. He's like walking in the snow, and he's like, I'm coming at you with some information about district. Now, if you're trying to find Didbit on district, you got to do this and this and that and the other. And I didn't know what he was talking about, so I swiped away. But yeah, live selling. No, here's my thing. I tried the Jamble thing, and that was good. I liked their app a lot, but I didn't like that people were having technical difficulties, and I didn't like Android users couldn't get on it. And I've been like so happy doing WN. If it becomes a thing and it's interesting, will I try it? Maybe. But it's like adding one more thing on my plate right now feels like a lot. So I think I'd have to like check it out and watch a bunch and see if I'm even interested in trying it out. But it will make all of your listings inactive and then active again and boost them to the top. Dude, that's amazing. I think that's amazing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a great way to do that. Oh, Didbit, like calling dibs. Oh, Dibdit. Is it Dibdit or Dibbit? Like, it's a weird name. But not that, like, anything isn't a weird name. Mama's Scotty Way 23 in the house. What's going on? All right. Flipping this sucker around here. Looking at our pictures. Oh, no, we were measuring. Just kidding. See, that's what happens. The brain gets distracted. The brain goes a different way. And then all of a sudden, she's doing a completely different task than she was doing 5 seconds ago. 'Cause that is how we do it. That is how we do it. Get distracted and do. All right, turning this around. So I'm guessing this is going to be a 2009 as well, since the other one was. I mean, it would stand to reason. It's literally the exact same shirt. So maybe it was like, it could have been like a mother-daughter, maybe. Maybe it was like a mother-daughter or something. Somebody. It's either a couple, mother-daughter, best friends. Who knows? Dib, dit. Wow. My brain does not like saying that. I know there's a way to resend it the way you do on eBay. I'm trying this now. Yeah, no, I haven't checked it out yet. So I'll have to like hop on one night and see what I see. Nikki, what's good? Buy it handmade. I'm happy to see you as well. All right, let's get a picture of the tag here. Hey, if anyone wants to hop on, I am bringing people on today. I don't do that very often, but since we're just chilling and hanging out, you guys are welcome to pop on here. I've got 5 more shirts to do here. So if anybody's interested, you're welcome to. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got a tag that's lost its mind. A tag that's lost its mind. So these are 60. Wow. Wait, that can't be that's not our language. Why is that? No, that can't be. Is this, just a second. Is this English? What is that word? I don't know what that word is. 65 bomb wool and 35% bambuskuntuskurida. Nope, that can't be us. But I don't see. Weird. Okay, Riz, this might be a question for you. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. It's not the language. It wasn't English. 65% cotton, 35% rayon made from bamboo. Whoa, we got a little viscose situation. Bum wool. Oh, it's wool. Yeah, it's not though. It's not spelled like that. It's something. It's like a different language. It's just a different language. I was reading. It's like Swedish or something. Yeah, no. This is 65% cotton, 35% rayon made from bamboo. Dang, that's crazy. That's kind of fancy, huh? That's kind of fancy, huh? I'm pretty sure Dave said to edit all the listings and then submit it for eBay without changing anything. Interesting. Interesting. Diddly squat. What do you got going on? Diddly squat says, I got diddly squat going on. I actually have a full life and I'm doing other things. And watching this crazy girl with all of her crazy guests at a crazy afternoon take pictures of Western shirts and try to read things that are not in her language that she doesn't speak. All right, I got to get a picture of that 09 in here so someone doesn't say, how do you know it's from 2009? I'll be like, I read the tag, yo. I read the tag, yo. All right, come on, focus. Focusing. We're focusing. Come on, phone, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, guys, I am telling you, your girl has had an afternoon. Your girl has had an afternoon. Not messing around. Oh my gosh, why will my phone not focus? We're going to close out the photo app and try again. It's like Justin always says when an electronics or something won't work. Close it down and start again. Let's see. Oh, I see what it was. I see what it was. The little thing got pushed. Probably with my hip. There we go. There we go. There we go. So iPhoners, if you ever have that issue, there's a little flower that pops up over here in the corner. You have to push it or it has a hard time focusing on tags. I know that's so weird and a strange fun fact, but M&M Crochet C is in the house. Here to crochet us some M&Ms. Ooh, speaking of M&Ms, oh my gosh, I just remembered I have those. I have like a massive collection of old vintage M&M stuff. Oh my gosh. I just remembered that. Lord, too much stuff. There's too much stuff in the world. Too much stuff. Yama Crafts. What's up, guys? Hey, thanks for the follow, you guys. Ooh, we got 6,300 hearts today because it's been a spicy afternoon. It's been a crazy afternoon. And I'm really happy I was able to get my tire fixed for free today. Nothing like buying a brand new tire and 34 days later having a screw in it. There is nothing as good as that. Oh, Duckies wants in. Well, of course. Come on in. Let's hang out. Thrifty Duckies!
Hi.
What is good, my friend?
I'm sitting here taking pictures, and I was taking a picture of this Eileen Fisher skirt, and now I need an opinion because there's holes in it. It is.
Oh, is it wool?
Yeah.
What's the comps on it?
It's like brand new with tags. I don't know.
Oh. Yikes. Does it have an MSRP on it?
No.
Newer Eileen Fisher or older Eileen Fisher, do you know?
I'm not sure because it's all it says thrifting only, and then the tags is made in USA.
It says made in the USA.
Yeah.
Is all Eileen Fisher made in the USA or not? I don't know enough about Eileen Fisher but I bet we can find out.
I don't really know enough about
Does
it.
Eileen Fisher still make items in the USA? Who knows about Eileen Fisher in here?
Yeah, is Riz still here?
I see stores. I mean, I know it's a sought after brand, but I don't know what their thing is. Where's Riz?
Okay, here's the top and the front.
Oh, Riz wants to see the tags. Jay Lisha says it's made all over. China, Portugal, India.
So
I mean...
the tags, tags in it. That one.
Is that the one that says made in the USA, or?
This one is, yeah, I don't know if it'll focus enough. My lighting is all jacked up. That one says made in the USA. And then there's that underneath. These tags.
She says, Riz says 90s to early aughts. So that's like serious vintage dead stock right there. I mean, the tag looks old and it looks like an old style too, to me, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, Riz would know way more.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, she's in here, I'm gonna ask. So the hole is right here.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I mean, I've sold,
Right there. So there's a few. Oh, sorry, I'm off screen right there.
I've sold Talbot's vintage wool skirts with mass holes for like a pretty good price. I mean, Eileen Fisher is better than that.
Yeah, I can't see the comments. So.
I'm looking for you. Jay Lisha says Eileen's one of my favorites. Wool seems vintage. Tenacious T says Arizona's breaking a sweat. It's all right. That always makes me think of the Skrillex song. Mrs. Risner, is that something you can go in from the back side and sew up so the holes don't show?
Risner wants in.
Riz wants in. I mean, let's get the expert in here. I got nothing for you. All I know is wool hole stuff will sell, but that's the best I can offer.
It seems like there's more holes in it too now that I'm looking. God dang it. Hi.
Hi. If someone bought that from you, I could fix it. There's two ways. Both are very expensive. Very labor intensive, but they can be done. And that black block, like square tag.
Yeah.
I don't see the black tag after like 2005. And then the tag previous to that one is big. It's like that big. And it says Eileen Fisher really big. And by the way, I met her one time at a trade show.
Oh, that's insane.
I also met at that same trade show Carl Kanai.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
He's a black guy that was like a singer, like a crooner.
Ooh.
And, he please, if I'm wrong, if anyone knows, I know he was like a singer. He might have been like a rapper too. I'm not sure.
Well,
But
this one is newer.
he retired. Yeah, that's a newer one. He retired and he started a clothing line. Carl Kanai.
Crazy.
Kanai.
Kanai. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that.
This type of like sweater cover, whatever the heck it's called, gives me anxiety trying to list something like this.
The cardigan? Or is it? What are those called? A cardigan?
By the way, that's called space dye.
Oh, it's like a V-neck thing? God, I feel like I don't know anything about women's clothes.
Is it the print? It gives you like.
Well, it's because it's like it's stitched different.
So that is called keywords. That's called marled, M-A-R-L-E-D, marled, and it's also called space dye.
Okay.
Marled and space dye.
I'm like, things like that give me anxiety, but I'm like, I just need to take a picture of it and send it to Riz. You know what? It gets put back in the pile over here for a minute.
That's the procrastination pile of clothing. I have a pile like that. It's all women's clothing.
That's what my ADHD does. It goes, nope, I gotta do something else with it. Hang on, gotta put that back.
Dude.
This pile here has all been measured and ready for pictures now. So that's what I'm working on, and I got to this and went, oh no.
So on if you have unlimited resources, this is how you fix that.
Okay.
On the inside of the hem, like this is my jacket. Mm-hmm. On the inside of the hem, you would take a piece, you would take a donor area out of here, and from the back, you literally reweave the wool.
Okay.
A piece about 1 inch square takes me a solid 8-hour day.
Okay.
But when it's done, it's imperceptible. So if you're talking about like a Laurel Piana jacket, or something that's over $1,000, it's worth the repair.
I probably should look this up then and see what it's worth, because it's got quite a few little, what are they, moth holes?
Okay, so opal, sparkle. Dyes are made of all kinds of things. Like, all the different colors of dyes have different ingredients in them to make up the recipe for that color. And all of those things have their own smell. And when they react to a wool or a silk or another fiber, it tends to smell weird, especially when it gets wet or hot. Why a wool blanket wool has a smell? Is it the dye? I mean, it could be just musty because people don't really wash wool. That's my best advice on that.
That worked pretty well for me. So Riz told me I have a Ralph Lauren polo wool vintage V-neck sweater, a men's, and it had that just like that old skunky wool smell. And so she said, just put it out in the sun. I didn't put it in direct sunlight because I didn't want it to bleach it out. I wasn't sure. But I just put it hanging outside, like in our little overhang for like 2 days, and it smelled so much better. And that works with some clothes, but it worked really well with this wool one.
Have I ever mentioned the cat litter thing?
No, not to me.
Okay. So you get a big tub, like a Rubbermaid tub, and you fill it full put it somewhere where it's going to stay, because it's going to weigh a ton. Fill it full of cat litter, all the way to the top. And you use this for the rest of your life. The cheap cat litter that's just clay. No scents, no smells, just clay, maybe charcoal, but I don't even use that. And you bury the item all the way down in the cat litter and leave it like a week. Open it up, swish it around, put it back in, leave it a little longer. the clay from the cat litter will absorb all of those musty odors, patchouli smell, cigarette smoke out of any garment because the actual clay absorbs the oil. But it takes time. You have to leave it in there a while. And every few days go in and, turn it around so that it can get fresh surface area.
That's crazy. Cat litter.
I've had it work. I'm using the same tub of cat litter that I've used for like 10 years.
Really? Because that's really super simple. That's way easier than a lot of methods.
Books and paper items and things you can't get wet.
Oh, books. I have snoozed on some seriously old books because of that stench. Oh, man. You know what I have? Oh, would it work on this? So I got a pair of these boots. I got these boots, these leather boots that are just this really old, cool boots. Like, they're so cool. The smell is so bad that they are in the garage. They're in a plastic, shopping tote with a plastic bag over it. And, if it even gets near me, it stinks. Because they've been sitting there. The comps are like $80 to $100 on these boots. So it's like, I don't want to toss them. But I didn't know what in the world to do.
Every once in a while,
the same thing is I put them out in the sun. It's because our sun here in Colorado is friggin' vicious.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're 500,000 miles up in the air. The boots won't get any oxygen.
But the cheap stuff is the best thing to use. Just the clay, no scent, because it can absorb better.
Will it be okay on the leather boots? It won't mess with the leather?
Yeah.
I'll just have to recondition them. Oh my god.
I've never even had to do that.
I'm 100% doing this then because those boots are I spent $5 on them, so I want to make my money back. That's just who I am. I'm so silly about that. It's like an injustice thing. But they're just so cool. They're just these really old, I don't think they're antique old, but they gotta be 60, 70 years old. They are old. They're old boots. So they look handcrafted by some cobbler that was named Hermes or something from way back in the day. But the smell is vicious. In fact, I was in the middle of garage sailing. I had to pull over and literally bag stuff that was in my car around them and put them back in the back. And every time Justin moves them in the garage, he just knows now, oh, don't touch that sack. Because when you move it, you can smell the smell. They're not rotten. They're not anything. It just has this horrible... I got it at... A lady was cleaning out her mom's house that had passed away, and everything at the sale kind of had that. It's not mildew scent. It's just... Okay. Yeah, no, it's not mildew. It's just this skunky, musty... It smells like 1,000 old books. But not mildew books, just old antique books. Yeah, no mold.
You want to see what I've been working on?
Yes, what have you been doing, my dear? What do you have for us?
Okay.
Wow.
So this dress was originally a strapless dress.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You made that whole top?
I put the top on it, and what I've been doing today is applicating all of this lace.
Oh my gosh.
All by
How
hand.
do you do it? How do you have the patience?
I put all these little buttons on the back.
How do you even have the patience for that? I don't understand.
I
just got bored of photographing this shirt and I stopped. Let alone how many hours?
Well, my fitting this morning with her was at 11. And hi, Arizona. And I got up at 6:30 and I worked on it from 6:30 until 11. And then we had our fitting, which was an hour and a half. And then I ate something, and I've been working on it since then until now.
Gosh.
I can't even look at it anymore. I'm so tired.
You need a moment, yeah. When does it have to be done by?
Next Wednesday.
Wow.
So I have another question for you. So
Wow.
my daughter has some jeans that have like holes in the legs.
Where?
What kind of material would I use to put like what kind of application would I use to put like some? I was to put like bandana material in that spot on the leg.
Oh.
So that she gets
Maybe
to
from
wear
the back?
holes. Yeah.
Do you want to sew it or you want a quick fix?
I'd rather just quick fix, but I'd rather
A twitchery. Stitch witchery. It's like a tape on a roll. It's called stitch witchery.
Okay.
And it's just it's this little spider web looking tape that it forms glue. Once the heat hits it, it just makes a glue on both sides. And it's a bonding. It doesn't last forever though. Like
No, but I don't feel like these pants are gonna last her forever, but they're another pair for area so that, her legs, they just blow them out really fast. So a friend of ours had the idea of putting some like lace or, something Western wear.
yeah, and do it from the back. It looks a little more trendy.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm gonna just put it on, flip them on inside out and just put something on there so that way.
A little less hee-haw.
Huh?
A little less hee-haw and a little more trendy.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I think her dad would let her wear those then. But as they are right now, he's like, they're done. No more.
They're becoming a little too see-through.
See-through is not even a word. They're almost shorts.
Oh my gosh.
the one leg, the rip is like this wide, like.
Yeah.
And it's more along the backside of her leg too. So when she's walking, everybody can visibly see.
Yeah, Dad's like, you're done.
I mean, it's not like the cheeks. It's on the leg, thankfully, but.
Yeah.
Close. She's so tall, it's so hard to figure out what's what there. I'm like, no, they're looking at too many things as it is.
Genesis, did you have a question?
I do have a question now that you're back in the box, dear. I remember back in the day, I had asked you a question when I was first concerned about storing my clothing items. And what I asked you, how do you make sure they don't smell? And you had told me about using the little packets.
The what?
The little packets.
Oh, like lavender?
No, not the lavender packets. The silica. Silica.
Oh, silica.
Yes. Well, I will tell you, when you told me that, I went out and I got a big pack of those, and I have them in all of my totes, and I am happy to say that none of my clothing smells like old people clothing.
Hey,
During all
they're so
the time.
cheap.
They
so
are.
inexpensive. It's just sand.
Well,
It's
here's
just
the thing.
sand.
Nobody talks about them. And you can get a whole big packet, and you only need like a small one, like per each thing. And every time I filled a new tote of clothing, I would just tuck one in. And I opened up a tote from like the mist of my walk of shame, and I was afraid I would have to like spray it down with Cherry's antimicrobial spray. Her Febreze, yes, that stuff right there.
It's always an arm length away.
But I smelled it, and you know what? Me too. It still smells great. But I think that's something people don't talk about. And if you're not using the box system and you're using plastic totes, there's a certain thing that happens with smell sometimes. We pull clothes out of attics, and you have that moth smell.
Yes. Great couches that I get off of Amazon. That are they're charcoal. And I put those in I have a bunch in my shed now because my shed is not sealed whatsoever. And so I have them in my totes and I have them in my shed itself because when the snow melts, there's moisture under there. And so I have them on the tops of my totes so that way the moisture doesn't get in them.
Exactly, and that's the
That's smart.
And now, do you do yours also, do you have the ones that you can put in the microwave to take the moisture out and reset them?
Nope, you just set them outside in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
They're just reset by the sun.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, you just set them in the sun and let them air dry. I mean, somebody said you could put them in the dryer, but I wouldn't because mine have like metal rings.
Oh, I don't know if I
You can like tie them. So I don't want to put heat to them that way.
Yeah, just put them in the sun. That's the most natural thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I.
Used as a table all the time. So
I have to show you guys one more thing, and then I have to go. But hold on.
I put on my car. I use for like when I wash shoes and stuff. I'll wash sandals and stuff. I'll take them out and set them in my car, and I'll put all those out there at the same time.
I will tell you that I wish that I knew about these more when my dog was playing field hockey. Probably would have.
Sports bags.
Yes, those two.
Look at that.
Whoa, what is that?
It's all buttons, huh?
Are
Yeah,
those
it's
like
just-
old antiques?
Yes, it's a salesman's sample.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Oh my gosh.
So you know how people save things for us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So these came in, and they put them behind the counter.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
And this one on the
Dude,
back,
those are so old.
It
Wow.
says 1901.
Are those the buttons off of like blazers in that one?
Dude.
No, it says
That's so fun.
it says buttons on someone's name. Coat during the Pan American Exposition. I've got to look that up. I don't know what the Pan American
I
is.
thought they're off of like the
Buffalo, New York, 1901.
It seems like from the front of the military uniforms.
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, I just got those. Those were set aside for me.
Those are awesome.
I love that.
I was like, yes, I will take that.
Riz, did you say the Pan American Exposition?
Yeah, what is that?
Okay, so here's the like quick version. The Pan American Exposition was a world's fair held in Buffalo, New York from May 1st to November 2nd, 1901. The fair celebrated the growth of the Western Hemisphere and the technological advances of the 19th century.
Oh, well,
That's
what this is from.
rad. That's, you guys, that's legit cool. Who gave that to you? Just someone just gave that to you?
The store that put it back for her.
Yeah. What he just said.
She's not gonna disclose her location.
Oh no, you don't need to disclose anything. I just mean like they didn't sell it to you, like someone like just literally gave it to you. That's insanity.
Oh, no, I purchased it.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's
So
crazy.
they saw her because they knew she would enjoy it and actually.
Yeah.
Put it
Yeah.
And they have this place. They have a food pantry, and I had just gone to the store, and I had a bunch of canned goods just in my trunk from going to the store, and so I just brought all that in, and I donated to their food pantry as well.
I love that.
I didn't know how to, like, that was so thoughtful.
For someone to take the time to set that aside, knowing it's something that you're going to really like, that's like such an honoring feeling when somebody will do
Yeah.
that.
And I hadn't probably been there in a month or so. So, it had been a little while. Oh, this one says something on the back of it, too.
Oh, that's cool.
The name of the framing company. May you have fond memories of your grandfather as you look at these buttons.
Oh, wow.
Oh, do you know what's funny? I won. Oh, stop. I hate the sentimentals. I won a button auction on eBay about 2 months ago, and I thought nothing of it. And when they delivered it, I'm actually, next time I go to my office, I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to post it on my TikTok. They
Send it to me.
were so happy. Well, I haven't even gone through them all yet. They were so happy. They're like, these are our I don't remember who they belong to. They're like, we're so happy they've moved on. I didn't expect this whole emotional note to come with these buttons that I bid on. And now I'm like crying and like I can't part with buttons now. Now I feel like they're attached to me.
Yeah. I also, at a completely different place, I walked in like a couple of days later, and they just gave me these. These are just plastic shirt buttons, but they're like, "Can you use these here?"
Do you want to laugh? I literally just ordered a pack of those last night on my Amazon because I bought that Travis Matthew polo, and one of the buttons is gone. I kid you not. It's going to be here any moment.
I have a Ralph Lauren button-down button, the little teeny tiny ones. I'm going to tell you what I started doing. I started snipping off all the buttons to every shirt that has a hole.
Oh, I'll do that now, but I didn't have a stockpile. One of the very first things that Riz ever said to me, because I was asking her a question about buttons, and this was like when we first were just meeting on TT. And she goes, "Oh yeah," she's like, "That's a simple fix. All you gotta do is get into your little, like your spare buttons you have." And I was like giggling. I was like, "Oh, you think I have a sewing kit? You're adorable." Spare buttons? Are you talking like punk rock lapel pins? I got some of those. Yeah, just reach in your spare buttons. I was like, "You're so fun."
Doesn't everybody have some spare buttons laying around?
I actually started clipping them off, and I will mark them now. Like I have Brooks Brothers. And
Smart. That's super smart, actually.
I have them in little plastic Ziplocs, with even if it's a whole set. So let's say there's a whole shirt that's ruined and you can't sell it as a shirt, but it still has hardware left. I'm taking the hardware off. See exactly what she's doing.
Yep, that's super smart. I will start doing that. I'll be honest. I don't think I even thought of that till now, but I should be doing that because I'll end up getting stuff at a garage sale that's just garbage.
Yes, just like Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, exactly like that.
You can't really just replace one because it's not gonna match.
On these bags all day long, and I'm
Well,
like, hey, I'm maxed out.
And here's the thing, is if you have a whole shirt you want to replace in the same line, if I have a whole set of buttons, you're missing two, you want my whole set.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Especially if they're logoed.
Yes.
This is one bag of bags that I have under my counter.
What are those from?
My husband's work. He works at a mechanic shop.
Okay. I think I knew that. I think you told me that.
And I literally have bags of bags of bags under here of all different size, reusable bags, and I'm like, he brought home some more the other day, and I was like, okay, I think that's enough.
That's smart because there's folks like me. There's folks like me that have to go buy those bags because I don't have a resource like that. But I never thought about asking, because I'll get boxes from like the auto parts store and stuff. I never thought about asking for little baggies. I just didn't even think about that. Okay.
I bought bags.
Yep.
Doing that, and then now I've got so many. I have them organized at one time by size in a basket under my cabinet. Now they just don't fit.
Oh my goodness.
But then I have things like this forevermore.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a ton of little baggies like that too from when I first got started. I found them in a box of something that I bought, and I have a bunch of little itty bitty bags like that, and that's what I used them for. Was you remember that FootJoy button I was looking for a long time ago? I took all the FootJoy buttons off of it because I couldn't find the one. So.
But that's okay. She's got FootJoy buttons. If I just listed it, if I have a FootJoy, I just took pictures of it. If I needed a button, I'd be like, "Yo, Thrifty, can I buy a button from you?" We got a whole new business going on here, ladies. We've started a little business here. See?
But do you have them all in a baggie labeled FJ, and they're all the same?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
That's because I have all these bags to do that with.
Exactly.
One thing about this business, and then also my business, is the excruciating minutia of things that, like, I have to have this, and I have to know exactly where it is in 5 minutes. And I have yet to come up with a practical solution. and you know, I'm in community boards with people who do what I do, and no one really has a great setup. Like,
I could never imagine you being impatient.
well, it does happen.
I could see it a little bit, but you know, not very often.
Yeah, I don't really put up with any shit.
Yeah.
But
I told you, I don't want to meet you out back.
I think that comes with the over 40 territory. When you get to be like over 40, you start just like being like, I'm not doing none of it. You can't tell me what to do. I don't give it like nothing. You ain't telling me nothing.
Put those down.
I'm like looking at him going.
I know. We got Edwina Scissorhands over here.
I will stand elbow to elbow with you. I don't want to go get
Oh yeah? Mine are bigger than yours. Mine are bigger than yours.
Okay, I need that.
Chop, 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 chop.
But I love that, Charity. One of these days.
Except I got them to do hair, like my first career. Now I cut tags off shirts. So there we go. It works. Oh, I totally know what you mean about the like constantly trying to find a way, because like I keep like reorganizing my room and all my little things. That's smart. That's smart.
This works pretty well, and I have probably 20 of these, and like I try to, I don't know, I'm always, I was looking for that.
That's smart.
These
Wow.
are the buttons that go on my wedding, the little covered button.
Is that going on the dress you're doing right now?
It might. If I run out of the other ones, it might. But like I try to use these for like snaps or hooks or bars or studs or eyelets or whatever. But it's just, you use things up and then you replenish things and it's not the same, and it's, I have yet to find a solution. And if anyone comes up with like, if you run across some great thing, please tag me in it. Because all this organization of this tiny stuff.
The small stuff, yeah.
Small stuff. And be able to retrieve it quickly. I have things. I know I have them. It's more efficient for me to go buy a new one. Like I'm organized.
Well, and how many years have you been doing this, Riz?
35.
Yeah, so imagine the sheer volume of little things that you have.
35 years worth of.
I mean,
notions. Yeah.
Dude.
And no one I know in this business has really ever come up with a feasible solution. I think the most organized among us, if we need something, we buy it, we use it up. We don't say things like, if you need something, just go get it. It seems to be the most efficient way to do it, rather than save things. I don't know. It's the only thing my husband and I fight about is my clutter, because he's OCD and a minimalist. And
I'm gonna pipe in here on that, and I think, and I'm not gonna go anywhere that's anybody should be talking about, but I think things are gonna get weird for a long time, for a while. And there's nothing wrong with saving what you have to use at a later time.
And that's how that's how we all are.
Yep.
As resellers.
Right.
Yep.
But
if you want your Gucci to be legit, and you have a bad pair of Gucci boots with a bad zipper pull, and save it. You know what? Somebody might need it later.
Yeah. True. That is some gospel right there.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it's going to be an interesting, and obviously without like getting into any of it, but like, I think it's going to be interesting what's going to be happening, for sure. Yeah. So save it. If you got it, save it. Keep it. Someone's going to need it. And I think that not to like reap the benefits on what's about to happen, kind of, I think, nationwide, but like, we always have to be looking out for ourselves and like paying our own bills. I am really happy I am in this era right now I am happy I'm in a business of offering discounted items to people. The last time our country was kind of in like a turmoil or an interesting time was like during the housing crisis. I mean, I lost 2 houses. I lost a travel trailer. I lost all of my stuff. I lost a business. I literally had to start from ground zero. I was part of that era. And during that time, though, my business really suffered. I had to fire 8 employees because I was in the business of beauty. And that's kind of the first thing people start to like let go is that idea of like, you know, really expensive hair colors and really expensive stuff. They weren't going to get eyelash extensions. People cut back. This time I am thankful to the universe and God or whatever people believe in that I'm in a business where I get to offer things to people so that things that they can afford this time, because it's going to be interesting to see what happens with retail.
Charity, is this a good time to talk about the patterns?
I would, yes, please. Oh my gosh, you guys, I've been waiting to hear all about this. Yes, please, please, please. Guys, if you're in the chat right now and you're doing something, stop for a second and pay attention to this, because I think that she's got some really amazing and awesome information that she's about to drop on us.
Okay, so everyone knows that Joanne Fabrics is going out of business.
No way.
Yeah,
So.
No, it'd be so. So, Joann's and Hobby Lobby, and a lot of people don't like to shop there, and I'm going to talk about that, but a lot of people won't. Those 2 stores in where I live, now it could be different in other places, but where I live, those are the only 2 physical places you can go and purchase a paper pattern from the big 4 selling companies. Simplicity, Butterick, McCall's, and Vogue. And those are the big 4 that everyone knows about.
Uncut.
So, uncut. I mean, you know, from a retail store, they're going to be uncut. So, there's one particular creator on TikTok who works at Joann, and she made a big stink about that people were coming in and purchasing patterns by the hundreds to resell, and of course, you know what she was saying. So my thought is, and I am in this industry, and I sell patterns, but I also purchase them, and it is nothing for me to drop $100 on a pattern. I do it all the time. So it is going to be very soon that our pattern resources are drying up. There are independent pattern companies that sell like on Etsy, or you can go in and purchase them from like little independent stores. They're very expensive that way, and they are not, because they're not part of the big 4, they're not really reliably sized, so it's kind of the Wild West. So what I'm saying is there's about to be a huge demand for sewing patterns because they are not available. They're not going to be available as freely as they have been. So if you have some somewhere, just try it. There are some that are quite valuable. Like I said, I just bought one for $78, and I was happy to have it because I could make that pattern myself. I draft patterns, but it would take me like 3 days. $78, 3 days, I'm gonna buy the pattern. So, what I'm saying is that's about to be a huge market that you can tap into that is about to be very desirable.
So I'm going to be looking for that because that's stuff that I would 100% snooze on at a garage sale, thrift store. I would just never buy anything like that. So what's your advice? Like, is it only buy it if it's new? What if it's been cut? What's the situation?
So I actually prefer used patterns that have already been cut out because that's like 2 hours of my time that the work has already been done.
Oh, really?
They're there.
You like them cut?
I prefer the cut ones.
Really?
Yeah. But a lot of people don't, because if it's not cut, then it's all present. But I'm willing to take the chance because most people who sew are pretty, they take care of things and they're pretty responsible with things and they don't really lose things. Everything generally goes back because that's kind of the way that people who sew take care of things as a whole. So I've very rarely found where a piece is missing, and if it is, I can usually just kind of, there's a cartoon picture of every piece. You can kind of just put it together.
Oh, that's why people don't want the uncut cuts or the cuts is because of missing
There
pieces.
might be some missing.
Oh,
But
okay.
I prefer
Because
the cut ones.
I had a whole lot, and some of them were Vogue, some of them were McCormick's from the 50s. It took me forever to sell that lot, but some were cut, some were uncut, and I don't know what I'm doing. I was like,
And
oh,
the uncut ones are called factory folded FF. So if you have a new pattern that hasn't ever been used, it's uncut FF, factory folded.
I'm getting
That
to the
means
Riz section.
That means no one's ever even taken it out of the like unfolded it to look at it. It's just the original factory folds.
Can it be unsealed?
Yeah, they're not sealed. They don't even have glue on them.
I was gonna say I don't think I've come across any of them that have any.
No, sometimes people will take a pin and yes.
The Riz section. All right. What is this called again? Cut patterns.
Since we've talked about the patterns, that leads all the way down the food chain to everything else that is sold in that store.
Not to interrupt you, what was the cut pattern called again? You said
just cut.
Just cut. And what was the other thing? FF or?
FF is factory fold. Factory folded.
Thank you.
That goes down to like thread, zippers, snaps, buttons. Like all of those things are not going to be readily available in a major retail market anymore. You can get them at like boutique kind of places, but the selection is very small and very niche, and like they're gonna have really high-end things that they don't have basic things is what I'm saying. It's going to be really hard to find just basic everyday things. So if you want to offer that, you might have a larger audience in about 6 weeks.
Wow. Well, yeah, because all the people that sew, like just your average, mom or grandma or whoever that maybe isn't in the world like you're in, that's not like a master seamstress, that wants to just get a pattern or something, like what are they supposed to do?
Right. They don't have them at Walmart anymore. All of the little independent stores where you used to go with your mother and they pull out the giant thing and all the drawers, those don't exist anymore. Because they were all run out of business by Joanne. And now Joanne is going out of business. So it's an industry that ate itself.
Wow. That's pretty crazy.
Can't we just entertain me for a second? Please don't smile. I see you. Can't we all go back to drawing with a pencil on paper around and cutting out? And I knew you would do that.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I think. I'm sorry.
That's funny. We can't go backwards. We can't look backwards. We're not going that way.
I know, exactly. Don't look backwards, always look forward, so there's no obstacle.
San Antonio is my city as well. And I don't know of any Walmart in San Antonio that still has patterns.
Okay,
maybe outside.
But if, now listen to me, if all of those disappeared and they burned up and we didn't have any of the old uncut patterns even cut, how would we make new clothes? How would you do it?
I do it right now. But
I know, exactly. You're doing it right now.
Okay, so like I guess you just cut this up and have this be your pattern.
I just want a linen caftan. That's it.
A linen. Those are like $400 when you buy them new. Do you know that?
Like a Mrs. Roper?
The linen.
The linen ones, yeah.
No, I just want it plain.
Oh boy, you're right.
I literally.
I'm saying plain.
Linen. Wow. I have ordered.
Linen is one of the most expensive fabrics you can purchase. It's like $60 a yard.
I have those straight from Turkey. Unless I'm gonna have to message you.
It takes like 5 yards of linen to make a extra large size caftan.
Oh,
it does not
have to be pretty.
That doesn't matter. It still takes 5 yards. It doesn't matter if it's pretty or not. It takes what it takes.
I got ya.
Chris wants to know if he can borrow 40 sewing needles.
Absolutely, Chris. You know, brother, always have your back.
Oh, Denise says take it apart at the seams. Yeah. Denise says take it apart at the seams. Can you do that, Riz? Like take something else apart at the seams and then use that as like your pattern?
Yeah, just cut it. Yeah. But,
See, I don't know anything about sewing, so.
There's another technique where you can, if you want to make a pattern out of something without destroying it, you use this little thing called a needle wheel.
While she's getting that, Snap, did you see this? This freaking crazy Slipknot hoodie. Look at this thing.
Where did you get that?
$5.99 at Goodwill.
Nah.
Yep. This is like an $85 sweater or pullover. Yep.
Okay, so this is not a great one, but this is called a tracing wheel.
That looks familiar.
And you just run it over the seams of everything onto paper with like carbon paper, and it makes a pattern.
Oh, like without taking it apart? Can you do that? Smart. What?
They're just also fun to play with.
What about all the companies making patterns?
I don't know.
So, I mean, do they go out of business? Because, like, what are they, is McCall's and Simplicity and all that just going to, like, say, oh, well, Joann's is gone, so we're out?
I guess they'll just sell online. I mean, I guess that is an option.
Do they still actually make patterns?
Yeah, they do.
This is a 2XL, you guys. I know, Snap, it's too big for you.
I don't think I've seen a pattern past, like, the 1980s in my area.
You know what they cost? They start at $22.
What?
And they go up to like 50. Some of them are like 40 or 50.
Seriously? Wow. I mean, but I just can't imagine that 4 gigantic retailers of making these patterns are just going to go out of, like, they're going to have to find another place that's going to carry them. And, like, would Walmart be smart to, like, and like maybe Target or something to absorb that? I mean,
they might. And I'm seeing a lot of people saying that their Walmarts do still sell patterns. None of the ones around.
I don't think the one here does.
Please don't put that in there, like,
well, I mean, I don't want them to do that. I'm just saying that as a corporation, as a money-making corporation, they have to have seen that coming and have something in the works, because, I mean, people making items, I think right now people making handmade items again, or homemade, or whatever you want to call it, is hotter right now than it's been in decades, because of the whole people wanting to veer away from fast fashion and people wanting to have that, like, authentic, you know, heavy material, good stuff. People want good stuff again. And there's not a lot of brands making it that are affordable. There's a lot of brands making great stuff. It's just not affordable. Like, not everyone can afford Patagonia. You know, you want nice organic cotton or something. Well, I can't afford a $200, you know, something. So people want to be able to make something on their own. So I just can't imagine that somebody doesn't sneak in there.
I'm hoping so. But in the meantime, I'm saying it's a sourcing opportunity.
Oh, I agree. Strike while the iron's hot, you guys.
And also, the older patterns are so much better for people like me who actually, like, are interested in fitting things. As the years have gone by, they've become more and more boxy, less and less details, like less actual fine dressmaking and more the pajamification of America.
Yeah.
Like this thing that I'm wearing is just like a straight boxy thing. And that's what a lot of patterns.
I like that term, actually. That explains a lot.
That was for Green Thrifty. I was just showing the hoodie in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing.
The older ones are better. No. But the skills are kind of gone, so they're not even trying to market to that skill anymore because no one's going to buy them because they're just too hard.
I can tell you that
Yeah.
I've been drawn on my sourcing journey. I am drawn to sustainable, minimalist. I'm like linens, silk, and cuts, like, I'm really drawn to the Jackie Candy cuts of what you used to wear, and it's selling fast. That might be because of the handmade sale. I don't know. It might be.
Might be.
I've always been drawn to that before the show was ever a thing.
Well, I think just as a nation right now, too, people are hungry for the past. And you know that that's true because you see all the people, like, going and exploring abandoned malls. And this is what high school looked like in 1994. Because as a society, we have lost so much connection with other humans that people are jonesing for that time when that stuff didn't exist. Like, trying to explain to my niece, who is 12 years old, what it was like to be in school and for there not to be cell phones and computers all everywhere and all that. Like, she literally can't even... It's like someone trying to tell me about when they remember the time indoor plumbing got put in their house, right? Because I'm so disconnected from that era. But I think that there is this generation between, like... And I'm kind of in that world, just being with what I sell and who I talk to and just the music I listen to. And I just am a kid that's never grown up. And so there is this whole, like, generation of, like, 22 to, like, 32-year-olds that are just looking for something to grab onto that has some feeling of being real. Because these are...
When we talk to Mac.
Exactly. Mac is she's a perfect example of that. Of, like, and when you listen to her talk about clothing, you can see it. Because she'll be like, oh, wow, this just feels really old. And, like, oh, it's just really heavy. Or, like, oh, wow, this looks really well made. And you hear her say things like that. And that's exactly what it is. Because everything else is just fast fashion.
That is the perfect way to put it. And she what about Mac and about Spencer is they give us the younger generation perspective of what's going on in different parts of the country. I've never heard of Bowdoin. Never heard of it. And then I was listening to Spencer and Bowdoin. Guess what? All the Bowdoin that I buy, boom, 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 it's gone.
Wait, let me make sure that's in my list. I think it is. But let's search it in Charity's phone.
Do you guys know that Beyond Yoga is made in USA?
Wait, what's Beyond Yoga? Wait, I have to text myself these things. Stop. Wait, Beyond Yoga. Okay, Beyond Yoga. And what was the other thing you said? Bowdoin?
Yes, we do. Bowdoin.
Boden?
Yep. There are so many brands that I have learned from our southern beauties.
But now, caveat, like you said, look up Bowdoin because...
Yeah. I always do. Yeah, and if you guys are newer resellers on here, just because you hear a brand is good doesn't mean everything's gonna sell. Like, I'm so excited about this Carhartt I got for $2, right? This insane fire Carhartt jacket for $2. But not all Carhartt is absolute insane fire. A lot of Carhartt is nothing. It's literally almost garbage. Like, so...
In the Northeast, I wouldn't hear of Bowdoin and about a dozen other brands that of those girls would mention. But, so for me to come across them that I can resell them, obviously you have to do your due diligence all the time. You're not just going to jump on a brand. You know, if you're on Peter Millar and you're not doing at least Southern Comfort, which isn't even good anymore.
Right.
Hey, Arizona said he sold that same Detroit for $250.
Dang. The Carhartt? Yeah. Yeah. It's the blanket line, too. I figured that's about what it would be. So, it has, like, just a couple little spots on it, but I think it's actually, like, food. So, I'm just gonna, like, take a little soap and water and just... those. Because it is, like, other than that, I mean, that's the nicest Carhartt I've come across. For $2. Like, disgusting. Usually, but...
Our phone is about to die, so I'm gonna go.
Riz, we love you. Thank you. Mwah.
Bye.
I had to,
So much.
I had to go through a lot of, garage sales and people telling me they wanted $80 for their Carhartt to ever find one for $2. So, like,
That's painful.
hundreds.
At my our thrift store the other day, that like they have a free free spot outside for people that need jackets, and I found a Carhartt in there that it's a chore jacket, so it's got the...
Oh, yeah, the chore coats.
Yeah, and so I found one of those. It's embroidered all over, and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take it anyway. So I went in and I gave him money for it. I was like, here. I don't need it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I was like, I'm gonna pay you for it. She's like, I'm gonna take it. I'm like, okay.
What was it embroidered with?
It's got a logo on it. It's like Mr. Mix.
Oh, okay, just like a random logo.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It had his name. I embroidered his name.
Yep.
It's easy.
Yeah.
How did you do that? Did you poke it out from the back and pull the threads out?
Yeah, I just go through with the seam ripper.
Oh, because I've thought about that.
Yeah, I just take a seam ripper and rip the back off of threads. Because I used to have an embroidery shop, so I know how to.
Oh yeah, you're like a pro. You got you got the actual skills. I'm like, whoa, this sounds like dangerous.
I'm actually asking because there's a bunch of times that I come across like higher end stuff like that where it could be maybe a golf course embroidery that maybe diminishes it or otherwise.
So a lot of times if it's not something big like the jackets, it's not going to unembroider properly and it's going to leave holes in all of your material and it's not worth taking out.
So how about the ones with the patch? There's like that white colored patch on the back where the embroidery goes through. Do you know what I'm talking about?
If it's an actual patch that is just sewn on and the embroidery's on the patch, nice. But you're still gonna have that stitch.
Okay.
You're gonna have any kind of like on shirts, I do not unembroider anything.
Alright.
Just t-shirts, polo shirts, any of that, you're gonna see all your stitches. You're gonna see every little dot.
I've always wondered, and I'm asking because I have seen other people say before that you can do that and get away with it, and I was like, I don't know if you can.
So you can, but you can't.
So you're gonna have holes.
You can, but you shouldn't on most items. Let's put it that way.
I got you.
So here's what this looks like now.
Okay.
There's no thread there, but it used to have white thread for the name.
Oh.
So because the color faded, the color's not going to fade underneath the thread.
Which actually looks kind of cool.
This is the original.
That actually like that would be something sought after on like Depop. That it's like that. That's super cool.
But that's not the point, Charity.
I know. It's just neat. That's really neat.
It
You
is.
see the holes on this. But on a nicer material, a thinner material, something with cotton, anything that doesn't have this thick of material, you're going to see those holes.
I got you.
So basically, like canvas like that is good, not canvas.
See, like this, if I take that out.
Oh, that's the patch part that I was talking about, like that little screen. It's like that little cloth thing.
This is thread.
Okay.
This is all thread. This is all stitched in, and you can tell because there's stitching on the inside.
Oh, okay.
There's backing. So there's backing material.
That's what it's called, backing material.
Yeah, this is a backing material. It just pulls out. It's actually supposed to wash away after it's been washed a couple times, but they use a actual a non-washable material on this one.
Okay.
And so you're supposed to go through with like a little pick and pick all this stuff out so it doesn't look bad. But they obviously didn't. So there's some still right here. But then you can see on the back here, that's the inside.
Oh, wow.
Back.
Crazy.
Stabilizer, thank you.
Wow. Let me see the back of that with the stitching. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, and it's Colorado, so that's good. Yeah, Colorado is a sought after state.
And it doesn't have any flaws in the embroidery either. So it hasn't been snagged or anything, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna wash it now that I pulled the name out. Because you can always put a patch over it with your name on it. You know what I mean?
Or whatever. Or a patch of whatever.
Yeah. But the nice part is with this, it's an extra large tall. And it's the, I can't even get it around here.
Is it the waxed cotton canvas?
It's just but it's the really long, so it's like super long and it's.
Yeah, that's a nice chore coat. Mhm. Yeah, it's got the top zip. If you look up the number, you'll be able to find the exact model. But if you go onto Reddit and you put in that model number, there is a Reddit thread over there that will give you the actual color of that, because Carhartt has tons of color spectrums. Yeah, and people look for because they collect it, so they look for very specific names. So if you get that in there and someone happens to be looking for that, you're not going to get haggled. You're not going to get anything.
I figure something like this is going to be a depop thing because it's worn. It's well worn, but
Oh yeah.
it's still in great shape.
Oh no, and because it has that though, it adds to it. So over there, that's going to be great, and it's Colorado, which is a plus right now because everyone is big on that.
It's flexible now. It's not like. And
Yep. Yeah, it's got the internal. The internal cuff. Yeah, that's nice.
And so it's got a lot of distressing on that area here.
Again, though, that's almost better in a weird way. Like,
and that's
dude,
why I was like, okay,
that's
I
fire.
can't just take it. I have to get them money for it.
Well,
yeah.
If you're getting the whitish marks on the outside, and you know this, you can probably correct me. If you're getting those whitish marks on the outside, that's what happens when it's a waxed cotton canvas. Like, this is natural. It's not even wear.
I don't think this is even waxed. Like, this is so
soft.
This is so soft. This just feels like it's a well-worn canvas. Like,
I literally know exactly what that feels like. I know exactly. I've held that same coat.
Waxed ones. This one's too. I don't know if this one's prior era of the wax part of it, but like.
When you have a good
have about 9 or 10 Carhartts in about a 12-foot radius from me right now.
Dude, every t-shirt bro in America's jealous.
When you have a good piece of Carhartt, you know how good that feels. And you don't know how good it is.
Hey, baby, can you bring me another tub of stuff?
It doesn't have a hood anymore. I'm like, I don't care.
Who cares?
The extra large tall is what sold me on it. Now, this has got the safety tag, so I know it's newer. But it's not the newest. Yeah, cotton duck. I knew it was it's a cotton duck.
Cotton duck, yep. Yeah.
So much more.
Ducky. I think Denise is right. I think that the nickname is Ducky.
Oh, it's called
I think so. I think it is. I think that's what she's trying to say, because that's jogging something in a Carhartt video of someone's that I've watched. That sounds familiar to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm adding cotton duck to my little chart cards of my keywords.
Oh my goodness, that finally sold. Sorry, go ahead.
With my, I was like, well, I already have like 4 Carhartts listed right now that are chore coats. I don't even know anymore what I have listed, but I was like, I'm gonna get it anyways. I'll get it listed maybe next year.
Well, this fall, right?
Yeah, maybe by fall.
Hey, that stuff sells all year round. Carhartt, like guys that want that loose and baggy kind of like oversized kind of prison coat look, they will sweat just to wear it.
It's just got that good zipper on it too. Like, got that big bulky, real good heavy duty zipper on it, and it's not. Like this zipper in here is missing the latch, but the zipper's still there. So what I'll do is I'll just put like a little keyring on it, and I'll sell it with a keyring on it, because a lot of times guys will take them off.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they get caught on things, or they stab them because they get standing straight out and they get pushed against them, so they'll just take them off.
Oh, that's crazy. I never thought about that.
Yeah,
smart.
My husband takes his off because they stab him if he leans down and it just flips wrong. It'll poke him, And if he's got his hands full and he's trying to do something, he doesn't have, he can't stop to readjust his jacket.
Oh my gosh. Isn't that funny? As resellers, like, all I can think of is, like, so all my little t-shirts, all these t-shirts I have these stupid plastic labels, but I literally can't rip them off now because of reselling. I forget things like Carhartt. Oh, right. People actually wear that for workwear. It's not just like a skater bro thing.
What is this bucket?
Yeah, exactly.
That is a bucket of, I don't know.
An actual chore jacket.
I only wish back in the day we thought of those things. It was like, oh, don't rip the tag off. Because
Oh,
somebody
this is all
20
probably
years
stuff
from
that I
now
think needs to
might
get.
wanna
Yeah, this is
know
all like mended
what the
or
materials
so.
or what it was
Yes,
made.
that's fixed.
I don't see any more of the stuff that we put out for like.
Okay,
now.
yeah, just grab me a box or bag of whatever. Pants are probably good, or anything like that looks like more fall or winter. I want to make sure I get through all that stuff. I'm on the quest to finish that garage, you guys. It's a literal nightmare.
I've seen my pile before, but this is a huge dent. You can actually see my kitchen back there.
I don't think I knew you had a stove.
Jen, I was actually going to ask you, what is that pile behind you?
So this part of it, this is this right here. Exactly. These
Yes.
are being listed right now. So these few right here, the next few that I'm taking pictures of, and then they'll get listed. I took measurements and pictures of 15 items today.
Nice.
And then some of this will get washed and then get pictured. But then I've got taco sandals.
At least you're almost in season for those.
I know, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm like,
That's right.
do I
No,
miss
get them up
now?
now.
Yeah, we're creeping on that time. It's getting. I mean, it's hot down here in Texas.
Disney cruise time is coming up. People are going on cruises. Get them up now.
The comps on these are terrible right now.
That's okay. Get it listed and just let them sit, and then it'll just delist, relist. Are you using Nifty?
No,
Just be a smart.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just set your offer amount at like a high amount, and then just delist and relist them in a month or something if they don't sell. But that's true. I mean, down here in Texas, like, we're all wearing shorts already. Like, it's summer down here, baby.
These will sell quick.
Are those Crocs? Yeah, I sold a pair just like that, only it was a flip-flop version.
Yeah, I've sold like 4 pairs of these.
Yeah, those sell well. Oh.
Mud season?
Yeah, they sell
Oh.
Are they clean?
Get them listed.
Justin just found Hunter boots in the garage.
Hunter for the score.
Look at those. I don't even we got these sometime. Ooh, yay, what do you got?
Yeah,
We got
so
those
I washed
sometime.
these. I washed these the other day because
Thank you.
I couldn't get the straps to move.
Oh, what are those?
Ooh, what are these?
No, Jen, what are those?
Who are you talking to?
You, Jen.
Okay, these are tacos.
Okay.
These are taco sandals. These are the same ones I just showed a minute ago, but these ones, I washed these the other day because the strap wouldn't move. And so what I did was I just stick them in a hot sink with hot water and Dawn dish soap, and I scrub on the, I take a little brush and I scrub the straps, rinse them off really good, and I take them out and I either stick them on my car hood if it's warm enough, or I hang them on my dog fence so they can be in the sun for a little while, let them dry. But as I'm washing them, I'm moving these straps because all Chacos, the straps move. They're all adjustable, always, unless they are flip-flops.
Are those the cloth? Those are cloth though, right? Not plastic.
Well, they're like a.
Yeah, the like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Tim.
That's actually a really smart idea with putting them in the hot water to get them to move, because when you get them, they're like.
Yeah, they will. And I have a pair of men's that I'm gonna have to do a second round on, and I may end up throwing them away, but I may not. I'm just gonna have to see what they turn out like, because the strap for the toe, the person just had it pulled down tight across the material, and so as they wore them, it wore on the strap.
Okay.
That makes sense, like in that spot.
Yeah. So I'm afraid that if I pull too hard, that it's going to like rip it.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Those Chacos up here in the Northeast are not something I come across often. That part where the foot goes in, is that the same kind of bed that like Birkenstocks are, where they get dark from the toes in?
No.
Okay.
The sole, this is actually like what's it called? It's a.
So it's not pork.
No, absolutely not. No, it's rubber.
Okay.
No, it's a rubber.
Oh, okay. I can see that now.
Yeah. And so the women's soles are a little lighter than men's. But the men's soles are very, very heavy. Very heavy. So if you have issues with your feet like I do, I cannot wear, Vibram soles. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the Vibrams.
Aren't they like the toe? Like the Vibram is the like the toe? Oh, okay.
Where'd you find all these overalls?
And so everything is adjustable. So it's one continuous.
Oh my god, I don't want to sell those.
All the way back over here. So one piece. If you ever find Chacos and the straps won't move, get them warm, get them wet, and just keep pulling on them. They will move.
Oh, okay.
The strap goes underneath this, between these two pieces, and it will move. I had a lady buy a pair of Chacos from me and then continue to argue with me.
Oh no.
They were not going to move. They were not adjustable. They didn't fit. And I said, no, they are adjustable. Chacos originated in Paonia, Colorado, which is about 8 miles from my house. So I know very much so about Chacos.
Well,
my family members worked for Chacos.
I hear them being spoken about and how like they're really good and like durable. It's just
They're made in the USA.
Oh, aren't they?
So if you find them and they have a little tag on them, they'll say on them, made in the USA. On like the strap, on the sides.
Oh, okay.
Or here, they'll say made in USA. And I've got another one for you. So on Chacos, sizing, I know it's backwards, but it has little dots. So that dot, W9 dot, this is standard sized women's line. Okay? Now hang on. I'll have the other pair.
She's like, hold my Chaco.
Hold my Chaco.
I have
my beer. Now this is really harder to see. But you can see there's a dash. Let's see if I can get it to.
So it's hard to see. So the other one didn't have a dash?
Yeah, no, there's a dash on this one, and there's a dot on this one. Can you see the dash by the 0 there?
I took a screenshot. I could probably zoom in better later.
Yeah, so on the dash, the dashes mean wide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the dots mean regular. So these are two different, this is a regular and this is a wide width.
Oh, okay.
So kind of like how Chacos are, or not Chacos, Birks. With the open
yeah.
Yeah, Southern just said it.
With the open sole or the solid sole. Gotcha.
The footprint that's in the bottom.
Yeah.
AZ says, I like red salsa on my Chacos.
So, like, this one has a cloud, like a Chaco cloud tag right here.
Okay.
So if these were made in USA, they would say it on this tag. These are not made in USA's. All my made in USA's fly out of here. I had like 6 or 8 pairs at one point. I listed them all the same day, and I think I sold them within like 2 weeks.
Oh.
Yeah, Chacos sell really fast. We have a lot of them down here just because of, obviously they come south, they travel south from Colorado and stuff, and they sell like crazy fast. And then if you guys ever, do you do this, Thrifty? I have like a little blowtorchy guy, and if you hold this away from the Chaco strings, it immediately stops all of the like little that Chacos get.
Yeah, I've done that on strings too. But part of the reason I was asking about the Chacos, one, because I literally knew nothing about them. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, Chacos, I know. But I saw recently and tried it myself because it's not often that I come into Burks that are cheap enough to flip. But you know, everybody hates that black top. I'm sorry. That's just not for me. People sell it. I know we have some top resellers who sell it with the really dark black toe tops. But the lightest sandpaper, you can sand that away. I never even did that. I sandpapered away a really nasty pair that takes the top layer of the cork off, where the flip that is, without doing like any damage. It makes it look clean. It's not black, and you're upping your price by like craziness.
Sandpaper. I didn't know that either. That's really smart.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's super smart.
They're like trash.
Wow, I've passed on a lot of Burks too. I would never have thought of that because I've passed on them because it just like, I'll be honest, it kind of grosses me out.
I didn't know that either, and it grosses me out too because I just don't like to share shoes with people. My husband shares my freaking slippers, and it makes me mad. I'm like, get your feet out of my freaking slippers.
Okay, I've made a decision while we've been on this. I'm not selling these.
Keeping them.
I literally cannot even with this. Look at these.
Those are cute. I like.
They are Oshkoshes. First of all, they're vintage. Look at the tag. Crazy. Old. And they've got a couple little spots I'm going to get out, but they have this insane, like, fade lines everywhere. Like, oh my gosh, look at the back. I literally can't. Look at that. Look at that crease line. Oh! Oh, and on the side. Oh, God, look at it.
If Lester taught me that, and I think as a friend, I truly apologize. Because there's so many things you taught me.
I'm keeping them. Thank you for that information on the Chacos, and the Birkenstock situation. I am telling you. Oh, I was going to ask you something about. Oh no, someone had a question for you, Thrifty, about the. Where was it? Was it? Oh, it was Foxy. Are they considered an orthopedic shoe?
No.
They're not. Okay.
I don't believe so. Now, the new ones could be, but I don't know for sure. I really don't think so, though. Because, like, the difference in weight of old ones versus new ones is drastically different. And so I'm going to try this pair this year, because this is my size. I'm going to try it because they're literally brand new. Like, they still have the little nubbies.
Wow. Yeah, those are fresh.
And I think I paid $3.99 for these.
Wow.
So, and comps right now look terrible. So I was like, I cannot wholeheartedly list these. Unless I'm going to list them higher than everybody's comps because, you know what I mean? Like, just waiting for spring and summer to come. But the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, I think somebody was telling me that I need to just try them this year. I haven't been able to get a pair of Birks. And I really need a pair of Birks to walk around my house in.
Well, because you like you got the backache situation. Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're looking for Birks, like just regular, like the Arizona Birks?
Oh my gosh, Trendy Queen said sometimes the dirty ones sell better. What?
Oh, okay.
Style, something like this, something simple. I don't care what they're. Size
What?
10.
Size 10, okay.
42. Is that 42 in Birks? I think it's 41 or 42.
I don't remember. I'm gonna direct message you because I have a new source for those.
I need Birks, but I am broke as a joke right now, so.
Well, that doesn't.
Are those good for your back? Do they don't make your back hurt?
What?
The Birks?
Birks? So I know for a fact that Birks will last me a lot longer walking around my house. Whether or not they hurt my back, they never hurt my mom's, and my mom is about my size and has back problems.
Yeah.
My Hokas that I spent $180 on are pretty much toast at this point.
Like,
Not even 7 months old.
So what
Whoa.
shoe did you try next with that experience with the Hokas?
I don't know
What happened to your Hokas?
My Hokas, I have literally bought used ones until this pair, and my used ones have lasted me longer than this pair.
Oh, so maybe it's just that pair.
Yeah, and so I'm like, really kind of want to fight with Hoka.
I would, because they guarantee their shoes for a year?
Yeah.
Go at it.
I don't know if it's for like comfortability or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like the sole on my right side has collapsed. And I don't stand on my right side that much. But my right side gives me the worst pain if my shoes aren't just right. And so that's where my plantar fasciitis starts giving in. You have a pair for $10, a pair of tens, you'll send me. Well, message me.
I would agree with Foxy wanted to know if anyone sold OFOs or UFOs. And they're great. I've sold them. They sell pretty well. Southern says yes too.
I haven't found any UFOs, but I have found on clouds. And somebody told me, they were like, "Oh, you should try on clouds next." I'm like, my daughter asked for on clouds, and I just don't think that they would hold up to me.
I think Chris Peak sells a brand. I wish I remembered it off the top of my head, and I know you all probably know it. There's another brand that's like that that's really good that people swear by. That's on the high end. I want to say Aritzia. That's why I'm not saying community, because that's clothing. Ultra. That's it. Ultra. Thank you.
So again,
those Ultra.
She can't afford much. So I'm like, I bought this pair of Hokas on my Affirm.
But have you tried them? The Ultras?
No, because I've never found any of my size.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
So I have always wore whatever that Saucony or Saucony or whatever that.
Saucony, yeah.
Saucony, I wore those for the longest time. I would have to get a pair every 6 months.
Yeah, the cork wears out in those, unfortunately. All Sauconys have this cork lining underneath the main sole, and the cork begins to degrade. If your feet get sweaty, the cork completely will crumble underneath there, and you wouldn't know it's there if you didn't look for it. So I would never buy those because of that. I get heel spurs, and I mean I always wear my Telex now, which are like a better version of a Croc. Before, when I buy tennis shoes, I buy Kurus, and those work really well for me.
I've never heard of those.
Yeah, Kuru. But if you need that extra comfort, I mean, Hokas are gonna be just kind of the top. I think you can get as far as cushion for plantar fasciitis, because that's really what they're designed for.
New Balance?
I have not done New Balance just because I can't break in a pair of shoes very well. And so the Sauconys or whatever they were, every pair I bought the same exact brand, model, everything each time. And I didn't have to break them in. I started wearing them, my feet were fine. And when my plantar fasciitis got worse, I went to the Hokas. I had the Bondi 7s, and they were great. But of course, they were used. So then I got my new ones. They're Bondi 8s. They didn't last long.
And see, that's what I wonder sometimes, is where some people won't buy a used shoe because they want it broken in, just like through Burks. They don't want to go through that breaking period because it hurts so bad and they're like the worst shoe, and that's why the people don't get it. Sometimes I think if you have that special need in your foot, that maybe you have to get new.
Yeah, and that's why I went ahead and I got new Hokas this time, because I was like, okay, let's try it and see if they last. The used ones were lasting me a good 8 months.
Oh, it's such a disappointment.
And then the new ones just
so cool.
Literally don't even have them a third of the way paid off. Like, that's what's frustrating to me.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible.
That's really frustrating, especially if you're spending like a good amount of money on something like that. Like, I would fight that if I was you, but that's just me. Like,
Well, and I know my mental capacity lately has been very minimal. So
I hear ya.
like today was getting listings done, and I achieved quite a few.
You're doing it. Somebody tell me not to obsess about this spot that's on these dead stock rock revivals and just sell it like it is.
I don't see a spot, I see a shadow.
Yeah. There's definitely a stain right there. Yep, Charity, you're not going to scrub that out. You're going to put it in a pile, and then you're never going to do anything with it. So just put them up for sale.
And you know what? That's exactly what happens to me. I do have to say, I just came into the best bunch, and I'm happy with it. I just dropped them off the dry cleaners.
Hey, baby, can you grab me like some t-shirts or something? Can you grab me some t-shirts? That was just a couple pairs of overalls.
One Armani, one Burberry, and what's the other one? So terrible, I can't remember. I just dropped them off to get dry cleaners. I didn't spend any more than $2 a time. They're totally authentic. And I can't wait to get them back and take pictures of them. I've never had the Zegna. The Zegna was the last one. I cannot wait. Every time it's going to be like a fucking love affair. I can't wait.
This one's gonna drive me nuts taking pictures of it because it's white.
Oh yeah, that's always a pain in the booty.
Oh.
That's nice though.
Surround it with
yeah. Do you have like a gray sheet? That's what I used to do before I had this set up. I had an old gray top sheet that was actually our sheet for our bedroom. Nice XL. Heck yeah. Yeah, that way you're not fighting that light.
It has a couple spots on it, but I'm not gonna fight with them.
Nope.
Because I am not I'm not a stain person. So I will point them out, and you're not gonna be able to see them.
I can't even see that.
Yeah, there's a shadow on there. I can't see it either.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, I do see a tiny bit.
Yep. So
Yep.
A little yellowing right there.
Yep, just point it out and moving on along. Thank you, Heine. All right, next tub, you guys. Here we go. I'm going to get this freaking garage done.
Is this only garage tub?
Dude, I still have, like, I was getting close. We did get close. What am I even saying? I'm getting there.
Are we about to witness a new tub?
New tub, here we go. All right, I have no idea what's in here. So first thing is a flannel, which is almost past season for that, but that's okay. Yeah. It's a Highland Outfitters. I don't even know what this is. I would have bought this 2 years ago. 100% cotton. It's an XL. It's big and baggy, though. It's quilt lined. So.
Oh, I like that.
It's actually, yeah, it totally reminds me of my mom.
I don't remember why I didn't wash this. The freaking tags are still, like, the plastic tags are still attached to it.
Oh, wow.
Like from the thrift store or the actual, like the
originals. Like, these are what they pinned the shirt up with when they, so on a CC Wilson, when they put on the hanger, they have all these different spots pinned up.
Oh, I didn't know Filson's did that on the hanger. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
They pin up all the different things.
So you don't want to wash it because it's still more hot.
I just didn't want to wash it because I didn't want to mess up if there was, like, if this was stained or if it was something that might spray. Because I know it's light color, but I'm like, I don't know what it is because I didn't buy it at a thrift store.
I struggle with that with some of my thrifting stuff. Like to get it and it's new to tag, but then there's a stain, but I can't wash it to try to get it out because then it's not new tag anymore.
That's me with those pants, those Rock Republics. Because, I mean, what am I going to do? I mean, I could wash it, but then if I wash it, is it going to get a light spot? And somebody else can deal with it.
How much time does it take you to do that?
Too much time. If anything takes me longer than like 3 minutes, first of all, it's too long for money wise. But second of all, I'll get a minute and a half into it, and then the ADHD kicks in, and I'm gonna walk away and like, you know, start making a smoothie or some random thing. You coming in, Chefy?
It's either profits, not projects, or my head is down. My head is down until I'm done scrubbing until there's no stain, and nothing left.
And that's my thing too. Like, I actually think I did wash this one now that I look at it.
You probably did.
I think I did pre-treat it and washed it because it was new. It has the collar, like the plastic collar still attached, and I took it off because of the yellowing, and I thought, I'm gonna wash it. And the yellowing didn't come out, so.
Because I know that you're very particular, so you probably did.
Yeah, I did. Because it's white, I did. I did wash it out. I looked at it. I'm like, wait. Because I got this with 3 other CC Wilsons, and they're already listed.
Oh my gosh, I can't make this up. There's a spot on this one too.
No.
Rah!
On what? Where?
On this
On that
flannel.
flannel?
Yeah, look on the pocket. There's like a giant. Let's see if I can get it here. Like a giant food dripping thing.
Okay, so take your spray bottle.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed. I just want to photograph something. The last like 3 things I've tried to do have freaking spots on it. And all of this stuff too, I have to give myself grace. Charity, you're doing a great job. Because all of this stuff is stuff I would have sourced when I was baby resell. Baby reseller didn't check to make sure buttons were there. Baby reseller did not check to see if there was stains. Baby reseller heard $1 at a garage sale and she got excited and then she just bought it.
Baby reseller needs to grab one of the baby wipes and try the baby wipe first.
Oh, no, it's beyond that. It looks like, I'm going to be honest, I think it looks like taco sauce or something. Yeah. It's beyond that.
Because, I'm an avid believer of a baby wipe. When I had my daughter, that's for everything. And I pretty much do.
Charity is the one who has made me go out and buy packs of baby wipes for every station that I process.
Dude, I have them everywhere.
And you know what? 9 out of 10 times, baby wipes work.
9 out of 10 times they work. Yep. Just one more chapter says, Charity, you're doing great. You're our best friend too, Riz. K. Ross wants you to know that a message was sent to you, Thrifty. Shops SBH in the house. What? Who's coming in here? Snappy, you coming in? Who's hanging out? Chefy, you coming in? Let's make it a full house. Some Miss Me's. When I bought these when Miss Me skinny jeans were popular still 2 years ago.
Oh man, what size are those?
It's alright, they'll still sell 26s. Yeah.
That'll be a slow sell, but...
They'll be a slow sell. I do okay with these because I put like such an absolutely ludicrous amount of keywords on my Miss Me's that I don't ever really have a problem with them selling. It's just that these are only going to sell for, you know, maybe like 23 now, but they would have sold for, when I first got them, probably $40. So, but that's okay because now I can sell them and they're here.
I sold one pair of Miss Me's back in when I was a baby reseller, as you put it, and took almost a year for the dang things to sell. And then when they did sell, I couldn't find them.
Oh no. That's the worst. These ones will do better. Here's another pair, but look. We got some Kendrick Lamars at the bottom down here, so.
So hold on.
Yeah. These are 27s.
So Cherry, I asked that before, and I think it got like passed by because of all the fun we had earlier. I think about this. Do people really? What sells a pair of jeans? Do you want to see the back end or the front end?
The butt.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's the butt. I've been doing this more and more on jeans, and I've been focusing on my first picture is the butt. I do the back right pocket and the label.
I want to go turn all my jeans around around to the back end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've started doing that too.
Anybody who's wearing jeans wants to know that it looks good from the ass end.
Yep. Well, and it's the pocket, right? It's the pocket that people are really interested in, because is it thick stitch? Does it have a flat pocket? Does it have buttons? How good is the tag? Because that's what people want. I saw one of those finger pointers at the dollar store, and I thought of you, Thrifty, when I was looking for prizes. Well, because Jay Lish had a good idea the other day. She said, you know what I don't see? I think actually Sheffy had asked the question. What do you think are good gifts or something on WN? And Jay Licious, in the chat, you said, I think it would be cool if people did more gag gifts. You don't see that a lot. Yeah, and so I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's a good idea. So I was going to that's why I got those cute little socks for the WN, and then I got the whoopee cushions, and I saw those fingers, Thrifty, and I was like, I literally was in the middle of the store, and I go, Thrifty Duckies!
That's great. But it's so funny, man, because I said that twice.
What'd you say?
That's the best thing that you could do in pictures, in my opinion. Because
And you know what? I've had people message me and go, I love your pictures, and I love the pointer. It's so hilarious that it actually made me laugh out loud. And I'm like,
There you go. So this is what I've been doing on those jeans. So I'll show you the original listing. So this is what I've been doing, is back pocket tag. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing, and that's my jeans that I've been doing that with are selling, I would say, like 50% faster than my jeans that I just don't. I'm not gonna redo all of my listings because girl already did that recently, but I am gonna go through my Miss Me's, my Rock Republics, my anything that has that like back hit's getting flipped around for sure. Is this Joey's WN? Yes, it is. I think didn't Joey have to reschedule or something?
Joey chickened out and canceled.
Oh, did he?
So is Jason doing a whatnot now instead?
I don't know. Allison wants you to show again.
Oh, let me pull it up again.
I want her to show what she did on her pants.
The Levi's, and I'm doing this for pretty much all my pants, not just Levi's. So here's what it is. So I'm doing like the back pocket and the tag. That's like my opening photo. The only exception I think to that is if it doesn't have anything interesting on the back, and like the front has like whiskers or distressing or any sort of like grunge look, or it's super flared, anything like where it's got like a raw edge, like a raw hem, I'm probably still going to do the front pictures on that because that's going to be what gets somebody. But if it's just like a regular pair of jeans that doesn't have anything on the front and it's Levi's or something like that, I'm just going to start showing that back label. Creekside says I started doing some of that too. Yeah, I saw another reseller had it, and I was like, interesting.
If they are distressed or thrashed or anything like that with raw hem, definitely I want to showcase that part before, like a plain, like I just put up a pair of True Religions. The back pocket's pretty boring, but the front is like where it's at.
Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah, whatever is like, well, and I've started doing that with pretty much everything now, if I'm being honest. So, I went through and stocked all of Surf's listings, because Surf's and I sell, like, pretty similar stuff. I would say I do more vintage Y2K, but he does more, like, suits, ties, that kind of stuff. But we meet in the middle a lot with, like, Levi's, Ralph Lauren, like, all of those kind of bread and butter brands we do a lot of like. So I was looking at his store, and I was going through his listings because, it's okay to be a copycat if you copy the right cat. And I started copying how his polos were, and that went over really, really well for me. And so I started kind of going through and looking at what he was doing with other stuff. And I noticed, like, he definitely focuses more on, like, the hit, like, whatever that item is, like, whether it's, like, the logo or like some of his stuff will even be kind of like a side view for his opening photo, which is an interesting perspective I don't see a lot of other people doing. So hey Surfs, I'm just stocking your stuff, just so you know. I'm a frequent flyer in your store.
What I've heard you say, he does that so that we can see the side angle of the pattern. And then as far as, here's something that I dug into today, just to share. I know I've seen a lot more people trying to use the quiet luxury tag, but anything that any of us in this whole reseller group, nobody should be using quiet luxury.
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
Oh, really?
Quiet luxury?
Quiet luxury are brands that are luxury where the logo or the label isn't showing.
Okay.
And I've seen it used on
interesting.
Like stuff like Aloe and other things. No, these are like, I did a deep dive today. These are brands that none of us will ever see. Maybe some of us will, but they are not. Quiet luxury is not something that you can do it to like attract people in, but it's not any of the brands that we use. But the point of quiet luxury is that you're wearing luxury brands and you're not showcasing a logo, so people don't realize.
Kind of like a minimalist-esque thing. Oh my gosh, Buried. Buried says, I consider myself quiet luxury.
Jason, you're the best quiet luxury.
That was good.
Nicole will stand by that all day long.
Dude, that's fun. So here's another little bolo that's been selling for me really well. I've been picking it up every single time I find it. So I don't pick up a ton of Old Navy, but this one tag, this Old Navy baggy, old school, literally I can't keep these in my store. So, of course, I'm putting all of the Y2K stuff on there. But the Old Navy brand, baggy jeans, these are in a 33-32, which is like mediocre at best. But they literally fly out right now. So.
And if you don't mind me asking, what are they selling at?
Well, size specific, right? Low end, well, let me just look. I could probably just tell you, give you like a metric here. If I've got me here, I should. I'll look on eBay. A lot of times they sell over elsewhere, so I'll have to look in my... maybe in my unsolds. Because I've been selling more of these on Depop. Let me take a look here.
Jen has that shirt fold down. No,
so low end, like 33.
That looks good.
High end 37.
Oh, nice.
So that looks really good for Old Navy. Well, it's this baggy one. It's just something because look at these things.
Straight leg.
I mean, they're straight leg, but they're like ultra relaxed. And look at the relaxed seat on those. Look at how low that is. Nice. I mean, they go down like hella deep. That's got to be like what, a 13-inch back hit right there. Let's take a look. Let's see if she knows her measurements. Ooh, that's even hot. That's even bigger than I thought. That's what April said. 15.
Shut up.
I can't stop myself. It's become a tick now. Now it's a tick. It's part of my like OCD. Now I say it. It's a thing.
What's so funny is when JT first came back to the scene and he kept doing that's what she said. He used to annoy the fuck out of me. So
yep. No. Now that's what April said. So it's migrated.
I just put it in there and be like, stop saying that's what she said.
Period says looks like 3 inches to me. That's what April said. See, I can't not do it.
That's all you have to do is put that after everything. That's what April said.
Cruz and Nana, I haven't seen you forever. Welcome in. It's the 15 inch back here, you guys, on that seat. So if you're looking for pants for guys, if you can find a seat that's that long for that inseam in the back, I mean, that's just fire.
That's good for your rise. What's the front rise? Like 12?
Yeah, it's got to be something right in there.
I'll see you later.
Right,
You out 50 duckies. Thanks for coming in.
Good to see you.
Yeah, 12 on the front. So that's gonna ride like really nice and low. Oh, Cruz and Nana said I started a new job, so I haven't been on much. Hey, I get it. I get it. Like, dude, it's tough to like keep up with social media stuff when you're doing 40 other things. Like, that's a tough life. For sure.
I never would have jumped on.
What's that?
If it wasn't for Seller, I never would have jumped on.
Yep. What do we got? Oh, what do we got here, folks? Nautica jeans. Definitely don't remember getting these, but they're super baggy. Man. Thankfully, I bought a lot of baggy stuff, apparently. I, like, have no metric when I got this stuff. Like, not even a tiny bit. Wow, these are, like, crazy baggy. Look at these things. Crazy, huge, baggy carpenter jeans. Wow. That is nice. Let's see if they feel older too. Let's see if we got a year on here. I don't think Nautica dates their stuff. Not that I know of. I mean, this has got to be a Y2K. Weird size, 3430, but that's okay. They'll sell on Depop, I'm sure.
I just had one of their performance jackets with the fur hood that goes with it. I don't even know what they do it for. Something to do with winter. And there was just too many small flaws that I couldn't sell it. So I actually gave that to a homeless guy today.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm like, hey, do you do a new jacket? He's like, yeah. Because I had 2 bags to drop off.
That's nice. Hey, that makes up for you stealing everything from the poor to be a reseller. That's been in my space this week because I've had like 6 people comment on just different things, places, and dude, I love nothing more than a troll. I'm gonna be honest. It's like my favorite thing is to like say something ridiculously like what I think is funny back, and it's usually just like a dad joke, because that's my sense of humor. But I've gotten that so much recently, like, oh, another person that wears glasses and resells and steals from the poor. I'm like, oh, another person spending way too much time putting in YouTube comments when they should have a job.
I don't understand people who just scroll to troll like that with the comments.
It's like, what are they doing? Aren't they busy?
I have points in my life where I'm upset and I'm not happy, and you know, I might be pissed at the day because, you know, the wind didn't blow the right way.
Yeah.
But never does it make me want to go on a stranger's page and say something bad to them to make them feel bad.
It's like, what is it? I'm just wondering, like, what are these people, what are they doing? Don't they have to work and cook? And, like, I barely have time. I don't even remember if I ate today. Let alone have time to, like, go in and leave comments places. Like, what are they?
I'm pretty sure you probably didn't eat today.
How long have I even been on here for?
I don't remember when I got on.
I don't even know. I'm going to be honest.
I jumped on later tonight, way after Jimmy got home from school.
What time did I start this? Oh my goodness. I've been doing this for 6 hours. Okay. Well, I mean, this is just what I would be doing for work anyways. I mean, I would just be working, not being live. So that's what I just said, said Denise. I think since at least 12:40. I started this at 12:40 my time. It's now 6:55. Oh, God says getting them YT watch hours up. Dude, that's a good point, actually. Motivation. Yeah, and it keeps me working. Right? I didn't get distracted and go play a video game or go, do some other random task that didn't need to be done. Because I do that. I swirl and I'm like, oh, I've got an idea. And then I start a project. Denise says I've been here since 2. You guys are putting in some time.
It makes me happy when I do get to answer people's questions because I don't provide. I am a taker. I'm not a giver, but I do give in the comments and I give behind the scenes.
Yeah.
If any, literally needs like one-on-one stuff. Here's the thing: there's a lot of times when people need something that a whole group chat can't provide. If you need one-on-one, you're not sure. In person.
Well, I mean, you literally saved my life with Nifty. I was so at that breaking point of frustration of trying to figure it out because I loved Vendu's platform. I just didn't like what happened to Vendu, which is why I obviously switched. So it was tough though going from the way that setup was because it made more sense to me. It still does to this day. However, I will say I now have taught Justin how to do cross listing, so he's doing that thankfully. But if I hadn't had you to like show me how to do that, we would have just struggled for so long. I mean, literally, it would have been a nightmare. I would have like probably cried and gone back to Vendo. Ooh, more Old Navy, you guys. Here's another one. Painters, if you guys find this, the Painters label, these are a huge seller too.
You would have figured it out.
I mean, no, Justin would have figured it out. Justin would have figured it out because I literally would have walked into the other room and been like, okay, so I'm done. And if you want anything to be cross-listed or ever sell, then it's now yours and it belongs to you. And I'm going to go take pictures of pants.
And then we never would have seen Charity ever again.
You just wouldn't have heard me talk about Nifty because I just would have been frustrated with it and just been like, oh yeah, it's just something Justin does and I don't understand it and I hate it, but it makes me money.
And here's where I think you and I get along so well and relate so well, is that we both realize how valuable every little second of movement is from having the lint roller.
Yeah.
Attached to the thing. Or like the tape dispenser. I had the same tape dispenser.
I saw that. Where did I see that? How did I find that out?
No, I know what you're talking about. It has to be put down extra hard so it doesn't move every time you use it.
Oh yeah, that sucker's taped to my desk.
Oh. But it's so funny because as soon as like you messaged me like, can you help me with this? I was like,
it's like, please.
My moment has arrived. Yes, I can.
Yeah, you have definitely been. Here's a pair I'm gonna regret purchasing. You have been such a huge asset, I think. I think you don't give yourself enough credit because you are behind the scenes. There's a lot of people, like DW too. DW is like so huge as far as like being kind of like behind the scenes and like helping out, giving advice. DW is great about like if you can't remember something, all of a sudden you'll get something in your inbox from DW that's like, hey, this is that thing you were looking for. Like, I love that. Dizzy Karma, same thing. Dizzy's really good about that too.
Absolutely. And here's the thing, it's like not everybody is made or meant to be out front like you are, or like Jason is, or like K-Way is, or the wonderful people who are in the community that do those things. Some people just have our reasons, and if you don't respect them, that's fine. But we're in the background for a reason. But I will help anybody out one-on-one.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that I've proven that.
I agree. You are definitely good about that. And, like, I'm better at, like, if someone needs a question answered, like, hop on the live and ask me. Because I do get back to my messages, but, like, quite frequently I open a message, and then I literally forget that I was in the middle of answering a message. And then someone thinks I'm ignoring them, and that's not the case at all. I'm absolutely not. I just literally have already gone on to 1,100 tasks in the time that I had remembering that I opened something up. So I'm like, I am the worst friend about texting people back and stuff. Like, hey, but your weaknesses are only your weaknesses if you just don't realize they're just not your strengths, right? And that's just not me. Man, these are going to be a hard sell, guys. This is a pair of 2010s women's Levi's. But the bottoms are like, oh, is it not cut? No, they're cut. Yeah, they cut. So at least there's still a little flair to them. But that's gonna be a $10 sell.
What's wrong with the bottoms?
Somebody cut them. They cut off the boot cut, the flare. It's literally cut. Plus, they're a pair of like super undesirable women's jeans. They're just a pair of little Levi's original. These are the slender. They're the slender boot cuts. I think they're called 526s. Yep, 526s.
Before distressed, thrashed, raw hem.
Yeah, but they cut off the most important thing about this pair of jeans, which is that these are originally usually have a pretty wide cut at the bottom. And they have a stretch. I think that these particular pair are like 8% elastane or something. I'm going to check myself on that because that would be funny if I knew that. But usually they're like this.
I'm going to put $1 on 2%.
We're going to do 2%.
Oh,
nope, you won. 2%. It's 2%.
No way.
Yeah, I was thinking these were way more stretch. They feel, look at these things. That's, to be fair, they've been cut. So I guess that's not really a good metric. But, the low rise is great, right? Because that's what's popular right now. Especially with, like, girls that are trying to go with that, like, kind of clueless, 90s look. It's got the really cool back flaps, right? It's got the back flaps with the top loader pockets. However, somebody just took a really nice pair of jeans and did that. So.
It's so sad.
Yeah. But, they were $1 at a garage sale and moving right along, right? It's just, it is kind of this, there is this cool catharticness of going through these old tubs. Because sometimes you forget how far you've come in what you're doing, whether it's reselling or whatever you're doing in life. And it's like, sometimes the universe throws you those little things to be like, hey, the hours you're putting in and the time you're putting in isn't going unnoticed. And I want you to see that you have these that you spent $1 on, that you're going to make $9 on. I want you to see this just so you know that you're doing it and that it hasn't gone unnoticed.
Do you know how hard it is to multiply your money like that and stuff like that?
Yeah. Hard.
So, reselling, like, a lot of people complain, but if you can, like, even for 1x, 2x, for you to 1x or 2x your money in the stock market, or trading stocks, or investing in oil, index, or doing crypto, it takes a long time.
Yeah.
You can flip this stuff overnight for, like, way times that.
Agreed. And that's a good point. I think I know for me, I'm getting to that place where I'm getting just slightly greedy, meaning that I need to make $20 is kind of my metric. Like, for our bills and for what we're doing, because, like I said, Justin's job literally ends tomorrow, and he's, like, doing this whole new adventure, which I fully support, and it's awesome, and I know it's going to be rad, but like anything, it's going to take insane amounts of time, right? So, I gotta double, triple, we gotta kick butt. And, so for me, it's like when I see something that's under that $20 metric, regardless of how much I've spent on it, I'm like, oh man, I need to hit that 20. But I just need to, like, not look at it like that, and look at it like, it's a sale, it moves my business forward, it bumps me in the algorithms, it gets rid of something in this garage, so I've got more space to do what I really want to do, which is, I really want to do a lot of, like, live whatnot shows. I don't mind doing all this portion of it, but if I could cash this in and just do way more live selling, that's, I think, where I want to go. I think that's what I want to do. I know that's what I want to do. It just feels like, when you get that feeling in your belly about something and it's like you're excited about it and you can kind of almost see what that's going to look like. And it's like, once it's there and that seed is planted, it's like falling in love, right? It's like, when it happens, it just happens. And, like, I didn't ever think I was going to like live selling. In fact, I procrastinated it so long because I really thought that I didn't think anyone was going to watch. I didn't think anyone would ever even watch my TikToks.
Girl, everybody kept telling me to go on whatnot. You're like, no, jamble, baby, shout. And I kept thinking in the back of my head, she's going to end up on whatnot. She's going to try it one day.
I'm a stubborn girl.
I know she's going to. So here, let me ask you this question. And it's just a fair question. And what do you think you need to do to equivocate what you earn in a whatnot show to what you earn from reselling? Like, what are your next steps?
So
Or are you just winging it? And that's
I'm
fair.
kind of winging it still because I think because I'm so new on Whatnot still, I don't have like a super massive following yet. And I haven't really niched myself as being any certain kind of seller yet. Because I'm getting through garage stuff, right? So I'm doing a video game show and then I'm doing a plush show and I'm trying to clear out space because what I would love to do is kind of what we were talking about earlier. I would love to get a storage unit and literally just open it up and just start pulling stuff out. Because I've gotten to the point now where I'm confident enough, except for when it comes to like a lot of women's clothes, but I feel confident enough to like pull out a tub of clothes or whatever, or like toys or stuff like that, and kind of have a metric. I'm comfortable with getting more comfortable with video games. I'm getting comfortable with stuff. And so now I feel like I could start just like opening a tub and like pulling stuff out and being like, okay, we're starting this at $5. We're starting this at $10. And I think the other thing is with doing that, I think I'll learn women's clothes because if I put something up and starts at $1 and it sells for $50, then my brain's like, oh, that brand. Okay, note to self. But because the storage unit is so inexpensive, to get on auction usually like a couple $100, you're gonna make, so exponentially times that selling stuff for an inexpensive price doesn't matter. And then if I'm going through it and I see something and I'm like, no, that's an insane banger, I put that to the side and maybe I feature that in my next Whatnot show. Or if it's something really rare or something weird where I'm like, dude, nobody's gonna know what this is and it's gonna sell for way too low, I can kind of set it to the side. So I don't know, I've got this bug now and now I can't stop thinking about it.
Well, I think that you have the skill and the ability and the personality that's something you can easily pull off and pivot to. Like, there's nothing, and I'm not trying to, kiss your butt or anything here, but you really can, and you've proven yourself. There isn't anything you can't put yourself in front of and pull it off. If you were to do a situation like that where you're like, I don't think, if you saw something that you didn't want to share with the rest of us while you're opening, I don't think you would see it.
Right, and I think so too. I think that if I've got Justin pulling stuff, I watch so one of the couples I really look up to on WN, this is we're kind of on a tangent, but I love this. I'm out of things to hang up. Anyways, so one of the couples I really like is House of Coop. And I know you guys are some of you maybe watch them over there. I think they just hit a really huge number, 10,000 followers over on WN or something. And they're this husband and wife, and he pulls something out and they just start kind of running it. Now, I don't know exactly where they're getting all their stuff, and I don't know how much pre-prep they do or anything, but I just like how they do it. It looks fun, and it looks simple, and it looks easy. And it would allow Justin and I to work on it together while also affording him time earlier in the day to work on his project, because I don't want to take away from his passion project. I want him to do his thing. We are living separate lives, but together totally as a couple, right? We're each our own individual people. So this is my passion and this is my jam. I want him to be able to do his. But if we did a Whatnot show every night and did, a storage unit a week, I just think it would be fun. I think it would be something. B says, you're the cosplay seller of WN. And the costume thing, too. I know it sounds so, cheesy and silly, but I really like it. I like dressing up. I love doing that. This is something you guys don't know about me, but, I literally threw a theme party, every 2 weeks in my, 20s and early 30s. When I lived back in my hometown, I could rattle off 100 theme parties off the top of my head that I did, that I put together because I loved it. In fact, at one point, my mom was trying to get me to be a party planner so bad, but I was like, yeah, but I don't want to have to deal with crazy Bridezilla-y party people. I don't want to deal with that, right? But I've never lost that bug of cosplay, dress up, the nerdiness of it I really like. So it's getting a chance to bring that over to WN, but then also filtering in this doing Whatnot in a different way. I don't know, I'm rambling. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
No, you're not. Hey, talking out loud is not rambling on. Well, it is, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Here's what I've seen, and I've been a buyer on Whatnot, gosh, for over 2 years now. And now I buy for my own reasons now as a reseller, but I still jump in and I support like the crew and people that are on. But there's a lot of people I support behind the scenes. And here's the thing: like, you can't cosplay every night. Okay.
Right. Yeah. No, I can't do that every night.
Right. And you also, I don't think maintaining every week is a thing, because everyone's gonna. Here's what happens.
I think you'd be shocked. I think the once a week costume thing, because that's something I'm going to look forward to, because I want to do it.
But you can. But here, as a buyer that I've seen, and the crews that I've seen run through the whole past 2 years on Whatnot, are this. It's really fun when it first starts, but the more often it happens, then the slower the crowd comes. But if you want to switch it over to not being resellers and, you know,
right,
getting a different crew on Whatnot, I can totally see that. But if it's every week, it's gonna get old.
I don't know.
And
We'll
I'm
see.
not saying you're gonna get old. I'm saying I've seen this get old in the past.
Sure.
In styles, they've done different styles of mystery boxes and like doing different ways of reselling things that over time the community has petered out and got tired of.
Well, I think a big part of that too is like, I mean, obviously, like, what are the people selling? How's that working? How's the customer service? All of that. But I think it's also like, what can you bring that's dependable you and what people expect, but also maybe put a twist on it. And for me, that's my fun. That's my playtime, is getting a chance to be creative and do something a little different and a little weird and kind of switch it up a little bit and be that kind of like show that you want to come to on Tuesday nights. You know, like, what is she going to do? What surprises are going to happen? What's it going to be? That's what I'm interested in. And then all the other little pop-up stuff, if I do more of them, that's just popping in, popping up, you know, selling some stuff and moving right along. So.
Oh, 100%. I'm just sharing my end of it, is that I've seen the audiences like weighing off and they become less frequent. So maybe instead of once every week, maybe once every 2 weeks.
Sure. Well, and that happens with anything. I mean, that happens with musicians. That happens with actors. I mean, I think it's a matter of like keeping it fresh and switching it up and just doing things a little bit different. And that, with my brain, is my favorite thing to do. If anything feels monotonous or the same, I'm out.
I think that if anybody can sustain that on that platform or any like that, it's definitely you. I'm definitely not. I'm playing devil's advocate. That's it.
Yeah, no, and I like that. I've got no shade on that. I like hearing the different perspectives, and that does keep my mind busy, being like, all right, so what can we do to kind of switch things up a little bit? How can we do things different? How do we keep it fresh and fun, but also not create a super extra amount of work for me? Because I've got like, okay, this is how much time I've got for this, and I'm not willing to budge on that. So I need to make sure that whatever I'm doing fits into this time block. Denise, that is very exciting. Denise says she just reached top seller status today on eBay. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's amazing. Yes, Tina, we are having a marathon day. Erin says, as you grow, you can add other people to your team. And that is something we've talked about, too. Like, I love selling shoes. You guys don't get to see the behind-the-scenes stuff of the shoes very often, because how fun is it to just sit around and clean shoes with me? But I really enjoy selling shoes. And I watch a lot of, shoe sellers, Ethan and Dalton, and the other gal, who I always forget her name, but she's on Instagram. She's, like, literally always on my feed. And I really am interested in the shoe stuff. I love shoes. I love everything about shoes. I don't like cleaning the shoes. But I've really been kind of in this like shoe space too. It'd be fun to bring that over to WN too, see what happens with that. Instead of just doing just toys and plush and stuff, like switching that up a little bit too. Maybe being
You're
quirky or
definitely-
off the cuff is the brand. Yeah, I mean, and that is the brand. That is my brand. Is being weird, strange, odd, awkward, a little uncomfortable, and then also, basically, I'm just describing my personality.
You are definitely setting new bars for Whatnot, period. Nobody else is doing what you're doing. Nobody else is embracing, like, selling. Nobody is, like, personifying
Oh, thank you,
what
baby.
they're selling like you are. And it's amazing.
I appreciate. Like, I think as long as I keep bringing the heat, people will come. I think there's going to always be, AZ, that's a great point. I think there's always going to be the people that want to come. Well, there's, like, going to be, like, 3 different kinds of people, right? There's going to be the people that come to support because we're friends and they want to come in and support. Whether they buy stuff or not, they're just there for that. Then there's going to be this awesome TikTok community that we've got, of people, because we all go to each other's shows and we, you know, all rev that up, and I love that part of it. And then there's also going to be the people that are over there that are there for the heat or the costume. And there's going to be people that come in just because it's like, what is this? This is insane and weird. And then there's also going to be people that come just because they want the heat. And I think how I'm going to bring the heat, because garage sailing is not going to net me enough items to do as many Whatnot shows as I would want to do. I mean, I can hit 40 garage sales on a Saturday, which is like about typical for me, and completely fill up our car. Now, if I'm doing Whatnot with it, I don't have to be quite as picky as I normally would. So maybe I can fill up more than that. But I just don't think I'm going to get enough stuff to do. I mean, I look at like how many items AZ gets through in one Whatnot show or hustle. It's insane. So I have to like look at a different way of sourcing on top of the garage sales. And the only thing I can think of that's going to get me enough stuff is storage lockers. If anybody has any suggestions, I'm in, but I can't think of anything else.
You're never going to get Washington back. Your sourcing up there was like one of a kind. It's still in your garage. And I'm glad to see you go through it, but I also see where you're stuck. You don't want to let it go.
Oh, no, in fact, I can get more stuff here than I was getting up in Washington. The reason I have all this stuff in the garage is because I sourced for an entire summer.
But it's different kinds of things too, though.
It's different, yeah, but the only thing that's really different is, I would say the difference is, down here, it's way more Western wear. Up there, it was more Gorpcore. Up there, it's more vintage toys. Here, it's more like, boots, buckles, hats. Like, it's just different stuff. But I can get a lot of stuff, but there's only so many sales. And so even if I hit every sale on a Saturday, which is, let's say 40 or 60 sales or whatever it is, even if I hit every single one of them, it's still not going to give me enough items to do a Whatnot show as much as I would need in order to kind of supplement eBay and stuff. So, and not that I want to stop listing on eBay or Posh or Depop or any of that. I want to keep listing on there. I would just like to veer my focus to only putting kind of the weird and unusual or the super crazy bangers that I know I would never get what I need to get on Whatnot for them over there. But what holds me back is what we were talking about earlier, is what AZ said when he's showing the storage unit, is it's that volume. And same thing with Jesse, it's the volume of stuff. I don't think my body physically, I have to respect the situation. I don't know that my body physically can, like, I can't haul furniture. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the barrier on that.
Just for the purpose of conversation and talking about bulk, is there anything that you're interested that if you could do bulk, I'm not saying pallets specifically, but kind of like in that idea where you can get a bunch of one kind of thing or with a bunch of different brands. Is there something that you would be interested in that can sustain your bread and butter while you curated the Whatnots?
Right. So that's so funny you asked that, because I was just talking to Laura about this like 2 days ago, because she does Whatnots and she gets a lot of pallets. And so I was asking her about men's pallets, because I would be more interested in doing men's clothes than women's clothes, just because I'm more interested in them. And there's not as big of a crowd over on WN for the men's clothes as much. Women's clothes, definitely, there's a bigger crowd, and she knows because she's done both of them. She gave me names of great pallet places, and it all looks good. Am I going to be happy, though? Am I going to be happy selling, you know, a North Face jacket or a Lululemon leggings and doing a lot of that? Is that going to make me happy, or am I going to feel stuck?
That's not quite what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, finding that bread and butter bulk that you can do on eBay, Depop, and like list on those, and then just curate for the whatnot separately. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think with bulk buying like that, there's just always so much danger in that. It's a lot of money, and it pays off or it doesn't pay off. And I've seen people I know and love and trust in the community, and like they've gotten really great stuff, and then they haven't gotten as great stuff. So for me, I guess the thing about doing like the storage units or the garage sailings, I have a little bit more control over like, okay, I want to bid on this or I don't want to bid on this. And with storage units, you know, there's going to be a lot of junk, but there's like some crazy treasure in there. With pallets, I mean, you're going to get some bangers, but you're also going to get a lot of like super mids. And it's like, am I looking at wanting to do that? Is that going to bring me joy? Because I guess I'm also at this age of my life where I don't even know how we even got on all this, but I'm at this age in my life where it's like, if I'm going to do something, I want to have fun doing it. Because if I don't have fun, I might as well go back into marketing. I might as well go back and do hair and do the other things I've done in my life. I might as well go back to those, right? So whatever I'm doing, I want to be able to make the money, but I also believe that there's a way for me to make a good living and also really like what I'm doing and really get that like spark joy, guttural, excited feeling inside of me. That's what I want. And if it means it's hard work and it means it's all that, and if it means I need to hire people and outsource the you know, having labor, I can find that. It's not that I can't find that. I just have to figure it out and find my footing, and I don't know. It's going to be interesting what happens this year with me. I feel a transition coming.
We want to hear Charity get up on a Saturday morning and be all gangbuster and ready to go and hit those garage sales.
Oh, that's how it is every Saturday. It's very exciting.
I know. Like, I think it's been a really long winter. I think maybe
it's been a long winter. I am ready to go source. I am ready to get out of the house. Like,
I think maybe once we get back there,
yeah,
it won't be so.
Well, and I agree. And I didn't garage sale here at the beginning of the season last year, because I was still recovering from the back situation. I mean, I was destroyed. It was bad. I had to do like aquatic therapy. I couldn't walk. I was on a walker. Like, it was a situation. And so I didn't really get to get out and start sourcing here until like maybe the middle of July, beginning of August. So I missed the entire spring sourcing season. So heck, I may just be worrying about nothing. I may be doing the rocking chair, right? Because I may get so much stuff in the springtime. Maybe I have enough to do, 3 whatnot shows a week and still list stuff online. Maybe I do. So I think maybe instead of worrying about it, I just got to see what happens and what comes to fruition. And now with Justin, so with Justin's old job, he worked on Saturday, Sundays, Mondays. And so the garage sailing and all of that, guys, has been me the whole time. And so there's only so much things I can lift at a garage sale. There's only so many sales I can get to, but also drive safely and not look at my phone and try to, so with him going with me, I think we'll be able to kind of like maximize that efficiency a little bit better, which you and I love that, right? So I'll be able to maybe do even more than that. So maybe I'm worrying about all of this and I'm just getting ahead of myself because I'm always waiting. I'm always trying to prep myself for like disaster. And I think just like growing up how I did and then also being in like some of the situations I've been in my life, I have lived in a fight or flight mode for like so large of a portion of my life that I am always trying to prepare for the inevitable shoe to drop, right? So maybe I'm just so worried I'm not going to get enough stuff that I'm overthinking the storage unit thing. And maybe what I need to do is just freaking relax and go out a garage sale and see what happens this spring and take it as it comes.
And it's okay for you to think that way.
Yeah, I just, when you've lived a crazy life, which most of us have in here, you go through some stuff, dude. You go through some stuff in your life, and it like leads you to this like, I don't want to ever be back in that situation again, so I'll do whatever it takes for that to never happen. You need me to work 90 hours a day? Sure. What do you need me to do? You need me to sell foot pictures? Line them up. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not really selling foot pictures. I'm being facetious, but like, I'm just saying, like, and if you are, hey, no shade, go for it. I got giant tattoos on my feet that I don't think anyone wants to see, but.
I'm pretty sure you can sell your feet pictures, no problem.
Right. What about doing TT shop? So losing it, you're on my mind. You're reading me. So I have thought about doing the TT shop. I have a few things that I've bought on there that I could probably talk about and see what happens. You know what's held me back about that is I have this, and I don't know if this is like a neurotypical thing or something. I have this weird core values thing, which is like I can't tell someone to get something or try something if I don't 100% know that it's an okay quality item. Now, that doesn't mean the item has to work for me. It doesn't mean it has to be something that's perfect for me. I just have to know that what it says it's going to do and what it, as it arrives and it's opened and it's a quality product. And so I tend to sit on things because I really want to make sure it's okay, because that's something I don't want to do. And you guys know that when everything that's in my, my Smile Amazon store and everything I recommend is all stuff I use. And if I don't like it, I straight up tell you. And so my only thing with that is like, how do I make a video that's like, and I know it's silly because I make videos all the time, but how do I make a video that's like, yo, so I refuse to buy garbage and this works great. And I just can't be the selly person. I can't be like, with the hook, right? Like, hey guys, it's like, you know what I'm talking about when I got this. Don't be like me. Buy this. That's just so like absolutely not me. But I know there's good money there.
If you want the perfect example of that, go watch Buried Treasure, Jason.
That's true.
Even when it's a bad thing, he's like, you know what? It says it's going to do this and it doesn't stick like it said, so it's a piece of crap. But if you still want to buy it, here's the
okay,
link.
Fair enough. Overthinking it. Fair enough. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, that's fair.
If there's any person in here I trust with my life, it is Jason Berry.
Yeah.
It's partly because he's Air Force and my father was Air Force. But I'm telling you, he tells it how it is. He has even promoted a product before that I'm like, oh, you know what? That fits my needs. I bought that. I tell him in his thing. And he has messaged me later, said, cancel your order. They're a piece of shit. They're not going to follow through. And he didn't know that when he made the video.
Okay.
I'm telling
yeah,
you.
I think I'm overthinking that. And then it's like, I know you're not supposed to say this, you're not supposed to say that, but you can't do this, you can't do that. And it's like, I hate things that tell me I can't do something. I feel like all controlled by the situation. So I'm just like, I mean, how I would do a video would probably be weird and I don't know if it would sell anything. But hey guys, I overthink it and I always second guess myself. And I am telling you right now, I literally, when I started doing these TikToks, did not believe I would have one person watch this. I was like, I'm a nightmare and a disaster. Who wants to come in here and hang out with that? I mean, we all see ourselves a certain way. I'm all over the place. Like, I'm nuts. I'm way too honest and I overshare everything.
But you know what? You make being normal okay for the rest of us to be normal.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yes, I don't believe that you believe that whole thing.
I suppose. Like, I guess. I mean, I don't even know what normal is. What does it mean? Like, y'all seem pretty normal to me. Y'all seem pretty regular.
Normal is just being who you are.
Yeah, that's true.
And accepting everybody for who they are.
Thank you, losing it.
Sitting here and then being like, okay, and then running off the screen and like talking about it. people behind their back. And no, normal is sitting here and supporting each other,
Yeah.
helping each other with ideas. Even if you don't even if you disagree with them, be like, hey, Charity, guess what? I don't like that idea.
Yeah. And that's what I want. That's what I don't ever want any of. I don't want it to ever be different than that. That's for sure.
You can say, guess what? I think it will work because of this, and then you hash it out, and everybody comes up with the best idea to help each other out.
Yeah, and that's true. Like guys, if I had not found this community, and we're gonna wrap this up because dinner's ready, and I haven't eaten all day, and I know AZ and Hustle have their thing tonight, but if I hadn't found this community, I would be really probably second guessing what I'm doing right now. Not because I don't enjoy it, but because the boredom of being in a room photographing items for 6 to 8 hours and then sitting and listening, and that alone, like, isolated feeling, it's difficult. And it's one of the reasons, thank you for the heart, it was one of the reasons why I wanted to leave what I was doing with marketing, because I didn't ever want to go into an office and work with people. I wanted to work from home. It's what I like doing. I get awkward in situations and get anxiety and stuff, so I want to work from home, but it was really isolating. I mean, I did it for years, and it was a lonely feeling. And so being able to have this community, and like, I mean, I'm a way better reseller than I ever would have been before, but being able to come in here and like talk with you or talk with any of y'all in here and like be able to kind of hash that out, it's helped save me from probably making really horrible mistakes in my business. Whether it's what brands to buy, you know, that's an obvious one, but other little simple things like, oh, if you do this, this will happen. If you do that, oh, be careful of this, and you're just like, oh my gosh, it's stuff I never would have even thought of. So it's an invaluable community.
I don't believe that for one hot second, because you came into this community educated, you did your research, you came in here hot and heavy and taught a lot of us. And like took us and said, you know what? Stop sitting there thinking about it, and let's go and let's do it.
Well, sometimes you all got to get on here and like kick my ass on a live real quick to put me in place. Be like, yo, girl, take your own freaking advice. Like, put your big girl panties on. Stop getting all overthink it. Put your stuff on TikTok Shop. Guys, I've been qualified to sell on TikTok Shop for like literally 4 months and haven't done it, and it keeps ending up on a to-do list, and I never do it. And, you know, everything happens for a reason. And this came into my space, obviously, for a reason tonight. And, all right, fuck it. I don't ever swear on here.
Here's my advice about the TikTok Shop. The people that I endorse and I repost and I copy and I reshare and I buy off of are the people that I know that I can trust, and they're not bullshitting me about product.
Yeah.
Once I can sense someone, there was a person in the community, and I'm not going to name them, it was months ago, who said they used a product and then later said they didn't use a product. Like, if you're going to be genuine, I'm all behind you.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 1 billion %.
Just be genuine.
Yeah.
Just be genuine. It doesn't have to be a whole story. Like, there are so many videos that are just 5 or 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That are just, hey, here, buy it here. That's it.
Yeah, and I think, you know, and maybe that's my angle, is just literally being my weirdy me, and short and sweet and kind of memey and a little strange and awkward. And hey, you know what? What's the worst that can happen, right? You guys know what I say about taking shots. You use 100% of shots you don't take. So might as well try it and put it out there. And if it works, awesome, great. If I don't get anything from it, at least I gave it a try, because it would definitely be a huge asset for our family right now, especially with, you know, the job changing situations. So
remember, it's gonna take time. Eagle Lion Creek was on today. You probably missed it. David used to go live every day packing his stuff. He mentioned today that he has been an affiliate for quite a while, and he almost gave up back in October. And then he started seeing the returns. It's gonna take time.
Yeah, it takes time, for sure. Yep. I mean, you guys see all the content I'm making on social media. Do you know how much money I've made making social media?
Zero.
60 cents. I think we're at 64 cents now. So, I mean, I know all that takes time, and I'm cool with that. I will slow burn stuff all day. I am relentless in the pursuit of something. When I decide I'm going to do something, I just go. I can't stop myself. It's more of just I guess that just stems back to that old, like, who's even going to want to watch it? But that's dumb, and that's stinking thinking, and I don't need to do that. And somebody's going to like it, right? I mean, I bought the stuff from somebody, so...
I'm popping down the comments because I don't want to hold you.
Yeah, I'm out of here too, guys. I thank you guys. And guys, all of your comments did not go unnoticed. I just read literally as many as I could. And I appreciate all of the amazing stuff that you just said. That really does make me feel like actually really good. So, yep, it's like a no-risk investment. I already bought the stuff, right? Thanks, you guys. Okay, I'm out of here. This is the longest I have ever been live in my entire life. But we got so much stuff done, you guys. That was amazing. Thank you for hanging out with me today. And thanks for hopping on, too, you guys. Erin, it was so nice to see your face. And Green Thrifty, thank you so much. And AZ and everybody. So don't forget AZ and Hustle's thing is tonight. I'm going to go eat because I literally don't think I ate today. So that's a problem. All right. Okay. Good night, you guys. Love you. Mwah. Deuces. I like that, Miso.